Right. How are you?
I'm lovely, Mr. Aquarius. I did not stick to my plan where I was gonna wake up midday, so I slept. But I feel recharged, so I'm good, thankfully. How is Papa?
He's the same, but she's doing okay. She doesn't get nothing to eat. So nothing. My aunt, they're trying to give him something to drink. But, yeah, she'll be alright. Just give him any prayers. Hopefully.
Absolutely. I've been thinking about it. I'm thinking about you. Hoping everything goes well.
We're in this, the highs in him like that. But I'm here with him. Give him some love.
He's with family.
Well, I mean, my auntie can't do this stuff. So we have to get some people to she get some help. Yeah, we have to do this like that to get some help. And that stuff on my leg, I got it. It works a little bit. It works. I have to put it on 4 times daily.
That's fair. How about how's the
I
muscle?
just got it.
How's the muscle?
Huh?
How's the muscle relaxer?
Oh, that works. I take that. I feel it for a minute and then I get all sleepy and I be knocked out. I'm feeling nothing.
Nice try,
Mmm.
folks. Miss Aquarius
Awesome.
on fire, folks.
Mm-hmm.
She's going for win number 200, and she could get it. She could get it tonight, folks.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There's a chance. There is a definite chance that she could get two,
You're in your turn. Mm-hmm.
200 wins. And 200 wins
Yeah.
would be the goal.
And then you got what? Oh, you know, do what? 400?
I'm close to 500.
500. My bad. I'm fired up. Missed it.
You're good, Miss Aquarius.
It's okay.
Oh, give me it.
Get it.
Oh, this is not a good split, Miss Aquarius. This is not ideal. I need one of the best shots ever. No, it all comes down to this.
Mm. No, so good.
A very difficult split.
Nope. It's okay. You got it. Let's go.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah.
No
Yeah,
doubt.
you got it.
No doubt. They shouldn't even
No.
make me do it. They should just know.
Mm.
Boo.
Mm-hmm. Doing out there.
I win, you win, Miss Aquarius. All right,
Mm-hmm.
here we go. Oh, get it, get it, get it, get it. That was close. Give me this.
Hey,
Nice spare, Miss Aquarius.
thank you.
You're welcome.
We can get this. We got it.
No doubt. Oh. Oh,
You don't go. Look at that one. Okay. There's a stop one.
get it. Miss Aquarius, are you proud of that spare? Because you should be.
I am.
Excellent. Oh, this is not good, folks. This is not good. Get it. Oh, what a beautiful spare. That was beautiful, if
Yeah,
I
you
do say
did
so
that.
myself. That was beautiful. Absolutely proud of that one. But look at Miss Aquarius here. Look at Miss Aquarius here. All she needs to do is get this one.
Oh, no.
Oh, she
Okay.
kissed it. She kissed it and it moved over. Strike.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You win, I win. Good job, Rabbi.
Now when you win, undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Good job, Miss
Thank
Aquarius.
you. Good job to you. Thank you.
Thank you. This is your week. You're getting your 200th win.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Let behind here, let my stomach. It's so good. I didn't know these sons should south. I'm like, oh man. I picked them up all the time. It is okay. I want my stomach hurting. And what you gonna be doing, Rabbi? I be hearing you laughing and stuff, but I like it.
Yeah, I was laughing. Why was I laughing? Oh, I was laughing. Kind of a stupid reason. I was just reading something funny online, and it made me
No,
giggle.
it's Okay, so late.
It made me.
Okay, in the morning, okay.
It made me giggle.
I know. I thought, oh, look at him having a good fail. That's good.
Those are good. I love laughing.
I love hearing somebody. I mean, if I'm gonna hear your podcast or I hear you, I'm good. I'm,
Absolutely.
I can be sleeping, I can hear y'all, but I do not out sleep, but I can hear you in the morning. When I wake,
Right. Did you take your muscle relaxer yet?
can't take it right now. I gotta wait. I'm waiting until my probably about 10:50. I'm waiting until my just two chips digest. I don't want to lay down right now because I just had them sun chips, called the garden salsa flavor. I don't want to mess up. So I heard my
Ah,
order right now. So hold on 1 minute.
okay, doke. I got you. Now I understand.
Yeah.
Good evening, my fellow Goyam. How's that? How's that? I've decided that when you guys actually move to elect me the dictator of the United States, the dictator of the world, that's how I will bring you guys every night and bring you the news. I don't know how you're going to get ones, but I was marked safe from being in the Epstein files. Me, yay, the artist formerly known as Kanye West, we were marked safe. Boy, oh boy, were we right. We were so right. This podcast, I have to say that it's actually aged like fine wine. This was me on like the third day of last week. Say, I do not go halfway with defending pedophiles. Goodbye. Are you out of your mind? I hate all of you. I think you guys are all a part of the same demonic entity. Your God is Satan. You guys are Baal worshippers. You will continue to kill and sacrifice children until you feel that demon rewards you. And I go against you. Yeah, this is my feeling about people. They are satanic right and left at the top. Apparently, when they actually didn't go hard enough. Anyway, today we are going Max like always. Welcome back to Candace. Start with the obligatory question. Are we still talking about the Epstein files?
Trying to get him that birthday.
Talking about those Epstein files? Yes, actually, we are from we are. And I can't believe you're taking about this that you would keep this secret to protect people. Most definitely know that they are up to. Because if we know, how could you not know? You know who was not surprised at all while reading through the Epstein files? Any person that's been watching the show, and of course the people, especially the people that are in my book club. Shout out to the people that are in the book club, because the book that we are currently reading is so on time right now. Point, literally, we're reading this book on Friday, Sigmund Freud and the Jewish Mystical Tradition. After having read previously The Assault on Truth, those people were not surprised at all, because I took you through it. What Sigmund Freud and his Nigerian Freemason boys actually believe about you, what they believe, how they have accomplished things, this false dialectic, their means to accomplish running Western society, breaking apart Christian empires. Yes, he hated Christians. It's a fact. He wrote about it extensively. He hated Catholics. And yes, they perform rituals. It's not imagination, it's not a conspiracy. The only conspiracy are those that are colluding to hide those facts. And now we can really stick our noses down at them. And no, I want to be clear, this is not Judaism. This isn't your grandma's Judaism. It's a cult mysticism. That's the way that it's able to move through seemingly all the faiths, right? Aleister Crowley. How could you have the Star of David once upon a time? Was it before 1914 even? That was the flag of Morocco. That's weird. It's a Jewish nation. What does it actually symbolize? Occult mysticism. That's why it's on the cover of Aleister Crowley's books. You're going to perform magic and rituals. And yes, sorry guys, gotta wake up. It's a Monday. Gotta get you there. They deem children to be a necessary part of their initiation rituals. This I'm going to read for you is actually a direct quotation from Sigmund Freud. Okay? Person that was hailed as a hero. We were in high school and middle school, and he said, father of modern psychology. Yeah, guys, that's kind of the problem. That is kind of the problem, actually. Anyway, to contextualize this, he's writing a letter to his best friend, also the person he was having an affair with, mentored him, Wilhelm Place. Now, I shouldn't skip the part, tell you Wilhelm Place also molested his own son, Robert Place. Robert Place spoke about that when he got older. Sigmund Freud is writing to Wilhelm Place after he gets initiated, because they wait until you're 36 to initiate you into the occult mystic Kabbalah. And I'm going to read you what he writes. He's referring to a patient who previously hadn't understood before his initiation, who came in, and she spoke to him about what she experienced when she was a child. He writes, imagine I obtained a scene, which means a patient was speaking about this, about the circumcision of a girl, the cutting of a piece of her labia, sucking up the blood, following which the child was given a piece of the skin to eat. He then fast forwards and he says, I dream therefore of a primeval devil religion whose rites are carried on secretly, and I understand the harsh therapy of the witches, judges. And then he speaks about this. Freud's implying here, by the way, we are so anti-Semitism proof. This book was written by a guy who was the director of the Freud archives. He read Freud's unpublished works and determined that, yeah, Freud knew that the children were being abused in Vienna, and he created a social science, psychology, to help gaslight those children. This is what you got to be aware of. This is all real. It's not imagined. These are not kooky people on the internet that are telling you this. Quite the opposite. And then this guy, Jason Mason, who writes this book, writes that Freud's find here that the Sabbaths were real events, part of a ritualized religion in which sexual perversions were acted out. So he was aware that this was happening. And in case you are not aware, Sigmund Freud, background story there is wild. Right? He was once an outcast in the very tight-knit, perverted psychology club in Vienna. Because told the truth, he went to the morgue, he examined children who had died after they were horrifically murdered and sexually assaulted, and then he also saw patients who were children who were still alive who were telling him these stories of what they lived through. And he had determined after speaking to these children that they were all telling the truth, and so he gets ostracized from the psychology community. He's like, no, this is actually happening, and it's also incestuous. And they go, get out of here. You can't be with us. You can't publish this paper. Oh no, what would the William think? He actually did publish his findings, and like I said, the pervert turned on him. And remarkably, at the age of 36, he partakes in a ritual during which he's welcomed into the club, and he changes his mind, and he writes to Wilhelm Weiss that he now understands. Okay, so that's what I just read to you. Like he now understands what is happening, and that is why you need to wake up and recognize that this is what is happening in our world. And what he's referring to are ancient pagan festivals and ceremonies that center around the Earth's cycles of death and rebirth. And so, to make this extra clear to you, we are not in a war between monotheistic faiths. The people that we are fighting are effectively pagan gypsies who have been wearing the cloak of Judaism, I would say, since the fall of the missing Khazarian Empire. Khazars were a nomadic Turkic tribe who adopted Judaism in the 8th century. Now, Freud is also this part is important. We're going to get to what's in Epstein's emails because, man, I didn't tell you guys the truth. Freud himself was a racist, okay? He was a part, like I said, of a Freemason group in Iran, which had, you don't know what an Iran is, you gotta wake up, especially here in America, okay? That lodge, it's Jewish supremacists, they had everything to do with the Civil War in America. They excel at creating the false dialectic, which is yourself, versus the right. Ulysses S. Grant notoriously expelled Jews from his military district, Tennessee, Mississippi, Kentucky. You think he was just like what, another white supremacist? Everyone's just a white supremacist. I mean, another they would call him a white supremacist, or was anti-Semitic. Everybody just anti-Semitic. No, this had everything to do with what they were picking up at these lodges in Iran. That then subsequently became the ADL after the ritualistic murder of a Catholic girl named Mary Pagan. There was no hiding that anymore. I don't care. Dennis Prager's going to write another letter and say, that's not true. This case is not real. It's happened so many times during the same dates, the same holiday season, all throughout history, that is getting ridiculous to not acknowledge that this is true and this is real. And the Epstein files create an opportunity for us to discuss this, to hear the way they speak about us behind closed doors, exactly how Sigmund Freud spoke. Racist, right? Yeah, I wanted to make it clear that this is, for them, a religious philosophy, a racist perspective, that we are goyim, meaning cattle, that are meant to be herded and ruled over. I said it last year. This is how I am being treated because I don't listen to them. Hence their psychotic, obsessive, and frankly, their evil manner in which they have confronted me, simply trying to move on in my life after realizing I don't want to work for Zionist psychopaths. I just don't want to do that if that's cool. To them, that's akin to a book that won't break. How dare you? They feel as maybe you or I would feel if an animal beat us at a game of chess. That's what it feels like when Candace is just like peace out and her life is not subsequently ruined and over. And they will keep publishing things, calling the names. Everything she's saying is an anti-Semitic conspiracy until the emails drop and Jeffrey Epstein, who worked on behalf of the Rothschilds, according to him, from the email, Rothschilds who credit themselves with having created which nation state? Great Israel. Israel, the same nation state that is having a bunch of women say that they were ritualistically abused and forced by rabbis. That's happening in a message right now, that nation state, saying, and there were 3 this happened. He's saying, those are my bosses, the Rothschilds. And here is a brief, but by no means extensive coverage. Video that was put together by, I assume this guy must be Goy, right? Goy? Is he Goy, TikToker, contrarian, put this together. Take a listen.
Israel is mentioned twice as much as Donald Trump in the new documents. Here he is discussing with Roger Schenck, a Jewish American academic and hedge fund worker, saying Jews create vast fortunes by manipulating markets and creating financial speculation and exploiting labor. He says, let the goyim deal in the real world. In a discussion with the Rothschild family, Epstein says if they overthrew the Ukrainian government, there would be great opportunities. The Rothschild family paid Epstein $25 million for certain algorithms. While talking to Peggy Seidel August 7th of 2010, she asks if an event is going to be 100% Jewish. He says no, they'll have goyim in abundance. But don't worry, they're just brilliant wasps from J.P. Morgan. Joshua Finkelstein, BlackRock's Larry Finkelstein's son, is accused of not having any respect for non-Jews, seeing them as not human. This is from his ex-girlfriend, Svetlana. He pressures her to have an abortion. In 2017, Epstein has a conversation talking about if you want to hire the best people, you have to hire only Jews. Only hire those who can prove they are genetically Jewish. Maria Farmer, one of the first victims to come out and name Epstein.
I wasn't allowed. When I called the land and asked her where she said, it's a Jewish country, but they're not Jewish. They're not considered. They, honest to God, think their DNA is better than everyone else.
Said that their operation was motivated by Jewish supremacy.
Anybody gonna say that that's not real anymore? A really bad time, Rob McCoy, who wrote a public letter, accused me of being He said, like, the energy towards Israel, your masters, but I won't have them be mine. I can't. I recognize it for what it is. It's using money, finances to whip people into shape, so to speak. I know, like I said, the true history of the slave trade, and the amazing ability to write themselves out every time is really special and super unique. And like I said, you don't know what happened to them, but you have to start to trace the lineage of the Benign lodges. Look at probably books that obviously you've never ever been able to read in high school. You have to start to conduct research independently. Benjamin's family ancestors, Benign, okay, Mary Weiss, Benign. That's why when you see these differences and amongst Jewish people, they want you to make the mistake of thinking that this is what all Jews are doing, and it's not true. Okay? There is such a fundamental difference between a priest and a Ben Shapiro. I have a suspicion that I could quit working. Like if I just texted Dave Smith and I said, I don't want to be friends or ever work together in any capacity ever again, I gotta feel like he would just let me move on in my life. I got this suspicion that he wouldn't. But you can see that there's like something else brewing when it comes to people like Mary Weiss and Benjamin. They can't let these things go because they view themselves as supposed to be over us, right? And they also will criticize people like Jeffrey Epstein. Now, in case you did not pay attention to what was termed Pizzagate back in 2016, the short of it is that the DNC email server got hacked, and off of those emails, they were published publicly by Julian Assange and WikiLeaks, and there was a strange amount of references to pizza parties. Government employees then referring to pizza in ways and within a context that it seemed as though they obviously were not referring to literal pizza, having had parties on ranches, referring to pizza. I'm going to give you an example here. This email went to John Podesta. It was sent to him from someone named Catherine Tate. These are very old, obviously, or else we would have hidden her email. She writes, hi, John. The realtor found a handkerchief. I think it has a map that seems pizza related. Is it yours? They can send it if you want. I know you're busy, so feel free not to respond if it's not yours or you don't want it. It's also weird, specific orders of pizza and hot dogs. That was the beginning of that entire scandal that they tried to downplay, pretend that it was crazy. Well, I should let you know, the FBI has already formally acknowledged that pizza is used as a code word amongst pedophiles. So that's not delusion, that's real. No conspiracy needed. Epstein emails, I put that back in there. What are we to make of these 900 plus emails referring to pizza in real ways? You guys can look through these yourself, okay? Of course, there are the Jeffrey Epstein emails, emails we're never going to see, and photos that we're never going to see regarding murder, killing people, calls to kill people. I'm sure they're going to explain this way. Everybody's joking all the time. Todd Lynch has already come out and said that they're sparing us the videos, so we should just assume that there are graphic videos that pertain to death based on his statements. And I'm going to pivot here to just one example of a very strange email, which was covered by James Kay. Take a listen.
Why is this name redacted? You would think the DOJ would want to investigate someone who sent an email to Jeffrey Epstein saying, quote, I give you permission to kill him. Well, thankfully for all of us, the DOJ sucks at their job, and there's actually another version of that email that is less redacted, or more accurately, poorly redacted. Check this out. I give you permission to kill him. He is apparently with Olga. He lied to you. He lied to me. They kind of make out the name here to be one Susan Hamlin. Here's an enhanced image. You can read right there, Susan Hamlin. So who is Susan Hamlin? Well, she is evidently a financial advisor and founder of the adoption agency Kids to Families. Looks like the agency no longer exists, but I was able to find this archive in the Wayback Machine. At this point, we still don't know who Olga is, but according to reporting, it says that the only time the name has come up in the Epstein case is when his former lawyer, Alan Dershowitz, recounted getting a massage from a woman of the same name at Epstein's place. Now, interestingly, a few years ago, Susan Hamlin sued the newspapers, the publisher of The Sun, who had printed that Susan Hamlin had groomed and procured a 16-year-old woman to be sexually abused by Epstein and told her that Epstein would kill her and her family if she told anyone what Epstein had done. They've since removed those articles and agreed to pay her substantial compensation. But one Sue Hamlin can be seen in this photo with Jeffrey Epstein describing her to be his alleged assistant. Well, this photo of her leaving Jeffrey Epstein's New York City apartment describing her as a long-term confidant. A lot of stuff going on here, but the lesson is that this is all information that the DOJ wants to hide from us. But thank goodness the internet is still undefeated.
Also, I love that he's wearing a CIA t-shirt. James, great work. There's so many independent journalists, thankfully, for just independent journalists, or just sort of all the party. I mean, if you just look to what the public was trying to say, they've even been trying to rehabilitate some of these people. Alan Dershowitz, it's unbelievable that this man has gone through so many people like Mark Flynn, Gary Weiss, always the staunch defenders of Israel. Nothing to see here, nothing to look at. People, this was going around this weekend. People rightfully going back and examining Shapiro once again working diligently as he did with Pizzagate to tell people to dismiss the Epstein emails because he had sources and everything we need to know was already out. Take a listen.
She went out there and claimed there were tens of thousands of hours of tape. There are, by the way, but they are child pornography. The reason the FBI is not releasing them is because those tapes do not include underage people with third parties on Epstein Island. That is not what the tapes are. And I also have sources in the federal government who are covering this stuff and have seen the documents. And those tapes are just child porn. That's all. That's what they are. That's why the FBI is not releasing them. And as far as the Epstein list, what I have been told by my sources is that there is no Epstein list. That basically there's a black book of Jeffrey Epstein contacts. And the vast majority of those contacts are already out there publicly. That's why you know names like Prince Andrew or Alan Dershowitz or some of the names that have been mentioned here. Those contacts, there's no evidence, according to the DOJ and the FBI, and that's public. There's no evidence that any of those third parties were having girls trafficked to them. And that is not evidence that was made clear, certainly, to the DOJ or the FBI. Here is Tucker then asserting that it was actually Mossad. Again, without evidence, not a shot. Of course, this is where Tucker was going. This has become the hot speculation on the internet. Is without evidence. You say that Mossad was running Jeffrey Epstein. When I say without evidence, I mean without evidence. Naftali Bennett, the former Israeli prime minister, said, quote, as a former Israeli prime minister, with the Mossad having reported directly to me, I say to you with 100% certainty, the accusation that Jeffrey Epstein somehow worked for Israel or the Mossad running a blackmail ring is categorically and totally false. This accusation is a lie being peddled by prominent online personalities such as Tucker Carlson, pretending they know things they don't. In fact, I followed up with the former Prime Minister Naftali Bennett, and what he told me is that Mossad has not been active in the United States since the war against the United States, since the Jonathan Pollard scandal of 1987, when he was on the contract with the Navy, revealed classified information to the Israeli government provided by the United States government. And
ended up president. I didn't watch this whole show. It's hilarious. So Israel since then has not spied on the United States or Mossad. Okay, guys. Well, there you have it. I don't know how we got to this big piece. I just like, well, anyway, guys, there's millions of emails, but don't even like, it's like, Mossad hasn't been doing nothing. I know it's super because TV's like always here or whatever, and we seem to be doing their thing everywhere. But the Mossad just like said in 19, they were like, I'm a chill, and they haven't done a single thing here at all. I know it might look that way. Mary Rachel said she doesn't even know their name, she doesn't know who they are, actually. She's doing her thing and just giving Trump $200 million, but it ain't got nothing to do with the Mossad. So I just wanted to bring you that stunning report. Shapiro, thank you for clarifying, Benjamin. Nicki Minaj also went off in a series of tweets after it was revealed that Jay-Z was mentioned in one of the emails. Now, I'm going to wait for a little more information regarding this email because I don't want to be first to publish, because they are now saying that some of these emails came in later when people were allowed to then just flood the FBI with reports. That might not be right either, so just give me some more time to look into it. The point is, Jay-Z was mentioned here, and it was in the context of being with Harvey Weinstein, watching somebody be assaulted. I'll definitely have more for you guys. And basically, a bunch of people rightfully unfollowed Jay-Z. I have not been a Jay-Z fan for a very long time. It's very obvious. He's almost out to the feds. He's clearly working for the feds. I have always believed that the individual that came forward and was honest about what was happening with Diddy and Kaz and talking about how the feds do deal with rappers, they give them tons of money, and then they move drugs in, that just felt like a correct thing, like my assumption when it came to Jay-Z, obviously what he was involved in. And so, yeah, Minaj had a lot to say because she feels vindicated in many ways about speaking about how the hip hop industry works, that you have to get involved with a lot of this stuff. If you don't, they will essentially blackball you. And you know what? Ye has spoken about how to get blackballed in the industry. He was obviously too sleepy and never got to those tweets that he was going to author because he was very tired of doing that. But he was about to let loose on a bunch of people who were doing the blackballing. And I do very much believe that Jay-Z is a part of that. That, like I said, feels to me like common sense. And I think the world will come out and people are unfollowing him. Anyways, here's what Nicki Minaj had to say. She wrote, your favorite artists have been practicing rituals in a satanic cult where they take babies from other countries and mutilate and kill them as a form of blood sacrifice to their god. You see, when your master is Satan, you must constantly shed blood. However, the jig is up. And yeah, she's person in Hollywood to say that. And every time we show you things, even when we showed you the CERN activity that was happening, where somebody caught on tape, they just came out and were like, "Oh, we were just making." That was just like fun. That's what scientists do. They dress up in the middle of the night and pretend to stab women before a statue of Shiva. That's kind of what they told us about CERN. I just don't know how much it can be in our face anymore before we wake up and realize people are rolling over us and they win when we're fighting with each other. That's just reality. I really don't see how you can have a ton of success in Hollywood and not be in the club. If Hollywood respected upon this. Babylon, we spoke to you about this in our book club. They quite literally imported people from Vienna, where Sigmund Freud was, where his boys were. They imported them, and they made them directors, they made them actors, they made them actresses, and they were tasked with destroying Christianity, just as they were doing upon the European continent. I don't have time to tell you guys about World War II. Just assume that everything that they told you is incorrect and upside down. They're lying about what happened yesterday. They sure as hell are not telling the truth about what happened in World War II. I just don't really care what you call me. It's time for everyone to wake up. And we're not getting all these files. Obviously, they are protecting a ton of people. The fact that you can't find like Pete Eagleson here is completely ridiculous. People that are still in power, they're active agents in America today, are all being protected, which is why it was super interesting to see them sort of throw Peter Thiel under the bus. That was interesting. Like I said, you can trace this stuff through politics, through Hollywood, Jewish occultists, the Jewish occultists, the mystics that established these industries. But Peter Thiel, his email went up there, and it ain't good for J.D. Vance. I'll tell you that right away. I think this is plausibly the biggest scandal to come out of the, I guess I should say, the most consequential thing to come out of these emails that I can see right now. There's millions to go through, so we'll have more and we're reporting on more. But J.D. Vance, he was kind of, they had him there, right? Like, he's going to be running in 2008. He's not been leaning super into the Zionist stuff. He seems to be abstaining. Has been quiet during the whole Epstein thing. He definitely didn't seem like he agreed with it. But everyone knows that Peter Thiel effectively funded J.D. Vance's career. He probably had something to do with J.D. Vance getting the deal with Netflix to do his book, Hillbilly Elegy, I think it was called. And Peter Thiel, who was mentioned early on as being someone who was friendly with Epstein, went on to Rogan at the end of last year and sort of admitted that he really didn't know Epstein that well, but spoke to him mainly just about that because he knew about taxes and how to avoid them. Take a listen.
I met Epstein a few times as well, and I think it was Reid Hoffman in Silicon Valley who introduced us in 2014. But it was basically, Chuck didn't ask me questions about it. When you were introduced to him, how was he described? He was described as one of the smartest tax people in the world. Very interesting. And I probably was my moral weakness that what happened to taxes back then? He had never been arrested. And this was 2014 was post-arrest. So his arrest was the first arrest, right? Yeah, which was like 2007, 08. Okay. And so, I just assume didn't go to jail for that long. Right. It was probably not as serious as alleged. It certainly was the illusion for all these other people that I trusted. Reid, who introduced us, was started LinkedIn. He was, maybe too focused on business networking, but I thought he always had good judgment of people. When this went down, Epstein gets arrested for the second time. We're like, oh, there you go. I thought a lot about it as a result. Yeah, I'm sure.
I thought about it, he did, because he was emailing Jeffrey Epstein a lot, meeting up with him a lot. Definitely sounds like they were very close, inviting him to the island. Basically, this guy's going to be here from Europe. Also, you should come this weekend. They were together all around New York, constantly messaging each other. It is not a good look. There's no question these two are friends, and I do not accept that the person who's effectively spying on all of us is going to deal with the military through Palantir, by the way. Should be clear. He also, Power Tier Boys were put on Fort Huachuca Air Base in July. We'll get into that later. And now we're supposed to believe that he just like, oh, I couldn't look in any further. I had no context to figure out what Epstein was accused of. And I decided to still be friends with him, despite all the allegations, despite him admitting to what he did. Right? He caught a plea deal via Acosta, who was told to leave Epstein alone. That's what Acosta is to be believed. That's the reason why he had basically a slap on the wrist. We're supposed to believe Peter T, with all of his resources, just went to trust me, bro. I'm not buying it. And this is now a major problem for J.D. Vance. It is. There's no other way to say it. J.D. Vance didn't have the answer for this. It's not him to make wiggle around. And I don't think he is going to make a statement on Peter Thiel. I think that's going to be interesting. That is going to be very interesting, the implications of that. But also interesting that they threw Peter Thiel on the bus. Because they're protecting the other homies. Like I said, I expect the Kushners to be in here. Obviously, his connections to the Mossad. I mean, there's a little bit. He's setting up meetings, maybe heading up, rocks all over it. He's writing emails and making kind of some jokes, which suggest like about Marlon Maxwell and things of that nature. But they clean this up majorly. I also expected to see some other names, which would bring us a little closer to solving the Charlie Kirk murder, in my opinion. So this is we're getting something. We are not getting anywhere near everything. And that's why Thomas Massey is demanding for there to be more release. And also, these should be unredacted. If you're talking about murdering people, you should be allowed to see that. You should be able to see exactly who is sending all of these emails. You're speaking about children and the things that you are doing to children in ritualistic acts. Anyways, the next thing I want to say, interestingly enough, is that last week on Thursday, the timing of it is incredible. Andrew Colbert and the alleged Mikey McCoy and his wife went down to the White House, and they wanted the public to think that they were in Arizona. They ran this interview with Kash Patel on Charlie Kirk's show, which is supposed to be live every day. You can make a live, you can make it pre-record, but it's interesting that they were actually meeting with top brass at the White House. I'm looking for details about what that meeting was about, because I just need to know a lot about pageantry in these emails. It seems like Jeffrey Epstein was practically picking these girls to win pageants. There's obviously a lot about his real estate empire, and they have conveniently redacted the names of some of these beauty queens, which I find to be a little bit suspicious. With what I know about Jeffrey Epstein and the way that he was moving with Jean-Luc Brunel and going to these industries like Victoria's Secret, like Miss Universe, and I think that's how Trump is caught up into it. It is also being rinsed out these files. They were trafficking through these organizations. We know this for a fact, modeling organizations like M Model Management with Jean-Luc Brunel. And so I'm going to need that all redacted. I want to know who are all these pageant queens he was speaking to. He was asking to see portfolios of women virtually at all the schools in New York. He was basically running New York City. Yeah, I want to know everything. Which brings me to Erica Kirk, of course, because she made it clear that she was the first one to launch against the White House. That was kind of a bizarre push at Invest right away. And we have been working to verify her Fort Huachuca alibi. We're having some major problems. More about that when we get back from a quick sponsor break. All right, you guys, thanks to you, last year, Freeborn helped rescue over 80,000 babies, and today you can help save even more. Every single day, thousands of women hear the same devastating lie that abortion is their only option, that they're alone, and that there's no hope. But everything changes the moment a mother in crisis walks into a Freeborn Network clinic and sees her baby on an ultrasound. That one moment doubles her chance of choosing life. So it's not just an image on the screen, it's actually hearing her baby's heartbeat, maybe for the very first time. That moment, she suddenly realizes that life is growing inside of her, and it's not a problem that needs to be solved, it's actually a life that needs to be protected. Let's be there for her in that beautiful moment with love, prayer, and support. For just $28, you can provide one life-saving ultrasound, and $140 provides 5 ultrasounds and 5 chances for life. This year, let's make it the biggest baby-saving care in history. Take a stand, be bold, speak for those who cannot speak for themselves. To donate, dial #250 and say the keyword baby, or visit freeborn.com/Candace. Again, that's freeborn.com/Candace. Also, remind you guys about Amy Skincare. You know I love them. One of the reasons I have stayed with them is that it makes consistency really easy. There's so much noise around skincare, new launches, new routines, new promises, and most of it just encourages people to keep switching. I don't think that helps anyone in the long run. I stay with Amy because it's clean, simple, and it's built for long-term use. January January is already overwhelming for a lot of people because your skin is dealing with the cold air, the dry heat. Your schedule is probably packed and everything feels louder than usual. That's not the time to complicate things. It's time to stay consistent. Amy Skincare is made here in America and built around that same idea of discipline over trends. So make Amy your friend in skincare. Visit amyskincare.com today. Make sure to use my code Candace10 at checkout to save an additional 10% off your order. That's NIMIskincare.com. Do you guys ever wonder why Hillary Clinton in those WikiLeaks emails was asking a few days before we invaded Iraq? She was trying to locate Gilgamesh's tomb. I don't know if you guys read the Epic of Gilgamesh. I certainly did when I was at university. Effectively, it has been long suspected that Gilgamesh was actually Nimrod in the Bible. Okay, so think of the Tower of Babel. We can build society. We're greater than God. Why would Hillary Clinton be looking for that tomb in Iraq? Gilgamesh is featured in Iraq, present day Iraq. Yeah, okay, so you gotta wake up, guys. It's all real. They made you think, but this was hocus pocus. It's not. They are practicing ancient witchcraft. Who knows what they were going to attempt to do with that? But a lot of our activities in the Middle East have nothing to do with a war on terror. In fact, terrorists. Being honest, the CIA's been up to kind of are terrorists. That's how you kill 1 million Iraqis by just lying and saying they're weapons of mass destruction. No, they just mass murder people. And they are also destroying ancient sites. The reason for that is because you cannot, as they want to be, it's what the AI future is about. They want there to be no past, and they will control the ever present, right? You say this happened yesterday, they'll delete a file. It didn't happen yesterday anymore. So they want to go back and they want to destroy all of these relics. That's why there's an obsession with getting into Armenia, which they're working on right now. Iran, that's exactly what I think. Iran is another place where there's so much history. But they have not been successful in destroying the ancient temples, which show you that the Star of David, it has never been, it was never associated with Judaism. Jews, please wake up. The Kiddush cup, that is a traditional symbol of Judaism. It even says this on Wikipedia that this did not emerge until the 17th century, or 1666, was when that guy who was a mystic declared himself to be the Messiah, and they adopted this symbol because it's actually from Solomon's seal. People that believed that Solomon's ring held power. And I want to show you this because they have done a very good job of destroying a lot of these relics of these Baal temples, but have not done a complete job. Baal is, they are making sacrifices to Baal. That is the sacrifice that these idiots are making with constant bloodshed of children. Now, I want to show you this. I don't know if you have pulled this in yet, Skylar, but these relics like in Baalbek, Lebanon. Yeah, here we go. That there, this is still present today, but they're obviously Israel is trying to take over Lebanon right now. That won't be here for a very long time. And then we have another Baal temple. You can see that Star of David, which is also all over Aleister Crowley, not a Jew, all over his books on ritualistic magic. Is the quote-unquote Star of David. You have to know this. The symbolism means everything to them. And I implore the Jewish community, if you are so diligent at learning history, it's sitting right there. Start with Sigmund Freud, something recent, if you will, and then just start working backward. That's kind of what I did when I recognized these fringe movements, the Frankist cults. People long speculated that Jacob Frank was funded by the Rothschild family. Well, we certainly know Jeffrey Epstein was, according to him. He was funded by the Rothschild family. All these rumors about the Rothschilds, probably not rumors. They just have a lot of money and they pay people off. It's how you get these pastors to lie. These all across all religions that will lie and dissuade the people. And again, nobody will give you a reason as to why the Moroccan flag of Morocco, was a 6-pointed Star of David. Now it's 5 stars, but it was 6 stars. When the Alawite dynasty, I think I don't know if I'm saying that right, saying that right, the Alawite dynasty, probably not saying it right, began to take over. What have they been doing in Morocco, guys? They have been, Aleister Crowley, why do you think they all traveled to Morocco? Going back to Macron, he loved Andre Gide. They were molesting Muslim kids. That's the reason, and that still goes on on today. If you're following the Brigitte story, right, it runs right through to Morocco. Anyways, just wanted to get that on because I feel that this is a very important episode. This is time for everybody to wake up around the world. Okay, turn around, the person next to you, the monotheistic faiths. They have all been infiltrated one way or another by these demons. That's what they are. Cutting back into the Charlie Kirk story, something amazing, and I cannot believe I missed this. Okay, so I suddenly thought, let me just try to work through actually every minute and every hour of the last 8 hours leading up to September 10th for both Erica and Charlie. I started with Charlie, and just trying to confirm what had been said, public statements that were made from people in his inner circle about his whereabouts, also Erica's whereabouts, and unbelievably, I did not catch this, probably because nobody actually watches or listens to Josh Hammer, but he came out once I released the text message. I said it was on September 8th, and he texted and said, I'm abandoning the pro-Israel cause. Well, Josh Hammer came out and clarified that actually Charlie sent that text message on September 9th, the day before he died. Here's what Josh Hammer said in his own words. Take a listen.
Candazola seized on this totally out of context screenshot of Charlie Kirk being very upset that a Jewish donor was withholding his $2 million donation. And she used this as an attempt to say, oh, Josh Hammer's lying, that Charlie Kirk remained pro-Israel until his final moments. But she also designed that 2 hours after this screenshot, if you look at the timestamps, 2 hours after that, I and a few others were in a small Zoom chat, a small Zoom call with Charlie Kirk midnight before he was killed. And Charlie organized this Zoom call for the express purpose of trying to make sure that he had all the best answers, the best messaging advice for how to speak about Jewish-Christian relations and the Israel question on college campuses.
Okay, first and foremost, I just want to say he's so full of crap. The idea that Charlie just got back from Korea. I was like, oh, please help me, Josh Hammer. You're an idiot. Please help me learn how to speak to college students. Josh Hammer and a rabbi who lives in Israel. Like, there was nobody else available. One time I was in Israel for him to organize this call. Why is he doing it with this rabbi? Was it Wojcicki, whatever his last name is? He's not going to just call it Dennis Prager, who you're apparently writing a Shabbat Shalom book with. It seems a little suspect. So you're actually clarifying for us something that's amazing. This is a stunning admission, okay? Because we know that when Charlie got off of this phone call, he texts that evening a text message to Dan Flood and Andrew Colbert saying, they're going to kill me. You should have left it at September 8th because now the September 9th schedule is looking a little bit suspect. Let's pull it up. I want you guys to see this. Let's go to September 9th first. Okay? So we know, which I've been confirmed, that Charlie had an appearance in the Rogaine show. That's from his TV USA office. Erica said that Charlie has a call with Josh Hammer around this time. This guy, just this is Arizona time, okay? That she was getting her nails done around this time. That's what she told me in person. Well, 3:54 p.m. She referred to the chat. Charlie sends out that text message regarding leading the pro-Israel cause. 6 o'clock p.m. Again, this is according to Josh Hammer. He says 2 hours later. Which was at 5:54 p.m., 6 o'clock p.m., Josh Hammer and this rabbi that literally is based in Israel have a Zoom call with Charlie. So he sends a message, the chat explodes, people are pulling out their money, he's saying, I have no choice to abandon the pro-Israel cause. Then this rabbi stays up, Josh Hammer stays up, they have a call with Charlie about talking points to do what he's done his entire career. He doesn't know how to do this himself. He's trying to get Josh Hammer, he does not have a great relationship with, to help him massage out his points. Okay. He's getting messages from Bob Shillman. Everyone's pulling out their money. And then we know that after that, he's going to have dinner with Erica, kids, and a priest to pray over him, according to Erica. We are told that prayer is related to a Jezebel article that published. I actually don't believe that at all. I'm just going to put that out there. Just because of my relationship with Charlie and how much we texted about ridiculous articles and laughed at them, for me to think that suddenly on some feminist website somebody wrote something saying they thought an Etsy spell and that would send him so over the edge that he would call a priest doesn't pass the stem test for me. But we just look at the schedule. He's fighting with Jewish donors. They're taking out his money. Bob Shillman takes out his money. He then schedules this call with the rabbi and Josh Hammer. No, they were talking him off of the cliff. He's in the chat. He's saying, I want Candace back. Confirmed. It's happening on September 9th now. I want Candace back. I want her to have her. He's also texting these aren't you can meet with a rabbi. Which is asinine. They want us to think he needed a rabbi, a priest, and a pastor for the last 24 hours of his life, all helping him with talking points. Okay. So then, get that schedule back up. He can't end this call. He has to have dinner in this hour, which I confirmed. He did have dinner with his family and the priest to pray over him, this priest, at dinner. So then he messages Dan Blunt, Andrew says they're going to kill me. But he was obviously talking about the trans. His day was being impacted by Israel. He was referring to Israel when he said that. He was referring to Israel. And I have one more thing to tell you. This is really going to knock your socks off. This is crazy. I clocked Erica on another lie. A big lie. I went back to my source. Remember I told you when I broke the story that she had to admit that she texted Dan Blood. Or she said, oh, he never texted Dan Blood whenever I had his phone. And then I was like, Andrew Colbeck told me, and my source had access to Dan Blood's messages. Well, Dan Blood, then she admitted he did receive a message, but she said she received that message on a chat that clears, like a Telegram chat. Well, guess what? I went back to that source, and they said it was an iMessage, and she's lying. Said again, she's now twice lied about the Dan Blood message. First, she said it didn't exist. Then she said maybe it did exist, but actually it was on Telegram, which Charlie had sent to clear, and that's why she never saw it. That's a lie. It was sent an iMessage between him and Dan Blood. According to my source, who I trust a lot more than I trust Erica, who had talked on 20 lies. So, not okay. So get back to the 8th. Let's go to the 8th, September 8th, or 10th, problematic. I had to put together what people said happened on this day, and here's what I've been able to confirm thus far. I have from 10 o'clock a.m. to 11 o'clock a.m., Charlie appears from his home studio. Again, this is all reflecting Arizona local time. On the Charlie Kirk show, that's a full hour on the Salem network. And then Erica told me that she woke up Charlie from his nap. Makes sense, as he had just gotten back late the night before from Korea. Okay? Makes sense that he would be napping. She said she woke him up from a nap before his Fox News hit. And that's just according to Erica. The timing of him, the idea of him sleeping at this time makes sense to me, is what I'm saying. Then we know Charlie Kirk appears from his home studio on the Angle, and the show he shoots in front of his house. So he's not going to the office because he's exhausted and jet lagged. This is also the day that the article appears in Jezebel regarding Emily's curse. At 5:24 p.m., Erica's alibi to me was that she was just arriving back home. Just arriving back home. 6:06 p.m., she texts Charlie and says dinner is ready. And her Frank, and let's listen to what Frank Turk says here. He says that he went on a walk with Charlie this day at 8 o'clock p.m. He says that earlier in the day he had with Charlie, but they then went on this long walk again because he needed advice about how to debate. I don't know what happened. Charlie suddenly was a day old at debates, and he needed to consult. This sounds like a joke. A pastor, a priest, and a rabbi. It literally sounds like the video joke. A pastor, a priest, and a rabbi walked into a bar. Like, this is what they're all saying, though. Listen to what Frank Turek says on Ed Kelly Show.
The last walk we went on, it was about 8 nights. And so, we spent some time on the day, and we both went before that with the family, which is he's a family man. So, he said, hey, can you come back about 8? We don't want to walk. He said, okay, so we came back about 8. I texted him. I said, okay, I'm not here. He said, they're coming out. And then he said, shortly, he's got up. So he was obviously taking care of the baby, taking care of his daughter, because that's the kind of person he was. On this long walk, there were 2 major issues that kept coming up, and he wanted to get better.
He then goes on to say that Charlie was asking for advice for how to speak to college kids about questions about Christ. So he's got so many spiritual advisors to help him connect with it. You think he might have the answers. You got the rabbi like Christ, but he needs to consult him about the main questions. And he's got Frank Turek, doesn't even the priest. Anyways, it's all very confusing. But the interesting part that from that statement is he says that Charlie had to deal with the kids. Now, I'm not trying to read too much into it, but if he's late coming out from his walk because he has to deal with Gigi got up and he's got to deal with his great dad, wasn't Erica home? Was Erica knocking back down? You had to put this make perhaps? Maybe she was like, no, it's your turn. You deal with it. But the problem I'm having is I have now confirmed people that live where they live, because they live in a building, that they all saw Charlie. They also saw Charlie on a walk. I have one person who lives there, and she ran into Charlie, and he certainly was on a walk, not with Frank Turn, with a tall person who she does not recognize. Charlie stopped. They spoke about her dog, and they told her, like, dog was running right towards her. They had a great chat. But that on-record statements, now it's possible Charlie was at first walking with Frank, and Frank then left, so I'm not dismissing that as in Frank's lying, but I'm just noting that person confirmed they saw Charlie, confirmed they saw Charlie, and where they saw Charlie there on the night. Seeing Charlie in an elevator, everything about Charlie is adding up. I cannot get a single person to confirm that they saw Erica, who's apparently out and about. And then thought, wouldn't it make sense? She screams in the middle of a parking lot, she screams in the middle of a doctor's office. Everybody kind of knows where they were when Charlie got shot. Okay, and this doctor's office had people in it. There's going to be someone who said, hey, I heard a giant scream at my doctor's office. You didn't see her.
Amazing.
And then I looked at my phone, and 15 minutes later, I learned that Charlie got shot. No. She also says that she collapsed in the parking lot. No one thus far has seen that. Nobody in her building has they all know each other in the building, has
Sick, bro.
said I'm such a boy on this day, blah, blah, blah. No one can confirm that they saw Erica
Perfect
on
video.
the stage where she was behaving super shady and just giving me a very straightforward alibi and pretending I didn't understand the instructions of this alibi before what you've done. Something else was going on. I don't buy any of these stories. I don't buy Charlie's unneeded advice from a pastor, a priest, and a rabbi. It sounds ridiculous. Okay? I think something was happening. I think Charlie was fearful of his life. I don't think it was about a Jezebel curse. I think everything that was going on in his day reveals that Charlie was stressed out about pressure that was being put on him regarding Israel, and he was instructing to his team that he was done with them and he was happy to lose money. So it would not track that then, after dealing with this, having a call with a rabbi who should be asleep in Israel, is staying up to give you advice on a date, like this couldn't have been a freaking email. It would follow that he then sent to Andrew Golbetz and Dan Blood that they, meaning the Jews, were going to kill him. That's what I believe. That's what I believe happened on that day. And as far as why Erica is lying and covering for Dan Blood, we're gonna dance about that. These are not little lies, these are huge lies. These are big lies. She's covering up for bad people. It doesn't make any sense. She's welcoming bad people into the fray of Turning Point USA for money. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I don't give a shit about who wants to cut me on Instagram and say, oh my God, I'm hurt. I can't believe it. Oh my God, how could you? How could you? How could you? How could any of you continue to stand by this sort of stuff in this society that we live in, where good men are being cut down, killed, children are being harmed, people are lying about who Charlie was, what he was going through in the final days, and look at the people who still have a soul and question their motives. If you are, giving into money, and the rest of you guys are joining Team All Worship, that's cool. The rest of us, we'd rather not. Great, answer your comments. Alright, you guys, for just $25 a month, Pure Talk gives you unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data. Now compare that to Big Wireless. They'd rather charge your family hundreds every month. Pure Talk is an American wireless company who supports our veterans and invests in a U.S.-only customer service team, so that when you call, you are talking to someone right here at home. Pure Talk uses the same towers as the big carriers, so enjoy superior 5G coverage without the inflated price. Just $25 a month for talk, text, and plenty of data. There's no contract, no cancellation fee. So what are you waiting for? Head to puretalk.com/Owens and you'll get 50% off your first month. Again, that's puretalk.com/Owens to make the switch to Pure Talk. Also remind you guys about Mary financing, because between the grocery store and those skyrocketing insurance premiums, people with a steady job or families are being forced to rely on high-interest credit cards to cover expenses. If you're a homeowner caught in that cycle, carrying balances with interest rates in the 20s or even 30s, it's time to get some relief. Right now, mortgage rates are at a 3-year low, and my friends at American Financing are helping homeowners pay off that high-interest debt at rates in the low fives. Their salary-based mortgage consultants don't just push loans, they build exit strategies from debt. On average, charge their saving their customers $800 a month. Plus, if you start today, you may even delay the next 2 mortgage payments. There are no upfront fees or obligations to find out how much you could be saving. America's home for home loans is American Financing. Call 800-795-1210. Again, that's 800-795-1210, or visit AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. These are belly creatures, ladies and gentlemen. Snakes. Snakes. They just slide right up, right? They're talking your ear off for your money. That's all you gotta do. Right? I'll tell you. I'll eat your corner and Charlie. Here's money. Get a partner and Charlie. A lot of money online. And there was a lot of money on the line when I told you another confirmed fact with all of these recent firings. A big money check coming in. Pierre. Erica knows who Pierre is. I'll tell you that for free. Maybe she could tell us. Like, that's what they go into accept money. If so, why can't you tell us who it is? You guys just tell us who Pierre is. That's fine. If he has nothing to do with anything, why are we all being weird about that? Who's Pierre? It was $1 million check that was on the line. Is that how he was going to get money into Trying to Quit USA, or are we still playing stupid? We're still playing like we don't. He just wanted to call Charlie because he busy. He just was like, hey, what's up? Is he with the how's the weather? Yeah, it's nice this time of year. You're just like ordinary war children. You're sacrificing souls for all. It's not clear. Love you, BB. I don't think that's how it went down. Those of you who would like to support our work can head to the website, kansas.com. If you weren't shop on the website, always. You can also buy the hard copy bundle of our books, my books, Martin, Making a Sandwich, and Blackouts, both of them. And you'll really enjoy Making a Sandwich, by the way. If you've not received that gift yet from your boyfriend, tell us what you want for Valentine's Day, which is around the corner. You also merge our subscription tiers into one club Candace tier for $11.99 a month, or $120 per year, and of course, join the book club. Because you guys are late. We didn't even need the advocacy file. We already know what's going on, and we are looking at the icons and the symbols and knowing what they mean. And have a lot more to do. We'll be wrapping that up on Friday, which we took our time on for a reason. I'm glad we did, so we're going to wrap that up. We're going to win, guys. I want you to know that as well. We are going to win. God wins the end. They know that. We know that. And I feel bad for these people that are selling their souls for money. It just doesn't. It's your whole soul, man. It's like your whole soul. I wouldn't want to burn in hell for some cash, but that's me. I'm always saying. Anyway, this person, top comment from
Many spice peddlers have gotten spice peddlers. But either way, these were guys who had passed the house and who they interacted with, women. So what would happen? No matter what couple, you find this spice peddlers or humor in his house. Exactly.
About the consequences. I would love to see Gay on your show. Jesus is King. We are due for Candace and Gay. 3.0, 6.0, 7.0, 7.0 discussion. I like 7. We should have them back. I'll reach out. And I also just, I'm really going to invite them over. And then make it like before the intro. That's my plan. Sorry. Don't tell them. Don't click that. Don't tell them. Yes, speaking the truth, you guys boldly and going to accept the consequences. That is important. The awareness is important. Having people constantly say the truth. I really do believe it's resonating literally. And I feel like we have the devil by the tail. I really do. And now when they're lying, it's just hitting different. Like I genuinely found that thing to be hilarious. I didn't watch the whole clip. I didn't know he was going to say like the Mossad hasn't done anything since the 80s. It's fun. It's very fun. He's a fun guy. A funny guy. IRO writes the $65,000 hot dog party that Obama had at the White House was in the WikiLeaks files. Hillary alerted him that he should be more careful. Should have a chat with Assange. Yeah. Was emailing about hot dog parties and pizza parties, and she did tell him he should be more careful. Why would you have to be careful to have a pizza party? Shyla writes, Candace, you are the ultimate truth seeker and right fighter. You are my support all the way. Christ is king indeed. Jesus Christ. And they are plotting in shadows. Mahoney writes that the path of our love is the world, but the true Jewish faith was and is now instead of those who would have started for evil purposes and turned into let them call that anti-Semitic. Yeah, it's important, and I keep saying this. We have to have take the fact that one decides to live together, the specifics of the because just like take off the name as evangelical, there are different sects all around what they claim to be Jewish mysticism is entirely different. Chabad, pictures, were not mentioned that Jewish mysticism is a very important book, Sigmund Freud, and the Jewish mystical tradition, and it is important. There are different sects all throughout what they claim to support to be the Judaic faith, and Jewish mysticism is entirely different. So Chabad, Lubavitchers, freaked out to mention that that's Jewish mysticism, very important book, Sigmund Freud, and the Jewish mystical tradition is crazy. Any person that is suggesting that these people do not outwardly hate Christians who did you as loyal is a liar. Leave your church if they're telling you that. Telling you that this is what they are actually brainwashing you to accept that you're less than. How can people just not come online and go, wait, this is weird. Why do I have to accept racism? That's weird. You should just be like, we're better than you. Because we're this color. Now we're like, oh, God says we're better than you. It's God. That's what happened. Ridiculous, guys. Wake up. Look alive. 2026. Now, like research all the South Carolina, which is known as Little Jerusalem, is home of the very first Jewish lodge. The entire city is a literal chessboard. Check your name. Have to accept racism. That's weird. You should just be like, we're better than you. Because we're this color. Now we're like, oh, God says we're better. It's God. That's what happened. It's ridiculous, guys. Wake up. Look alive. 2026. Google now writes research Charleston, South Carolina, which was known as Little Jerusalem, is home of the very first Jewish lodge. The entire city is a literal chessboard. Check your name. It is slave market. Yes, I actually recently went there for the first time and was very interested to learn about history and also ties to France. You can't talk about the kids without talking about France. Ain't that right, Brigitte? What's up, dude? What up, my dude? How you doing? Just gonna sue me for knowing this, and this is no new thing. We'll just sue you for knowing. We'll sue you for knowing that we're devil worshippers. You have much to do that we're satanic. Okay, well, guess what? My God is not Satan. My God is not money. So good luck with that. See you guys tomorrow.
That is a really cool show. I don't agree with everything that she has. When she says, but you could be in line.
Oh, I talked to this guy before.
You live in Big Dog.
Yeah, he talked to me, but I don't really listen to him.
That's your issue.
Dude, this one guy? Hold on, let me see.
So this is kind of exciting and amazing to say. GDP Real-Time World Simulator has released, and thanks to our friends at Google, I've had the chance to play around with it for the last 2 days, and to be honest, I'm kind of blown away. So today we're going to go over what it is, how it works, what it can do, and I've got a few use cases. Plus, I do have an exclusive interview with someone named by GDP with some information that you're not going to hear anywhere else. Alright, who's going to build the world? So kicking off with just kind of a brief history of Genie. We first saw Genie 1 in February of 2024. This was a model that was capable of generating games, mainly like 2D platformers at pretty small resolution. It actually was only able to do so for about 1 second. So yeah, we were pretty early in here. Surprisingly though, about 10 months later in December of 2024, we had a look at the blockbuster sequel, Genie 2. Big improvements had been made by this point as it had moved into the 3D, but there were still issues with moving runtimes around 20 to 30 seconds and a lot of problems with object permanence. You know, you see a thing,
What the hell? Why do you have so much stuff? You have so much stuff.
Dog, we're doing stuff.
No, there's not a meme.
You want memes? Go to a meme server, dog. That's not what I do.
What do you do?
Dog, we've already talked. I've already been through it, and you said that you didn't pay attention to me. If you want to learn about me, go to the About Me part. I've already talked to you.
How do you know that? How do you know you talked to me before?
Because you said it.
You believe me?
No, I'm not here to play games, my friend.
Oh, they hate me. Your last name is Rothschild?
100% big dog.
No way, that's not real. There's no way you're a Rothschild.
No, my ID's online, my man.
Hey, you're Jewish too?
100% dog.
Dude, my mom, she, okay, okay, so some people tell me that they don't believe in Jesus, and I got other people tell, like, they talk too much about that name. They say it too much, and, like, they go to church and stuff like that. But for people, for those of you who have read the Bible and studied it, between Noah and Torah and Tanakh, because I realize that you're listening to me. And some people, they call those conversations. It's not just one person talking to his or herself. There's it's like ping pong. Anyway, so she was there's I think it's Zechariah. It's in the book of Zechariah. It talks about the sun and moon, or noon, and have you seen that show? Whatever.
No, what's whatever.
It's like a podcast with this guy.
Oh, yeah. I at whatever. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
You like it?
Oh, yeah. It's all right. It's sometimes it's. I myself don't have any issues with any of the things that people do in the world. Unfortunately, take somebody like Charlie Kirk, where they just blow up, they shoot him in the neck, and it's like, some of us want to be careful with not just with what we say, but with what we do, because we don't want to be killed for our faith. Regardless, you got some people that they don't have the black faith in God, and so the other ones are talking about how, like, oh, God has given us His Holy Spirit, and so you have all sorts of kinds of people that create different ways to talk and think. Like, even with the Joe Rogan podcast, like, if you take something that's really stable, right? Joe Rogan, we all know where he lives. Like, everybody knows somebody. It's almost like singing a song, or like listening to a song. And but yeah, I've seen you here in the server. There was another guy. There was like you meet a lot of people in the world, and being here on Discord, and a lot of people, we think that because people are listening to us, that they're our friends. Like, for example, you. Like, we would think, if I did something that you would think that somebody who's engaging in a conversation with you and is friendly to you is actually a friend of you. And that this is how Satan lies to us. And a lot of people claim to know Satan. In fact, you got a lot of people who are like Satanists, or they're satanic. But like, I talked to somebody, I talked to this person, and she's telling me, she said, "Oh no, I'm a Satanist, but I'm not obedient to Satan. So they tell you, like, another way to say this is, I was reading the Bible to myself, and um, what you see, what you hear, and what you say are not in alignment with the will of God, or with God's will, or with God Himself. And I've been, some of us we want to treasure like people. Like when you find somebody that's similar to you, you want to treasure them, cherish them, or form some sort of relationship with them. And some things are sad. Things are really sad and depressing, but this is where we have some of these people. They say it's wisdom. There's no point in crying over spilled milk. Somebody spilled the milk, and crying is not going to fix it at all. It's not going to fix it. It doesn't help at all. And some say, well, you should just be a psychiatrist. Anyway, I'm almost done here.
You're good, big dog.
Cause I had these people in my life, like people that I guess they were visitors. I don't really know what they were. I just know that they were.
Visitors from where?
And,
what are you talking about?
Like relatives, like I think it was my uncle. I had like two uncles, and one he didn't speak any English, and the other one I never really even talked to him. He told me about Jesus, and like I had joined like a bunch of servers, okay? Like I joined, like, that there's scammers out there, right? Like if you pull up YouTube videos of scammers and like people having conversations with like hackers, people who can actually hack computers and run code and then check malware and like just. There's this one guy you actually might know him. His name was Fresh Pepper Jack. He lives in Iceland, and it's just like some of us think that others of us are strange because we aren't them. It's almost like I'm not you. So I really don't have it really isn't right for me even to talk about it. And some people say, yeah, but people talk about us behind our backs all the time. So what matters is not what people say about us. And then on top of that, you have other people like it's like the same. It's like there's a stream. Okay, you know how like you pull up on the stream, like somebody says, they're broadcasting images of themselves into the world, into the people, and we're like the good Samaritans. There's Jesus spoke in ways in which people are trying to determine what they don't even know what he's saying. And so that's what people talk interpreters. Like, for example, if you take these operating systems like Bill Gates, Windows, Microsoft, Apple, Mac OS, Macintosh operating systems, you take all these computers, like this is somebody's life. They put their life's work into all these computers and all this, and even with AI. To AI is just the name of a city in Israel. That's just a name of a house in Israel. And by the way, a lot of these people are crazy. And
You cut out there for a second. What did you say was the name of a city in Israel?
AI.
Okay.
As the name of a city in Israel. And so like people are thinking like, okay, for example, you got somebody like Kanye West, for example, how people think that he's mentally ill. There are people. I don't actually believe that. So we have to stop propagating lies. And um, one of the ways they're talking about it is like, I think it was Jesus, probably Jesus. I'll just tell you about these people. Okay.
Hit me
So
with
some of
it.
them, they're called brother. Huh?
Hit me with it. Go ahead.
Yeah, like brothers and sisters. In fact, you might know one of these other guys. Like, uh, some of these people, this guy, he mailed me the internet, this little internet. So that's all. I'm able to contact you because of him. And if it were it not for him, I wouldn't be able to contact you. So he gave me this internet, and then it's like the atheist, right? Like the Alex O'Connor atheist from the UK, where God cannot be understood with the human mind or with the wisdom of man. They some of them are talking about how they're saying that Jesus is God, and then other ones are saying it's. I think you know what it is. I think those are divided houses. A house divided. If Satan's house is divided amongst his own self, then Jesus' question to us is, how can it stand? He's not saying that it can't stand. He's asking us how it can. So in a way, if we interpret what he's saying, he's basically saying that it can stand. But then another way to read it is he says that to Peter, what does he say? He says, "Get behind me, Satan." And then he asks Peter who he is. He says, Jesus says to Peter, "Who am I? Who do you say I am?" Peter says, "You're Jesus Christ, you're the Messiah." And then Jesus would say to him, "And upon this what? Upon this rock." Which, because we're translating from Aramaic to Hebrew to Greek to English to Arabic. So you have to go through several languages just for us to even be able to communicate with each other about somebody about a book, about what's written in a book. And this is where people lack faith in God. And no wonder they're all in burning hell. I think these are all idols. The way you look at it, if you look at St. Paul, a lot of this seems like an idol. Because people talk about jobs. Anyway, he says upon this rock, my church will be built, and the gates of hell will not prevail against it. And I know you have people who just read the Bible and they just repeat the Bible. They don't have any originality of their own. They don't even have their own brain cells. Like they can't cook a plate of spaghetti. They can't. They're just basically babies, spiritually speaking to you. Okay, which means you just feed them and you clothe them and you house them and shelter them and you love them. They grow old and they die. But then they talk about the soul. What happens to a soul? Like this is like the only thing that matters. Like people, I've been banned by the way. They banned me from every server. This is why I've had to create. One of them. So John, like you have John the Baptist, same John the Baptist, the one he had his head chopped off. They chopped his head, beheaded him, just like St. Paul. Paul, you don't have to say Paul, St. Paul. From the Bible, Paul the Apostle, and Holy Scriptures. And
Why'd they ban you from all these servers?
A lot of people, but you don't have to worry about it. Listen, don't worry about that.
No. I want to know why. I'm curious, dog.
There's a lot. In fact, there's a lot of people. There's more than one server, and there's more than one person.
Okay, what did you do?
Uh,
What did you do?
this, I'll be there. Like, okay. So when you accept, like, think about Charlie Kirk, right? By the way, they try to assassinate Donald Trump. Why, like, you try to think about things that matter to you. Like, you're gonna live your life for you. I understand that there are people who live their life for God. Like, they don't live it for themselves; they live for Jesus, and like they completely given their lives over to Jesus. They don't live for you or whatever. I don't know. But so anyway, to answer your question, like a lot of the servers. So what I did is, um, because I like not everybody knows how to use a computer and like password, like everything about. By the way, okay, when we're talking about specifically Windows, Microsoft. Because if I talk to you about Apple, it's a different operating system, but it's still a computer. It's still a software, which came from a human model. That's what all of this came from. All of these, everything. A good example, a good way to think about this is the Matrix movie, where Neo, right? He's Jewish. What do you know about Jesus? Jesus is Jewish.
What up,
So
Zach?
there's one and one. Jesus is Jewish, and Neo from Jewish. So that's one and one. That's if we're playing tennis, you got one score. Neo has one score. Jesus has one score. Okay, so that's a draw. Anyway, the other thing is, right? He's sitting at the computer, and Morpheus. Now the lie that there's a lot of lies that came out of Israel, and there are reasons why people are atheists. That I don't believe in Jesus. Jesus doesn't need you to believe in him in order for Jesus to exist. The only thing that determines what happens to your soul is whether or not Jesus believes in you, not whether you believe in Jesus. It's like I have to lie to you for you to receive the truth of God.
Okay, well, we've got some other people here, so it's been, interesting conversation. Zoo, how you doing, Pimp? All right, Zoo, are you ready to lose? All right, so very cool. Well, all right, well, you guys can believe that, and that's cool. You should know, to my man, you're always welcome here. So feel free to come in whenever you want and just chill. Get a lot of people in here who do that. And I hope you don't get banned in any other servers. Sound good?
Yeah. I mean, even if I do, um, there's is that me? That's me. God. Okay. I'm not. I don't allow myself. I don't become. I don't feel. It's almost like robots. Like these robots and AI. Like you know what? I was gonna ask you if you knew who Cliff Netherland was.
Just one moment. Hey, Zoo, you have an invitation. Please enlighten me on, on on who you just mentioned.
Yeah, like there's a lot. Like okay, so I have all these people. I live in a house. I live in more than one house. It's almost like I'm a spirit, right? Like if you took the Holy Spirit, like the concept of what a spirit is. So there are some spirits that are evil or satanic, and they want like there's some people. Some of them say that what happened to Charlie Kirk was good, and some people or some spirits say that right they have this giant massive funeral for him and people are sad. I mean, I kind of see everything from a biblical perspective where you have people who claim not to believe in Jesus Christ, but that they are Jesus Christ. And so they become martyrs and they die for their faith in God. and is God. If you think about or you compare, which I know it sounds like it's Lucifer to me. That's how I hear it. Um, but you compare Islam with Christianity. There's a lot of people who get like really famous, and then we have to remind them that there is nobody more famous than Jesus Christ, and there will never be anybody more famous than Jesus Christ. And that's why they're saying that I'm under a cosmological fire.
All right. Well, like, isn't it arguable that like Muhammad's more famous?
Right, exactly. Listen, yes, but this is what we tell them.
Okay.
What you gain by engaging in conversations with fools is that you yourself will become a fool. So better not to engage in a conversation with a fool. It's not about arguments. It's about engagement.
Okay.
Like if I talk to myself a good friend, I think listen, some people, right? So like people, like these people are brainwashed by media. Like they don't have an understanding of any type of realities outside of the realm of this thing. So these people, like Joe Rogan and all these other people that you can name all sorts of kinds. Anybody can name any sort of kind of name, but they don't understand that they don't know that there is a reality outside of the internet because they don't know God, they don't know Jesus. And so they're saying, okay, it's my job as somebody who is a Christian to your job to provide them with grace.
He's not talking. He's not talking to you. He's not talking to you. He's talking to me. All right. I'm gonna ask a really dumb question, but I'm gonna ask it. So why does Mr. Beast have more views than like Muhammad or JC or somebody?
All right. I love when they ask me questions like this. They used to ask me like a bunch of them back in the day, like thousands of years ago. Okay, so Jesus Christ is alive today. Muhammad is not. And Mr. Beast is possessed with Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ is inside of Mr. Beast. So Mr. Beast is able to promote not just himself, but Jesus Christ. And you have to keep in mind that in the Bible, Christ crucified. Muhammad, Islam itself does recognize Jesus, but it denies his godhood. And here, let me join on my other. I have a computer here.
Sure. I just have a question for Zoo. What in the fuck are you doing? Why aren't you playing this game? All right, cool story, dog. Dude, you're not. That's the thing, though. You're not.
I just have the best show that we've ever seen.
Incorrect, dog. Incorrect.
You've been in these servers for so long.
All right, what do you want me to do about it, baby? When Discord sends out their annual wrap up, I'm not in the top 1%. I'm not in the top 1.1%. I'm in the top 0.1%. I'm the biggest Discord user on earth.
I think that's what. By the way, that isn't just what we're looking like. The entire world and everybody that lives in it is looking for those kinds of stuff or things. That's what they're looking for. Is this the right account?
Yeah, baby. Dude, are you gonna go or are you gonna jerk yourself off?
We're gonna go again.
Pardon me.
Robot, I'm better than you at your show.
All right, is that what you want to do?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I beat you the last time we played. I beat baby. No, you don't. And I beat you the last time we played. Dude, dude, you suck absolute donkey dick. You're maybe one of the worst players in the history of school. Dude, that was a terrible, terrible shot. Of all the shots in the history of the human people, your shot will be remembered as one of the worst, if not the worst shots ever. Zoot, you're up. Zoot, you're up and everybody's waiting on you. Dog, are you gonna go? Zoot, it's your turn. Zoot, go. Zoot. Oh, what an amazing shot. You scratched, but you made it. I know. Maybe I'm still good.
How about you gave me the easiest trick shot of all time?
Incorrect, dog.
Why is that guy going into a rabbi's chat?
Dog, not not my job. I don't know, dog. I just listen.
What's your name? Rothschild? Is that what you wanted to call you?
No, no, Rabbi. Oh, Zoot, what a shot! Zoot, what a shot! Zoot, 140-point shot, son. Zoot, what did you think of that shot? Zoot, 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 Zoot. Zoot,
Yeah.
what? Zoot, you know it's one of the best shots you've ever seen, son.
Why did you do that?
Because I'm sexy.
They have a freight and a football over there.
Zoot, you're done. Zoot, you are done, son. It's over for you. Do you see this lead I've amassed? Zoot, do you see? Oh, what a shot. Zoot, that was amazing. Zoot, you're done. You're done.
He's trying to probably move his cow. I think that's what he's doing.
Zoot,
You have the best shot. I'd probably be doing the same thing, honestly. Why did you do that?
because I'm gonna get rid of all the balls, so you can't. Like, there's a very low possibility of you beating me. It's a very good strategy.
Let's see what he says.
What the?
No way. Zoot.
How about that?
I think we're running out. I can't even.
Zoot, that was amazing.
How about that? That was the greatest trick shot I ever done.
Are you sure?
But you agree that that was like a 10 out of 10.
What the hell is that?
No, dog.
Really? Oh, yeah.
Maybe we do.
Dude, how many servers are there?
10 minutes. Rabbi, you need to school.
Zoot. Zoot. I know what I have to do.
I know.
Zoot. Zoot, is it time to buy Bitcoin? Yes or no? Go.
What's the problem? Fake account. I just don't believe them.
30 seconds.
Is it time to buy Bitcoin? Yes or no?
30%.
Is it time to buy Bitcoin? Yes or no? Both of them.
Yeah.
That.
No, I know. Yeah.
And the silence. I never even got the silence.
Bitcoin's going to go down about 50 cents.
No way. Maybe Harry Potter Obama Sonic Panini.
You think this is a good one? That's ID launch. I got an ID launch.
Zoot. Hit the Zoot, hit the shot. Zoot, hit the shot. That's a miss. Oh, it almost went in.
Alright, the jungle. So this one.
Zoot, did you like that shot?
I think they have a bot.
Yo, JC, if you're not talking to us, mute yourself, please.
They do have a bot.
Yo, JC, can you not hear me?
How come I could have messaged this guy?
Dog, I'm gonna mute you if you don't.
Why can't I message that guy?
What up, Zoot?
Rabbi. Yeah.
I will.
What else is that?
Down to the wall.
Zoot, you know you're gonna lose. Zoot, you know you're gonna lose, son.
Slap yard. Or this one.
Yo, JC, are you talking to us?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about me?
Yeah, dog. If you're not talking with us, please mute yourself. You're more than welcome to be here, though. All right, well, do whatever the fuck you want to do. I don't know what the fuck that conversation was. I have no idea. All I know is that I'm about to beat Zoot, and everybody knows it. Zoot. That was garbage. Zoot. Dude, look at this shot. Oh! Gotcha, bitch! Dude, what'd you think of that, son? What'd you think of that, son? What'd you think of that, son?
Rabbi, your best shot actually sucks.
It was my shot because it was sexy. Dog, what'd you think of that last shot, baby? One of the best shots. Dog, you know that was amazing, don't you? You know that was amazing, don't you?
Go again.
Zoot, you know that that was an amazing shot, and I won by 10. Yo, everybody's waiting on you, dog. Zoot, are you gonna go? Are you gonna jerk yourself off raw?
I'm not even in the game yet.
Oh, yes, you are, son.
Gotcha, son.
I know it's my turn. And I'm about to have the greatest.
Did you get every single goal when you made like trick shot?
Then it doesn't count.
Would that be a trick shot if you got every single one?
No.
Greatest shot of all time.
Baby, there's no way. Are you ready for
I
this?
made it very difficult.
Big dog. Ain't nothing difficult in this world.
You just gave me the easiest trick shot of all time.
Incorrect.
Oh, right? Like the easiest trick shot of all time?
That's not a trick shot. That sucks. That was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. It's one of the worst shots in the history of humankind. Dog. Look at this move.
Just scratch.
No one knows, and no one cares.
I'm gonna do the greatest shot you've ever seen.
I'm ready for it, and everybody's gonna laugh at you because your shot sucks. Oh, dude, that was a sick scratch, dog. One of the sickest scratches in the history of humankind. Big dog.
That one.
Yeah, baby.
Do you think
Are you gonna go? Dog, do you know how much time you're taking? With just guard, you're wasting people's time with those kind of shots. Dog, that was one of the worst
do you think
shots.
there's any possibility that Bill Cosby was innocent?
Oh, what a shot, dog! Did you see that, son?
Grandma, do you think there's any possibility that Bill Cosby was innocent?
Maybe he was hypnotized to do all that shit.
He was hypnotized to do all that shit.
Yeah, dog, you heard me. Yeah, why are you laughing, son? Hypnotism's a thing. I've seen it with my own eyes. It's freaky. It's freaky shit.
Do you think that happens? They hypnotize people to rape people?
Maybe. Just absolute disgustingness. What are you gonna do, Zoot? Zoot, everybody wants to know, what are you gonna do? Dude, that was, dude, I'm just gonna be honest with you, that was one of the worst shots we've ever seen.
I gotta be honest with you. That felt something.
Baby, did you know that that was one of the sickest shots in the history of humankind? Dog, dog, everybody's waiting on you.
The greatest shot of all time.
Incorrect.
That was nearly when you.
Yo, dog. Have you ever seen Pink? Zoot, have you ever seen Pinky in the Brain?
Yeah. Try the really well.
Yeah, dog. Well, you're fucking Pinky, and I'm the Brain.
Trying to take over the world.
Yeah, let's see your fucking shot. Pinky's the dumb one. Oh, fuck you, Zoot. That was amazing. Zoot, that was amazing.
Do you think Pinky was evil, or you think the Brain was just evil?
The latter. Dog, that was amazing. Make this. Make this. Make this. Make this. Zoot, that was fucking phenomenal. That was fucking phenomenal. What a way to fucking end it. That was fucking phenomenal, dog. That was fucking phenomenal. Absolutely fucking amazing. Dude, that was absolutely fucking amazing. Dog, one of the greatest endings to any game we've ever seen. Dude, do you hear me clapping? Do you hear me clapping? Do you recognize how fucking good that was? Zoot, do you recognize how fucking good that was?
No, game we've never played before.
What's that, baby?
Sorry?
What's that? I like how you say that you have more wins than I do, and I have 34 wins and you have 17 wins.
We never played Go.
Dude, we play Go.
We played Go once.
And what happened?
I won.
Are you ready to play Go, son?
Sorry?
Are you ready to play Go?
Yeah.
All right, big dog. As you wish.
How do you play Go?
Dog, no one knows. Zoot. Zoot, you have an invitation. Are you going to quit sitting on your thumb and play? Or are you going to suck your own dick? Dog, you're up. Dog, you're up. One of the worst shots, one of the worst things you've ever seen. Fuck you, dude.
Goes on.
Oh, I know whose turn it is, baby. You're up, dude. Dude, did you watch the Olympic opening games? Opening ceremonies? Dude, you're getting dominated, son. Dude, did you know you're getting
I don't
dominated?
understand how to play.
I mean, is that my fault? Was it my job on this earth to teach you how to play Go?
Yes.
No, that's incorrect.
How are you winning?
Because I'm dominant.
Brother, eating Ohio.
Dude, you know I'm dominating you. This is a dominant performance, son. This is a dominant performance, son. Dude, this is a dominant performance. Dude, are you gonna go? Dude, are you gonna go? Dude, go. Dude, dude, are you there? Dude, go. Dude, you're jerking yourself off live on a Discord call. All I want you to do is go. Go. Go, dude. Dude, fucking finally, dog. Dude, this is an absolute ass kicking. Dude, did you know that I won? Are you ready to get your ass kicked again? Zoot. Zoot.
How do you play Go?
Okay, why don't you read the rules? Why don't you read the rules? And read them aloud. I want to hear you read the rules aloud. Zoot. Read the rules. It says board. Go is a two-player game, usually played. Okay, do you see that where it says that, dog? Dog, what are you doing? Zoot is fucking sucking semen through a straw right now. Dog, come on.
Go is a two-player game usually played on the board. 19 is horizontal and 19 as shown in the board. One player uses the black stone. The object of the game is to get the most points with each earned by surrounding territory and intersections with opposing places.
Opposing pieces. Now go to gameplay, son.
Beginning with black, each player in turn places a stone on an empty intersection or point. Once placed, the stone is never moved, although it is removed if the opponent catches it. If any stones become completely surrounded by opposing pieces, they are captured and removed as shown in the example of the white stone below. A stone or group is completely surrounded when it is not adjacent in any horizontal or vertical direction to any empty intersections. Any empty intersection adjacent to a stone or group is called the liberty of that group. In the above example, a stone has only one liberty, the point marked X white place there, white stone is cached in it. For example, solidly connected group of four white stones has only one liberty, the black flag captures the group. Okay, I got it.
No.
Captured stones or prisoners are kept aside and counted at the end of the game.
Keep going.
Rabbi, I know how to play.
You don't know how to play shit. You don't know how to play shit. Finish reading.
The above position, in the above position, both white and black will make the capture by playing with marked X's. White makes the capture, the position will be shown in the second diagram. If white makes this capture, this position will like third diagram, like the corner point will capture all five black stones showing the black capture. It's a waste of time. More than one group may be captured as a result. Single play in the example below, a white player X will capture 3 black stones.
Go to endgame, son. Zoot, it's
Players are totally placed on any field points, intersections, adjacent to both players. Stones also known as dam, pronounced domain, next dead stones, all of that sort of this round. Have to be captured. Finally, all players add up their scores, players for each leg intersection surrounded by is a hot stones known as the player's territory. Each prisoner, he or she captured whoever has the most points. Points. The position of the board below 4 points marked X on the downward was the previous side. After removing the white stone inside black upper right territory, black has 7 points in the upper right, 2 points in the left jump on for the remote prisoners. For a total of 10, white has 5 points in the upper left, 2 in the bottom right. two for the country boys. So total black wins 1 point. I see shoot cry back. Transfer black comes position, coming to offset marching. Going first to explain the word. If a player has run lately, he or she interception surrounding previous example. Black would need 2 stones inside that territory to stabilize stone changing the outcome of the game. So that provides us simply remove dead stones off of the place of the fast.
Other rules, go!
Ski occasionally adjacent to opposing groups comes around or near the group has 2 eyes and 1 group. If it reduces capture the other at ski or draw life is likely to sort of in the below picture the white group is the long left so safe to 2 black groups in the corner, the top, 1 each the corner, safe group black cannot play point mark text is about to capture the white stone. Meanwhile, the white stones are the right of the line, black group at the bottom. Both eyeless, both groups shape because they look like occupy either of the points. Mark white, about to mark white, catch either player can approach the various groups, with few of them to eyes on the ski. The white picture black to catch a one. By stone playing X, the resulting position is shown by placing white stored out and white red without somewhere else. Suicide move of stone cannot be placed in such a barrier where it has been like reduced runnings. Also, there are such suicide moves. It has just flayed or very part of its captured. Right. Where occasionally such a move can be useful. Co-frac, this is illustrated by low position in white. Move at X could cause 2 white stones to be removed, but would now bring to play at X, again making blacks to the left. Ball side. Black has an advantage of go because making the first move to offset the advantage. Bands white is composition. Most often in the Yep.
Yo, how about you finish reading?
Amount of 5.5 cents at some point. Sometimes as much as 7.5. This is conversation having watched the end of the game since most score will not be unfolding by Faza possible territory prisons are counted automatically, but it's Faza position and determinable for even games. It is recommended that Colmy be fixed at 5.5 regardless whether the log is 19x 19, 13x, 13x, 999x.
Are you ready to lose?
Alright, let's go.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Zoot. Zoot, you read that like a fucking pro, baby.
I know how to play now.
Yeah. Because I fucking ensured that you read all the rules. But we're going to play not on a big board, still small boards.
Eventually, 20 years from now, people are going to be like, oh, now you play Go and they're going to play on stage.
100,000%.
That's like stupid. I still don't understand.
No one does, Zoot. All they know is that it's your fucking turn. How about you fucking go, dog? You know why it's called go? Because it's your fucking turn to go.
Yeah, I'm going to try.
Yeah, because you got the Comey, bitch.
What does that mean?
You got 6.5 points to start off because I went first. How about you fucking go, dog?
Is that bad, man?
Yeah, it was the worst move in the history of humankind. Next question. You're up, big dog. Big dog, it's your turn.
I see what you're trying to do.
Oh yeah, do you?
Maybe I'm doing it a little bit better.
Zoot, you're doing terribly.
Scoreboard. Let's get you.
Baby, what do you want me to do about it?
Scoreboard.
The thing is, you haven't scored yet.
Scoreboard. Brother, I'm very much wrong.
No, you're not.
How did you score?
Dog, you just read the fucking instructions for like 10 hours, dog. Are you gonna go?
What
Whoa,
the fuck?
you got a huge lead. How the fuck did you get such a big lead? Dude, F
Because
this.
I'm dominating the board.
Dog, F this, man.
Neither of us know how to play this shit.
Dog, look at your lead, son. Look at that fucking lead of yours. Gone. Gone, son. Gone.
How?
Because I'm sexy.
I don't understand how you took the lead.
Because I mean, do you need me to say it again? Because I'm sexy. Hey,
You
scoreboard,
don't
big
even
dog.
know what you said.
Scoreboard, big dog.
How do you score?
By putting points on the board. How else do you think you score, son? Thanks for the free points. Big dog. You're up, big man.
Brother,
Yeah, dog.
I'm performing tomorrow. And I'm going to a protest tomorrow.
Oh, is it a protest on being funny? Because you've been doing that your whole career. That is a fucking zinger, dog.
It's a protest of help, it's a protest of to not let the Prime Minister of Israel into Australia.
Okay, well, that's kind of controversial, but I mean, do whatever makes you happy, baby.
Well, I'd rather not. Yeah.
So you're not going to do that. What, are you going to go up there and just be like, hey, as opposed to trying to be funny, I'm going to come to the realization that you've all come to and not be funny? Zoo.
I've got a good joke.
Yeah, it's called I was eating out my grandmother and then I tasted horse cum. I figured that's how she died.
Nah, it's the cerebral. I went on a date with a girl with cerebral palsy.
Zoo, you know you haven't scored yet?
Yeah, I just scored.
Yeah, yes, you did. Zoo, you're losing.
How the fuck is that?
Because you're just getting your ass handed to you.
Good thing is,
That I am still winning.
so who do you think I'm going to see tomorrow night?
Chelsea.
Chelsea, probably Ali.
Do you think you're going to munch Chelsea's box?
No.
Do you think there's any chance of it?
Maybe if I do a fringe show.
There you go, big dog. Dude, quit with your fucking black cat. Zoot, are you gonna go? Zoot, look at the scoreboard, son. Zoot, look at the scoreboard, son.
Let me ask you a question. Who's built their career? Who's like the number one person that you get a career out of it?
It doesn't usually work that way.
Does it?
No, because opening doesn't like pay that well.
Yeah, but I guess you exposure.
Yeah, but people would rather make money. I mean, like a headliner might make, I don't know, $10,000 a night, and openers are going to make like $500 a night. It's just not worth it. If people like you, they're eventually going to um, want you to do your own shows. I can tell you this, dude. I can tell you this, dude. How about I just tell you what's up? All right. So there's a guy named Tom Papa, and he's kind of made a career out of opening for Jerry Seinfeld. But he's also done his own shit.
Okay. I have checked it. I think that's about 20 grand a show.
All right. Are you trying to get in on that?
Yeah, but that's because he's selling out arenas.
Word, dog. Dude, did you know that you lost again?
Yeah, I'm gonna go for some music for a bit.
All right. Well, it was fun whooping your ass, and I look forward to doing it in about 2 hours. Sound good?
Wait. Yeah.
Excellent.
Do you like a movie again?
You're like Olivia Dean? I mean, are you asking what I eat or box?
How do you think what you look like?
This bitch better be hot as fuck, dog. Don't bring her into my world if she ain't hot.
What you can say?
Oh, that's a bad sign. You're asking me would I eat this British singer's box? Yeah, she could get it so long as she's 18.
That's 26.
Yeah, then consider her box on the list of boxes that I'm gonna munch.
Yeah, that's it.
Peace, baby. Champion. What? Oh, it's Bad Bunny time, son. Is it? Oh, for sure.
This brought to you by Quo ZipRecruiter and Shopify. How you guys feeling today? Good. Feels real good. Before we get started, here's a little bit more the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Keltoni show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Keltoni show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys are going to start tonight's fucking show. We are braving the freezing weather, and what a warm, hot show I have for you, ladies and gentlemen. Two of the biggest comedians in the world, two of the funniest human beings on planet Earth. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you two of my favorites. Make some fucking noise for Bert Kreischer and Rick Ingram. Hi, buddy. Freebird is out now on Netflix. It is one of the top shows on planet Earth. Welcome back, Bert Kreischer.
It's good to be here. I've been here all fucking week. Yeah. And I will be here all week because of this goddamn storm. Tony, how many mistranslations do you think happened in kitchens this Thursday? Before the storm came in, they were like, man, ice is coming. Oh, fuck. Thank you. No, that joke's dead after a week, so I might as well get it out.
Use that double entendre while you can. Exactly. Rick Ingram's new special Crowd Pleaser is out on the Comedy Store YouTube now. Rick is one of the funniest fucking human beings on planet Earth. Rick was the guest. Fun fact, for those of you that consider yourself Keltoni fans, Rick was the guest on episode 1 of Keltoni. Wow. Before it even had its name, it was called Hinchcliffe's Notes with an apostrophe.
There's a lot of people who have said that my presence on Hinchcliffe's Notes is what made Keltoni necessary.
It's true. You got the pilot picked up for episode 2. We renamed it, and the rest is history.
What other names were in the running? That was another Brian Redman's second podcast.
Yeah. It was like his 9th at the time.
The Brian Redman experience.
Yeah. And now I'm the only person left stuck working with him, so it's funny how these things turn out.
The privilege.
Oh, what an amazing privilege it is. We love him. How about him for Redman, everybody? I mean, that's adorable. He had to roll the cat hair off of him earlier. He said, quote, "The cat slipped on my shirt. This is my business partner, everybody." You guys know how the show works. Over 300 human beings signed up for the opportunity to be on tonight's show. They're all stacked on top of each other in an unbelievably disgusting bar next door, hoping and praying that they get pulled out of this bucket. I'm going to let the corpse of John Benet Ramsey pick the first name out of the bucket. Congratulations.
I can't believe she's here.
It's amazing the people that travel here for this show. It's absolutely incredible.
Justice, how did she work?
So while we go wrangle that first comedian, and you guys know how it works. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. He's very angry tonight, even though he likes the cold weather. He's very, very angry. While we go wrangle that first comedian, we have a special treat for you guys to start tonight's show. A regular who we haven't seen in quite some time, a master of the interview portion of the show, and the great return of the one and only, ladies and gentlemen. If you know the words, sing along. Fit is Hans Camp.
Hope you guys are staying warm, driving safe. There's a lot of ice on the road. I'm just the good kind. I'm just the brave men and women who are trying to make sure these sex Latinas don't suck our cocks. That kind that cheers your home with none awards. My only problem with ICE is that they're going after every minority group except black people. You're trying to reduce crime. You're just giving the poor
just in case I get carjacked and an NT for him. Plug up whale. All right, that's my time. Thank you so much. All right, yeah. Go. Marty, grab that mic quick.
Oh, I didn't mean to. I just, I haven't been able to laugh at this whole ice situation, so it's nice to know that. Yeah, I'm laughing all the time.
Hans, fun set. I agree with almost everything that you said. I didn't understand the 3-gun competition thing at the end. Is that a thing that happens? Yeah, that's a type of gun competition. It's just where you shoot around boys.
It felt like a very specific type of racism that only he knows about. But he is Asian, so that's the highest level of racist.
That is, not a lot of people know that Asians are the most racist people. I thought people knew that when I made fun of an Asian back in 2021. Turns out nobody fucking knew it somehow, or everybody forgot it all at once. And I got in big trouble, and I needed to find an Asian to come in and be my token Asian.
Is it supposed to be Asian?
No, that's the Asian that I got to replace the old Asian.
Is it racist that we both thought he was the Asian that we were talking about?
No, it was
I was like, there's no way Tony went for 2.
I mean, only one can replace the other. He was the Yao to my Ming, so it worked amazingly. Your life is good, right, Hans?
Yeah, of course, it's amazing. Yeah, great. I went camping recently in Big Bend, just out there by myself, just enjoying the Texas countryside, just soaking it in.
You went by yourself.
Yeah.
Serial killer.
Yeah, it's like meditative, getting to know myself, just thinking a lot about my life.
Were you on your phone out there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So meditative. What else did you do while camping, Hans?
I smoked a joint, did some mushrooms.
By yourself.
Yeah,
Dangerous, those eyes closed all the way.
out in the woods by yourself, just like Helen Keller, like, or Howard Keller. I love it.
So, Hans, how long were you camping out there by yourself for?
4 days, 3 nights.
Wow.
I know myself.
How often are you jerking off in this situation?
It's actually really cold, so it kind of you couldn't find it. His eyes are closed. He's got chopsticks down there going, can you tell me more about this camping trip?
So you didn't jerk off at all 4 days?
I did once.
Can you explain to us how that worked out exactly?
Can you imagine you're hiking through the Texas woods and you come across what at first you assume is a Sasquatch, only to find out that it's an Asian guy masturbating on mushrooms? You expect that in Oklahoma, you don't expect that here.
And the best part is he can't see you. So you and your family just circle around him and wait till he's done. He's hiding shit, his eyes are closed, he's like a bird dick. And your youngest is like, between your legs. I want to hear more about you. Yeah, I had a great time. Amazing, Hans.
Why was he away for a while? Why by yourself, Austin?
It's easier to jerk off that way. I brought you guys out here to watch me and I jerk off.
That's what friends do.
Did you see anybody else out there when you were camping? Were there other people?
I saw a bunch of dudes just camping. They were like tactical men.
Were they with each other? Was it, they were following the general rule? It's not as creepy if there's more than one.
Yeah, they were lots of proud boy up there. Four dudes in tactical gear. Come on, it is in the woods. Kind of like old school hunt. Charlie reference? Oh, yeah. We used to fight gays and millennials. You will again, Sam. Take away. All right, Hans. Another great news set. You got the show started for us. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Now we rotate over to the dear, insane fucking destiny where we actually meet people. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your first fucking poll. It's Big Vinny, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. I haven't had a chance to get medicated yet tonight. Does anybody have a spare Ozempic they can throw up on stage? I could really use that shit. Has anybody in here ever gone fat splashing before? I'm sorry, that's what I call skinny dipping. I used to date this Latina. She would make me drive her really far to try new restaurants. The reason she broke up with me, she found out her name in my phone was Torta the Explorer. Yeah, that fucked me up that time. It was even rougher than I had her on in my phone. It was Tortilla. Alright, guys, that's been my time. Big Vinny, it's even in his name, folks. His entire identity is his weight. Meanwhile, he's the third fattest guy up here right now. How awesome. Sorry, Bert. He does jokes in LA. We know Red Band's number one, Bert number two. Medium Vinny here doing nothing but Ozempic and fat jokes. So, yeah, slightly less Big Vinny is what I've been going by. Kidding, Bert, you're not that fat. You seem like you got a I lost 40 fucking pounds. I was sick one in the morning. Are you really on GLP-1? No drugs for me, just running and eating right. No, I was eating right. Fuck you. Eating right, he says. Just did a minute of fat. What have you eaten today? What food have you consumed since this morning? I just had, only today, I really only had a chicken salad sandwich that I made myself.
Yo, what up? Traceway. Long time no speak. What's good, son? Oh, slanging dick like it's going out of style. I have a question for you, though. A very serious question. Has your absence been due to the fact that you've gotten your ass kicked so badly in pool, or can you please provide an explanation? Dog, yeah. Okay, I'll take even. Are you ready to lose? Oh, lay up. Lay up. Okay. Like when? Baby, I'm up all night. I'm gonna pull an all-nighter just to whoop your ass. 7 hours? You need me to wait 7 hours to beat your ass when I could beat your ass good and ready right now? Doug, how about you just play right now? How about you don't plan your fucking life around playing pool and you just do the needful right now?
6:41 in the morning. Yes.
Doug, 6:41. There's never been a better time in the entire world than 6:41 to be able to play pool. Barry, how have you been, girl? GM. How are your doggies?
Good.
Excellent. All right, back to my man. Excellent, as always, absolutely. Back to my man Traceway. So Traceway, how about you just lose right now, get it out of the way, and then you can recover for the next 4 months or whatever the fuck it's been since I've last whooped your ass. Baby. Look, I'm just gonna summarize this for you as best I can. All right, concisely, efficiently. Let's play right now, not in 7 hours. How about that? Baby, I'm just giving you an opportunity to get your ass kicked sooner rather than later. Dog, you need me to get out my calendar to play you. I'm ready to play right now, anytime, anywhere. You're over here like, hey, when the moon and the stars align.
7 hours.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, man. Come on.
Anytime, anywhere, just not 7 hours.
7 hours, I could be asleep. I could be in the middle of beating somebody else's ass. Right now, I have the opportunity to take you to the woodshed. And let's be honest, it's your time. It's 6:41. There's never been a better time in the entire world than right now to get your ass kicked. I mean, I'm positive of it. So how about I send you an invitation right now? You accept it, and then you get thrashed. No one does. It's just part of how the cookie crumbles. All right, next question. Are you ready for the Winter Olympics, big dog? All right. What's your favorite sport and why? Dog, winter sports.
Let's say either the downhill skiing or the rope skiing.
Okay, those work. Why isn't there a spring and or a fall Olympics?
Say that one more time.
Why isn't there a spring and or a fall Olympics? I'll wait. I think they should have one. I think we should start it. And the first sport that we could add to the lineup is pool.
Guess what? They play pool in the summer Olympics.
They played pool in the Summer Olympics. Okay.
Or they used to.
Oh, they used to. They should start that back up.
Used to be an Olympic sport because I remember watching it when I was younger.
That's baller. Now we're going to have to learn all of the history of pool in the Olympics. So thank you, Barry. Pool, Olympics. Let's see. I bet it's going to give us swimming. No, we want billiards.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Um, has it ever been in there? They're saying
Maybe it wasn't. I could have sworn I saw it in the Olympics.
all
I was
right.
young, so I could be
Has billiards ever been in the Olympics? They've had billiards on television. Billiards has not been included as a full medal sport in the Olympic Games. While cue sports, including pool, snooker, and carom billiards, are recognized by the International Olympic Committee as an international sport since 1998 through the World Confederation of Billiard Sports, they have not been added to the official Olympic program. I've seen
Okay.
I've seen it
I
on
must have
TV.
been thinking of some like international tournament or something like
Oh,
that.
for sure.
It was very intense.
Absolutely, I'm sure. I mean, you remember it, and you were a child, so it definitely made an impact on your life. I could.
Now, Olympic ping pong, that's something.
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely a sport. But I'm with I'm with you, Barry. I think that I don't know your personal opinions, but I think that billiards should be an Olympic sport. If you have ping pong,
They have pickleball now, too.
is that a
They
fit?
have a bunch of absolutely ridiculous sports. I saw them in the summer Olympics.
Do you know what? Do you know what the most wild sport that has ever been a sport though in the Olympics was?
And you're talking about that breakdancing, right?
No, I'm talking about painting. Painting in the early days of the Olympics was a sport. Painting.
I think I read about that one.
We're going to learn all about it. Yo, dog, please tell me about painting as an Olympic sport. Back when art used to be an Olympic sport. So from 1912 to 1948, part of the Olympic art competitions that celebrated artistic expression inspired by the sport requirements, all paintings had to be original and directly inspired by athletic themes, such as depicting sports events, athletics in action, or the spirit of competition. Gold, silver, and bronze medals were awarded in each category, including painting alongside athletic events. I think that's baller. It was discontinued in 1948 due to concerns over amateurism and inconsistent judging. That would be a hard one. The International Olympic Committee cited a lack of objective criteria and declining artist interest. However, the spirit lives on through the Cultural Olympiad, a non-competitive exhibition program held during the Games, including the 2024 Paris Olympics. All right, so that's a little bit of Olympics history. And we learned that Tradesway likes bobsledding and downhill skiing. Barry, what kind of sports do you like in the Winter Olympics?
I mean, I'm very, very typical female that I've always, since I was a kid, loved the figure skating.
That's big time. I like it too.
But honestly, I think I've always liked most of the winter. I'm not big into like hockey and all that kind of stuff, but most of the other like individual type sports, I've always enjoyed.
All right, I'm going to name a sport and you tell me if you like it or not. The biathlon. Go.
I don't know what that is.
Excellent question. I'm going to clarify. It's very interesting. It's where you cross country ski and then you get a gun and you shoot a target.
Okay, I haven't watched that, but I mean, it sounds interesting. Cross country skiing personally is the more boring of the skiing in my personal opinion.
Oh, I agree. But isn't it strange that they like have a sport where you get a gun and you shoot a target while skiing? It's like two random things that they put together. Excellent.
If you could survive in the mountains.
Yeah, it was about like alpine snipers, essentially. All right, next question. What are your thoughts on? Is it called skeleton? We'll look it up. We'll look it up. Yo, dog, isn't there something called skeleton in the Winter Olympics? It's something like that. Yes, skeleton is the name of it. Yes, skeleton is a high-speed winter Olympic sport where athletes race head first and face down on a small sled down an icy track. They can go.
I used to always enjoy that.
Okay.
I thought it was so cool.
Excellent. Here's my perhaps my favorite is what I'm about to ask. Um, what are your thoughts on speed skating?
I like speed skating.
Oh, it's baller. It's absolutely baller.
Have you seen? I'm sure you have. Have you seen the video of the Asian?
Yeah.
Asian woman.
Wait.
And the last, and nobody realized.
Oh yeah.
She ended up winning.
Absolutely, Barry.
She was in the back the whole race because
I'm all focused on everything social media, so you got me pegged. Yeah. So like, which didn't really make sense to me why everyone didn't chase after her. They just let her go, and then she just was able to sit in back and coast. Yeah, that's an.
Well, I mean, in that because it was probably long distance, so everybody else was trying to pace themselves. That's one of the big things that they pace themselves. And by the time they were on like the fifth or sixth lap, everyone had already forgotten that she wanted to try because they were also focused on pacing.
Right. It really brings into like I did not think that air resistance would have that much of an impact, but it does. They have to like uh, stay in the pack or whatever. Yeah, I did see that. My favorite Olympic event. Okay, so there used to be this guy called Anton Apollo Anton Ono, who was like the big speed skater of like the early 2000s, and he was in a race versus like all these people from like cold places, and they all were in the biggest speed skating event, like the final gold medal match, and one of them slipped and took out everybody in front, and the winner ended up being from Australia, and it turned out to be Australia's first gold medal, maybe even any medal in any Olympics, and all the guy had to do was just not fall down, and he ended up becoming not just a gold medal, but he became like a reality television star in uh, Australia. He's been on like like Australian Survivor and all kinds of other things. And literally, all he had to do was just not fall, and all the people in front of him got taken out. I find that to be interesting.
He was probably almost definitely the first Australian gold medalist in a winter Olympics.
Oh yes, 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 yes. Pardon me.
Exactly.
Pardon me. You are 1,000% right. Absolutely. That's an excellent clarification. For those of you keeping track at home, Barry's absolutely correct on that one. Yes, in the Winter Olympics, I should have absolutely been clear. Um, all right, so who do you think's going to win as a country?
Um, I honestly have no idea.
That's okay. So I think Norway has a good chance because they like always they're tough. Canada, United States, those are the big ones. Uh, can you name a single person, anybody, one person who's competing in the Winter Olympics?
Honestly, I can't.
I can't
I would
either.
be able to if I was paying any attention
Right.
to
But I'm
TV and stuff right now, because you know all of the American athletes have like sponsorships and all that kind of stuff, and they're in advertisements for everything, but I haven't really been watching much.
I'm with you, Barry. It has not like even I, as someone who like talks about the Winter Olympics a lot, I still can't name one single person competing. And when I was younger, I feel like they would like NBC and the Olympics and like USA Sports would always focus on maybe one or two different Olympians to be like, hey, be on the lookout for this person. Like in ice skating, there was like Tara Lipinski, and before then there was Christina Yamaguchi, and there was Nancy Kerrigan and Tanya Harding, and there was Apollo Anton Ono. Like I could at least name some people of like that. I forget what her name is as a downhill skier, but like there would be or Sean White in snowboarding. There is absolutely no one like that I can think of now, and I don't know if we're just not as good as we used to be, so they don't focus on something, or I don't know. But there is just I can't name a single one. I have yet to meet somebody in here, and I've been talking about the Olympics for a little bit now. Who can name a single person? How about Traceway? Can you name a single person who's about to compete in the Winter Olympics? All right, who's that? Okay, there you go. So at least
Well, you know what? I can't actually name one because I remember hearing about her. I just had to Google what her actual name was. But this Russian figure skater named Camila Valieva,
just rolls off the tongue.
It's Valieva.
All right.
Valieva. Anyway, he's coming back for the first time. He was banned for 4 years for a doping scandal. But it wasn't really her fault.
Okay.
When she was 15, yeah, something happened when she was 15 where she was given something that included a banned substance. And so she actually won a gold medal or something, and they stripped it from her. So this is the first year he's been able to skate.
Very interesting. that seems difficult that she was 15 and had that pressure on her. And I'm sure she doesn't know what's going on with her coaches and such, but you never know. Um, I go ahead.
No, and then I don't know if that one ski chick, because there's an American ski
Yeah.
who's super popular 4
Yeah.
years ago.
Wait,
I can't remember her name.
hold on. The one who dated Tiger Woods.
No, it's a blonde chick. I can't remember her name.
Yeah, this is a blonde chick.
It was 4 or 8 years ago.
It was what is that girl's name? That's who I was thinking too. Um, yo, dog, who's that Olympic skier who dated Tiger Woods? Lindsey Vonn.
Yep, there you go. That's the name.
Exactly.
I don't know if she's competing this year though.
We'll see. Is Lindsey Vonn competing in the 2026 Olympics? I thought she was. I thought she was coming back. She is. So, despite suffering a completely ruptured ACL in her left knee just a week before the games began. Oh, are you serious? That's like a career-ending injury. She confirmed her intention to race at a press conference on February 3rd, 2026, and successfully completed.
Probably be her final.
Oh, I imagine so. She's 40, so that's old for an Olympian, big time. But she's like the most famous female skier ever. I mean, I can't name many of them. There's Peekaboo Street and Summer Sanders. Summer Sanders, and I just knew her really because she did NBA and such stuff. Um, Aside from that, I can't really name any. You know, I didn't even think of American hockey players, but I can't even name that many people in the NHL that I could say like I know their names if I hear their names, but I don't really follow the NHL that much. So I even I don't know like the NHL used to have bigger name people. They'd have like Wayne Gretzky and Mario Lemieux, and I feel like they're just not. They don't have like a single really good guy who like you're like, oh yeah, that guy's like playing. Um, so yeah, trying to think of any other sport. I can't name a figure skater, either male or female. You know what sport I really love to watch? It might be my favorite sport is curling. I love it.
They had that on earlier.
Yeah, I love curling, and surprisingly, it's on TV more often than you would think. Did you know though that there are only like in the entire North America, maybe the world, like fewer than a thousand curlers? Like I bet you've never met someone who's curled ever.
Nope.
Same here. It's just not like it's like you have to. It's almost like nepotistic. Like your parents are good at curling and they get married and then they have a child and that child's all into curling. But it's like I've never met a curler in the United States unless you grew up in like I don't know like Seattle or Salt Lake City or someplace that's like really into winter sports, maybe Denver or something. But like LA, I've never. People play all kinds of sports. Curling is not really one of them. Um, and I think though that it could be more popular. Um, if I mean, I guess it just has to do with like if there's money involved, and maybe being a professional curler doesn't pay that well. But I don't know. I find that sport to be absolutely amazing. It's just like how precise everybody gets, and I feel like I could do it. That's another thing too. I feel like I could be an okay curler. Uh, it's almost like bowling on ice. Like of any of the sports, curling I feel like I could do. I could even be someone with the broom. You know, the broom people. I feel like I could do that. Um, I personally think that I could be a very good curler. So maybe someday, maybe I've got a professional chance at being a curler. Of any of the sports in the winter, Which one do you think you could compete in, Barry?
Oh, probably none of them. I'm highly unathletic.
Oh, but you could do curling. All you have to do is just like slide and let go of a rock.
No, I'm also highly uncoordinated.
All right, but I mean, even a broken clock's correct twice a day, right? You could maybe do something. I mean, have you ever bowled?
Yeah, I'm a terrible bowler.
Okay,
Absolutely horrific.
all right. All right. So you don't think you could do anything? Can you ice skate at all?
I used to be able to a little bit. I never got particularly good though.
Same. I ended up on the ground a lot, on the ice, and when I was a kid, they didn't like. They have these like walkers now for people to learn how to ice skate. I've seen it like ice rinks, but and I've used them at ice rinks. But when I was a kid, they did not have that, and so you just ended up on your tuchus, on your butt, if and you'd be all bruised and stuff. It's very easy to break a wrist. Can be pretty dangerous. Um, all right, I'm trying to think of another winter sport that I could do. You know the one that I think I would probably die at. I guess it's the one. Is it the loop? Not the loop. The one where let me look it up. Where the people are flying through the air.
This is pretty cool too, though.
It is absolutely. What's the one sport where it's like skiing, but then you fly in the air like really fast and really high, and it can
like the distance skiing?
yeah, it's something like that.
Ski jumps.
Ski flying. Is that an Olympic sport? Hold on. Is ski flying an Olympic sport? Ski flying is the sport you're describing. It's an extreme form of ski jumping. Uh, it is not an Olympic sport. Okay. What's the sport that's like ski flying, but it's in the Olympics? I guess it's ski jumping. That to me, I think I would die doing it. I really do. Like you're flying at like 85 miles an hour, and I don't know. I just don't think I would do very well at it. Um, yeah. All right. Trey's way. I have several questions for you that have added up over the course of our time together right now. Are you ready for the first question? Trey's way, are you there, or are you just studying Olympic rosters? Who wouldn't be? All right. First question. Are you ready to lose? Are you ready to lose? It's now 7:01 in the morning for you. That's plenty of time for you to be able to recover, to be able to work your thumb on the pool, and frankly, to just get dominated. I'm ready to dominate. Trey's way, in my soul, I'm just ready, willing, and able to dominate you. Are you ready? All right. Well, can you at least give me a countdown until you're ready to play? Didn't you say I have to wait like 7 hours or something, which is just like outrageously long? Nobody plans that far ahead. I'm about the here and now because I'm about being a champion today, not in 7 hours. Oh, you're gonna sort me out? Is that what it's called? I just want you to know that I've been playing different versions of pool, and there's nine ball, gotten pretty good at nine ball, gotten pretty good at trick shot. So I mean, in the time that we've been together, I've just been dominating, just dominating computers, dominating opponents around the world, dominating people in private games. You should know that for as good as I was, I'm even better now. And I can't wait for you to see the improvement that I've made. Are you ready? Oh, okay. All right. I mean, I'm ready. You don't see me shaking, though. I'm very calm, cool. Baby, I'm going to be asleep. I'm just going to tell you that right now. I'm going to be rested, and I'm going to be in the mood to dominate you, but in my sleep. All I know is that I'm ready to play right now. You're here. I don't know why you wouldn't just be like, oh, okay, I guess I can make an exception to get my ass kicked at 7:08 in the morning, Great Britain time. Okay, do I have to sing it or can I just say it? Absolutely. Okay, there was once a person named Trey who sucked absolute donkey dick at pool. Wait, you wanted a story? Wait, you wanted a story? So I'm giving you a story, baby. Trey had Trey had the dream of one day being able to beat Rabbi at pool, which everyone knows was laughable. Everyone. Barry knew it was laughable. Brandon knew it was laughable. Miss Aquarius knew it was laughable. Rabbi's other account knew it was laughable. Laughable. Everybody. Jayski knew it was laughable. Everybody knew it was laughable. And Traceway had the idea that instead of playing pool at a normal time, that they would play it in 7 hours. No, you want me to play at 6 a.m. and that's just not going to happen. Okay, I got better stuff to do at 6 a.m. Dog. I'm just going to be honest with you. This is prime time pool playing opportunity. Okay, there's never been a better time in the history of humankind than to play pool like now. Dude, you know what? As I was talking about this, I was thinking if pool was made into an Olympic sport, what makes it have to be a summer sport? Why couldn't it be a winter sport? Trace, I want your answer to that quandary. I don't know either. And why couldn't it be a fall sport or a spring sport? All right, you go for it, baby. I like to sneeze. I find it somewhat orgasmic. It's an amazing feeling. Did you sneeze? Oh, you're never gonna be able to sneeze now. We sabotaged your sneeze. All right, so back to our story. So as we were saying, Tradesway had to sneeze but was unable to for whatever unknown reason. And Rabbi was doing their best to motivate Tradesway to play pool at 7:11 a.m. Greenwich Mean Time or whenever the fuck he follows. So, with that being said, everybody on Earth was like, "Hey, Rabbi, when are you gonna play Tradesway?" And Rabbi was like, "Anytime, anywhere, just not in 7 hours, like right now." And so then all of the people of the world asked Tradesway, are you ready to play billiards? And Tradesway said, we don't call it billiards here, we call it snooker. And everybody laughed at that. not knowing that Trazeway was serious because no one would call it snooker because that name sucks. They'd call it pool because it's short and sweet and easy to spell. They might even call it billiards if they're being fancy. But no one, absolutely no one on this globe would call it snooker. So they asked Tradesway, what is snooker? And Tradesway responded, that's the sport that Rabbi always kicks my ass at. And everybody was like, oh, we know what you're talking about. That's pool. And Tradesway was like, yeah, it's pool. The end. Do you want to do a book report on that story, Tradesway? I love you. You're a wonderful person. Now, I just want to know. Okay, later, like 7 hours from now, this motherfucker wants me to get on a calendar and make a Google event so that I can pencil him in. Excuse me, is this going to be one time deal and then you're going to come back in 4 months and get your ass kicked some more? Or is this going to be a regular thing? Traceway, look, I'm just going to put this out there. Do you know that there's an invitation to play billiards right now, to play pool right now, to play snooker right now, whatever you want to call it? I mean, we could just play right now. And that way we don't have to plan anything. And you can sneeze, you can do whatever you want. You can watch your favorite downhill skier, you can go skiing yourself. See, once you get the defeat out of the way, your whole day opens up. Instead, you've got to plan around losing in about 7 hours, and that's just not a way to go about your life. Get it over with now. Tradesway, are you ready for the invitation? Oh, that's not a no. Folks, that is not a no. Tradesway, are you ready? You know what, folks? We're just going to send Traceway the invitation. Oh, that's what I like to hear, baby. That's what I like to hear. Our shit talking paid off, folks. Our shit talking paid off. All right, here we go, folks. We've got pool coming up. We're going to create a private game. It's going to be live. It's 8 ball, 1v1. Breaks are random. Scoring is normal. And we've got Traceway, who is about to lose, and everybody knows it. All right, Traceway, everybody's waiting on you. Big Dog, you've got an invitation. Everybody's waiting on Traceway. I'm waiting on Traceway. You're waiting on Traceway. The International Olympic Committee is waiting on Traceway. Barry's waiting on Traceway. Miss Aquarius is waiting on Traceway. Traceway, do you know that you have an invitation? Big Dog. Big Dog. So you want to go to the app on your phone known as Play-Doh, Traceway, and you're going to see that you have an invitation from the rabbi, and you're going to see that you have the opportunity to be able to accept it. And once you accept it, that's when the ass kicking starts. Do you understand? Traceway, are you ready, Big Dog? Traceway. 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 Dog, Traceway is taking too long. Let's go, baby. It says waiting for the other player. And the other player is Traceway. Traceway. Oh, Trazeway. You're breaking hearts here, son. You're a cock tease. You are a grade A cock tease. I know you're a cock tease. Mary knows you're a cock tease. Trazeway. Breaking hearts. All right, Trazeway. I'm going to give you 1 minute. If you don't accept within 1 minute, I'm going to go about my day promoting myself to the people of the world. I'm not even going to give you a countdown. I'm going to let my internal clock do the work. Trazeway. The only person in this channel who could name anyone in the Winter Olympics, though Barry was able to knew of someone and had an interesting anecdote about them. Folks, if you're at home right now and you're just learning how to communicate, do not take lessons from Trazeway. One of the worst communicators in the history of humankind, right here. We have an example, folks. If you're watching at home, either now or in the future, you should know that Trazeway is one of the most garbage communicators in the history of humankind. Not just in English, in any fucking language. Trazeway is doing a grade A terrible job of communicating. And everybody knows it. I know it, you know it, everybody knows it. Trazeway. Trazeway, you're breaking hearts, son. Trazeway, one of the worst communicators ever. Trazeway, just an absolute garbage communicator. In the future, when people are like, hey, how should we communicate? The opposite of Trazeway. Okay, opposite. Trazeway can't even sneeze correctly. Trazeway, one of the worst, if not the worst, communicators ever. I know that Trazeway is a bad communicator, and now everybody else knows that Trazeway is a bad communicator. I'm going to summarize this for anybody who may could be confused. There's this thing called communication. I do it marvelously. Tradesway sucks. You know, if we were being honest, we would say that Tradesway is actually the worst way to communicate. Tradesway should change their name to being the worst communicator in the history of the world. Tradesway not only is a bad communicator, they're the worst communicator. There's never been a worse communicator in the history of humankind than Tradesway. There's never been a worse sneezer in the history of the world than Tradesway, and there's never been a worse communicator. Look, I'm just going to summarize this for you as best I can. Okay? So, for any of you watching at home and you're like, hey, am I the person who is communicating badly? No, you're doing absolutely fine, baby. Tradesway is the worst communicator in the history of humankind. And Tradesway doesn't even recognize that they could be a better communicator. In fact, they should be a better communicator. They know the language, they're familiar with much of what is going on in the world, yet they're an absolute garbage communicator. I know they're a bad communicator. You know they're a bad communicator, and now the world knows they're a bad communicator. Traceway, we've moved on. You're a cock tease. Everybody knows it.
Not being fat is like how to start telling people how to be healthy.
So tell us exactly how you made the chicken salad then. Give us your recipe, Big Vinny.
I had half a rotisserie chicken microwave.
The other half was dinner last night. Very good.
So I pulled it apart, threw some mayo on there, you know, fucking a little bit of onion, some garlic powder, some salt, fucking like that shit. And I fucking threw some bolito or whatever they call it. Okay, chicken.
What is that last night?
A bolito? You guys know what that is? Yeah. It's a little like bread roll that they get because they don't have like fucking fresh baked bread here in fucking Texas.
They don't have
I mean like delis that I'm used to. I'm used to paninis and shit like that.
Where are you from?
Florida.
Okay.
Yeah.
You live here now or are you just visiting?
No, I live here. I've been living here the past year. Even healthy. Can I make a note? You're way more passionate about your chicken salad sandwiches than you are your comedy. You're really into these chicken salads. No, I do comedy.
There was no part of the comedy where he gave like a little.
He wanted to make sure you guys knew that he wasn't just fucking
Salt shaker.
I move around more when I have more time, and like the minute I get short up some of most of my jokes, I can try to like do one or two in my week.
It's okay, Big Vinny. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I'm 3 years old.
3 years. So 2 of it in New York, 1 of it here.
Phoenix, Arizona is where I started. Right after the pandemic.
Okay. What made you trade it around a lot?
Yeah.
What made you move to Phoenix?
So me and my brother wanted to travel like around, and we picked Phoenix. That's where we ended up. Like, found a good job, and I figured I'd have to be a good place to start comedy. I didn't want to start here.
Since you're a connoisseur, who has better bread, Phoenix or Austin?
That's hard. They both suck, but Austin.
I'll give it to not being able to get bread. Like there's got to be an Italian bakery somewhere. There's a ton of great Mexican food.
Yeah, Jojo Bomba.
Yeah.
Jojo Bomba. What's your take on brioche bread? That's okay. I don't like weird. It's hard to bite through it. It feels like the meat's too squishy. Ciabatta. I fuck with ciabatta. No, ciabatta's not bad. A nice toasted ciabatta.
Welcome to another episode of Fat Tony. What are your thoughts on pumpernickel?
Too much fucking shit going on there.
I have guys talking bread. That's gonna get American. I love it. Okay, so Big Vinny, let's talk about what's been going on in your life. What is that? The fat people talking about bread sound? Let's hear that one more time. I love the horn section.
Roasting with a trombone. This is out of control. I think we just got baked.
Yeah. Big Vinny, give us a fun fact about your life that would surprise us about you. Something special that makes you you.
I collect sports cards, and that's like what I've been living off of, selling that. Sports cards and Pokemon cards. I don't set up at fucking the store with a 10 fucking scalp like those scumbags.
That's your job?
Yeah.
So you make money.
So I was working at Cheers for like 7 months as a door guy, but then after that, I started selling cards. Yeah, living off of that.
So what you do is you steal Pokemon cards from the kids' list. And then you resell those.
So I've had a single mom, like I was hooking up with a single mom.
Oh yeah. Guys, just a joke I just said I didn't know about this. I don't want to be an accomplice in whatever. Alright, go on.
So she was having trouble paying the rent one month, and so she turned to her son's Pokemon cards.
No.
He had to say goodbye to his Charizard GX.
Are you serious? How much does a Charizard go for?
It depends which one. There's so many, but his collection was probably $1,500.
Wow.
Yeah.
God. See why that mom so single. What a bitch.
He took that $1,500 and he started a child trafficking ring. Crazy business plan.
My God, 1,500 for a Charizard.
No, it was like probably a binder full of like 30 cards.
Oh my God. So did the kid have any Pokemon cards left by the time you were done pounding out this single mom?
Yeah, I'm not doing some Christmas gifts. Sorry, yeah.
What kind of Christmas gifts exactly? Let me guess, half a rotisserie chicken.
The little brother that he won't pay for. Unless those Don Mattingly rated rookies picked up the value. Meanwhile, the mom's saying, like, he's so good with my son, they just sit go through his Pokemon cards. Oh, yeah. Oh, you got that one? All right. That's not that funny anymore.
Oh yeah, you don't want this one. This is worth nothing. So how much money do you think you made slinging cards? If I can guess, ballpark.
Well, just not enough to like pay my rent. So it's probably like $20,000 the last 6 months.
So you're out there selling the cards, but how are you getting them? How do you know when you find a deal?
So like I buy collections, like people are trying to get out of it, like obviously you gotta pay like half of what the cards are worth and stuff. Like it's even less for
You're like a coin start machine for cards.
Can I ask you a really serious question? If someone gave you, say, like $500,000, said invest this in cards, what could you turn that into? Oh, I could make that into like how long are you talking about? A long time?
Probably a foot and a half Italian sub.
Full rotisserie chicken.
This time with the grapes, because when you got that kind of cash, you don't care about the sugar.
Have you seen Jim Paul talk about this card that he wears around his neck? He talks about the investment versus annuities and real estate, and it's fucking crazy. It's a scam. It's a scam. Yeah, say that once again for the internet. Logan Paul, he's no good.
Wow. Looks like I'm gonna have to fight in a boxing ring in a few months. All right. Big Benny, you were the first bucket pull of the night. Here's a little joke book for you. There you go. Gotta start somewhere. Big Benny, everybody. Here we go. Your second bucket pull of the night, ladies. Oh, it's the lovely Heidi, everyone. Oh my goodness gracious. The crowd goes wild. Hello, everyone. I'm proud to say that this episode is sponsored by Prize Picks. The big game is almost here, so cash in during America's biggest sporting event with Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. That also means it's your last chance to get into the football action before next season. Close the season out right with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5.
Tony, Prize Picks is the best. It makes my sports watching experience even better. My best friend didn't even know what a first down was. That stupid girl. Now she's talking to me every Sunday after she's picking for her lineup. It's so exciting. It gets us all aired while watching the game.
That's amazing, Redman. You can find your community on Prize Picks with the new social feeds feature. You can share Prize Picks with your friends, copy lineups you like, or use them as inspiration for your own picks. Plus, Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Guys, Prize Picks. It's good to be right. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Starting something new isn't just hard, it's terrifying. Trust me, I know. When I started this podcast, I wasn't even sure what I was doing. What if no one listens? What if I make a fool out of myself? What if no one buys my products? Now I know that I was right in believing in myself and launching my podcast despite all the fears and hesitation. It also helps when you have a partner like Shopify.
And Redman on your shiny help. Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world, from household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands that are just getting started.
That's right. It's the best thing that you could possibly be part of. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build beautiful online stores that match your brand style. Plus, get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling. It's time to turn those what-ifs into with Shopify today. Sign up for your $1 per month trial at shopify.com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony. Shopify.com/GoTony.
Shopify.com.
That's right. She can talk. So we go to shopify.com/GoTony. All right. Everybody, I'm in a great mood. I'm dating a beautiful girl. Beautiful girl. I shouldn't say girl. She actually identifies as non-binary. Which I gotta say, fellas, is the best of both worlds. You know, I come home from work. Depending on my mood, I can make love to her or beat the shit out of him. You know. How do you get away with it? No, officer. She put on the makeup to cover the black eye I give him, not the other way around. You know. Get away with it. It's amazing. Well, I'm signed up 57 times. I don't know if I'll ever be back. I have to tell Austin I have the biggest penis in Austin. This is a fact. I do. I have the biggest thing in Austin. I'm not bragging. I bought it. That's allow me to explain. About 10 years ago, Lincoln would say, I was born. I got a penis implant. It will be better. Be like me. And there's only one caveat. They can only make it bigger, not longer. You know, and I'm a little disproportionate. I gotta be honest. You're supposed to go twice. I went 3 times. Third time not a charm. I'm hung like a hockey puck. Couple cans of tuna stacked on top of one another. But not that cheap bumblebee shit. I'm talking about that albacore. That solid white meat. That's what I got. True. All right. Great for it. Great. I missed the big dick thing. Can you explain it? I was trying to. I was doing 3 things. Literally missed it. I have one. Big dick. Yeah, that was it. Oh, you really don't have a big dick? Oh, like I must have missed it.
you like that? No. So yeah, it hangs low. It hangs low because there is plastic in it. So, Bert, are you okay?
That's fucking real.
Yeah.
I just heard you tell a ghost story at a campfire, and I got my tent and saw shadows.
Dreams really do come.
That is a solid cop, and it's limp. That's the one you want. Is the one that black guys have in the shower? That's it.
It's incredible. We've been doing this show for 13 years, and I have 784 questions remaining.
My first question is, why is Bert kind of hard?
Because it's so good. You have to touch words, and then it goes all the way down until Redman comes in his pants. All right, so Greg, I don't even know where to begin. When did you get this penis implant? In 2014, I made a movie about it. Called Be Like Me. It's on Tubi now. It's the director's cuts now too. Fantastic. And
We can watch, guys.
And the perfect that one is well, there was this other movie called Unknown Hero that got this South by Southwest 2 months before we were done with editing. It fucked me. It was conceptually similar, so it's fucking the festival. So that guy now has cancer and no fat. Oh my god. That little thing, he didn't go all the way. I went all the way. I got it. And
one just suggested from a professional community video. You gotta close with the neck, okay? You can't move it with the because I can't stop moving your neck. It's so prominent. It is like.
I thought Bert was gonna say when you come out on stage to start your set, you just pull it out and then do your whole set with your dick hanging out. Oh, so I could be like, turn on, pants, you open it, I have an idea. You come out with your dick out, it has a shirt on, and then you pull the shirt off, and the crowd goes wild. This is why you're who you are. Okay, so let's start with the question that everybody wants to know. Exactly how big was your dick pre-implant? Okay, so they can only make it thicker. So I'm sure they have let's not argue about it. That's not me bracelets on this one. The expert they can make it not true. There's many implants you can get. Shut the fuck up. Okay, shut up. They can make it longer, but only when it's flaccid. Nobody cares about that. So really they think this was bad. It was a normal, everything was normal, or else it wouldn't be compelling. If it was a tiny dick, it's not funny. If it's a big dick, what's bigger? Normal dick, normal legs, normal girth, maybe a little small, but normal. Okay, it is statistical average.
She's like fucking numbers. You went to a doctor.
Okay. Well, the average girth is 5 inches circumference. That's where I was. So right in the statistical mean. But I blew my shit up. I went 3 times, not twice. It's supposed to go twice.
Circumference. Got the measuring tape out.
I got 8.5 inches circumference now. I got Shane Diesel right next to him.
Wow.
I'm 8, he's 8.5. Wow. 8 inches circumference. And also,
that's like, for you to know, your reference.
I think I can fit that. It's unnecessary. No one has to. It's not. You don't have to. So 8 inches around right now. Yeah, actually a little bigger when it's soft, depending on humidity and stuff. Is very shitty. No, bigger when it's soft. Yeah, a little bigger when it's like almost all the way hard. It's a little bit bigger. It's weird. It's definitely weird. I know.
Do you mind measuring side by side of Florida and Phoenix? And the size as big as your wrist.
That's 8 inches. Wow. Do we have a measuring tape? Just for our wrist. I thought this was like this fucking homo right here. Like, yeah, let's go.
Here's what I'm wondering. Something that big, are you even able to get it into a dude's butt?
That was my next question. Alright, there's a measuring tape. Let's do birds. I mean, look at what we got here. 8 around seems like a lot. Maybe I'm crazy. Well, no, it is. You're not. What is a can? You're not insane. It's. Are you serious? Oh, Bert got it. I know. Wow.
All team, but I got it in.
This guy isn't the king of goddammit. I'll do whatever you want. That's the Bert.
Anytime people go, how did Bert get his career? We're just going to send that picture.
Unbelievable impressive.
You need to lose that joke. Just talk about your dick. Everyone has dick jokes, right? We all have dick jokes. It's such a staple of comedy, and you have the best tiptoes ever because you have it perfected.
But I actually loved the opening joke. Yeah, it was. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Off and on, 15 years, but consistently a year and a half. I was a little bitch. I at the Comedy Store a long time ago. I've seen it like 20 years ago. I started, I stopped. I was a little bit of a bitch. I can tell you have like showbiz. You have like weird like ShamWow guy energy. You're very comfortable up here. Not so much. I'm wildly nervous actually, but I'm gonna get to it. I can tell your dick's big as fuck. You were really having one. I get nervous. You don't make me nervous. Oh my goodness, great. Yeah, he popped out once. One time there was a guy on stage who goes, I came with a ShamWow guy. Were the ShamWow guys here? Let's get him out of here. And then he did. One time he goes, hey, will you drive me somewhere? I go, yeah. And he goes, where are we going? He goes, my mom's house. And I drove him to his mom's house and he told me about how the reason he flunked a prostitute was because the Church of Scientology set him up. That's the same guy we met. No doubt about it. So, Greg Bergman, how old are you? 46. What have you been doing your entire life? Because again, you have this wacky energy. It's your like perfect eyebrows. Like this new mascara. I usually get it done, but I put. Yeah, you were right. Yeah, I figured it out. Yeah, you're on top of those veneers too. Yeah. Well, with the hair, did you get hair? No, the hair is all. It's what nobody believes you. That's no. When you go 85% fake, I want fake teeth. Everything else is real. Fake dick, hair, real. My eyebrows are called them. Usually get a question. Eyebrows. But yeah, anyway, I made some movies that were, so I mean, some people did, and I was a financial editor, and I did some stock kind of stuff, and then I went for a few times and went crazy. Give us your best story that involves drugs and Andy Dick. Andy Dick? Do you have one? Do you have an Andy Dick? No, I don't have an Andy Dick story. You gave us that dick. I don't have an Andy Dick story. Absolutely incredible, great. So how did you make most of your money doing the financial stuff? Yeah, that paid to do a couple movies, but mostly financial. I don't want to invest in like nothing ever worked out. But they're good. Nobody gives a shit. In Italy, they know my dick movie. So let's go back to the fucking nitty gritty here. How much was the penis implant? How much did penis implant is it's $3,500 per injection. You're supposed to get 2 series of injections. I went 3, but they give me a discount in the movie, and that's why I have what is usually thing. You're supposed to have 2. I went 3 times, and the third time you got more. You don't know how much you're going to get every time. Like a Hulk serum. It's called super villains. Was there any side effects from the 3rd injection? No, it's just come on. No, there must have been some. Did it feel weird to pee or something? No side effects. Other than when I went to New Orleans, just right after that. You got it done in New Orleans? No, I got that in Mexico. God, you got beans in your burrito. If there was ever a time to travel to Africa for plastic stories, we go to Mexico. It's actually been quite good. Not to mention when they finally got his dick open to get their cocaine. Fucking serious. Oh my god. Oh shit. You wake up, it's gonna be big, we promise. We ended up going with 3 shots. You have the dick of a mule. Amazing Bergman. Amazing Greg Bergman. What's your love life like? Did you have a girl when you were getting these injections? I was married when I got these injections. How did that end? Divorce. Yeah, but not because of it. Actually, she liked it more than before or something. Well, welcome to another episode of No Fucking Shit. But I think the kind of, maybe it was the kind of person who would do it. Maybe, she left me. Why? Why do you think she left you? Did she leave you for another man? No. She left me. The movie was got a little bit too much. Taking a lot. Also, I had my dad. That's not funny. My dad's schizophrenic. Used to die in LA. Live on the street. And I do drugs. Not anymore. But I used to do what kind of drugs? Just go. Give us 33 more reasons why she left. nothing to do with it.
Wow. Like her vag hole grew apart after the first time.
Exactly.
I'm kind of blown away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read this. It's really fascinating.
Isn't it amazing?
I cannot stop looking at this thing.
It is, for those of you listening, wondering why it seems like we're all kind of staring. It does look cute.
That's a fun thing. It's like Pinocchio during COVID, wearing a mask, and you're like, I still know your mouth.
Yeah, it looks like he has one of those, like, really good steakhouse baked potatoes in his hand. One of those fully loaded, the sour cream chives bacon.
Twice baked, a little lantern.
That's right.
Wow. Ever seen a fupa? It's like a baby fupa. It's like just on a fupa.
It's like a fupa. It's black. Because it's thick. Speaking of which, we have a Kill Tony Big Joke book that just so happens, I'm not kidding, to have fucking King Kong, the giant gorilla on the front. What better than adding it? Very much. I like the opening joke. I didn't understand you talking about your big dick, but if you're gonna do stand-up, I agree. You should have jokes about getting a penis implant. You should hit it on the nose. There you go. Great Bergman, everybody. Wow. What an interview. What an interview. And that is the first straight hit on the show. It also happens to have a penis implant.
What's the big all by the way?
Is everybody good out there? You guys having fun? It's kind of like we've never really been brought together all at one time yet. Make some noise for your next fucking one. Eliezer Guzman. Eliezer. I know I'm saying that wrong. Guzman.
Hey everybody, it's Elazar again. I've been trying to gain muscle, lose some weight, so I downloaded this new app that doesn't let me use my phone until I do enough push-ups. So if you see my friends and family, tell them I'm alive. Tell them I missed them. My luck with technology hasn't been great. I fell on a Lime scooter about a month ago. I fell on my right hand. I couldn't use it for a while. It made things awkward because I'm a righty. I ran into my ex-girlfriend at this bar. She was drunk, I was drunk, so we made out. She was like, I want you to finger me right now. But all I had was my left. And the best way I can describe it, you ever try to plug your charger in the dark? I could have sworn the holes are right here. If you didn't get that, you're European.
Elazar. Welcome. Welcome back. You've been on the show before, I remember, because your name is hard to pronounce.
Yes.
Elazar. What is that again?
It's Jewish.
Oh, wow. Alright.
I'm not Jewish, though.
You have a Jewish name? You're trying to make it in showbiz?
Yeah. Well, my mom's Puerto Rican, so she was just trying to help. You know what I mean?
What's your dad?
My dad is Peruvian.
Okay. Alright. Unbelievable. Elazar. What does it mean? It means something.
It means God has helped.
God is helped?
Has helped.
God has helped.
Yeah.
Not with your setup. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it 12 years.
12 years? Wow. Where at?
That's the funniest thing you've said all over.
Where have you been doing it?
New Jersey, New York. Oh, I'm going to trade my bedroom.
How long were you doing stand-up in New York?
About 10 years.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I do love it.
How long ago did you move to Austin?
I moved here about a year and 9 months ago.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work as a chef and I work as a dispensary, so I work in a dispensary.
Okay. Alright, what kind of chef are you?
I make burgers. Yeah.
You really helped his title there with chef.
Yeah.
I make burgers. Where are we making burgers?
I work at NADC, but I'm trying to expand.
Nice.
That's a good thing to say, Philip.
Yeah, we're all friends with the owner of NADC. It is an unbelievable burger. In fact, it's almost too good. It makes you want to go to sleep afterwards. It's like heroin. It's absolutely incredible. But, okay, It was cool. He's like the first mass shooter vibe we've had of the night. Yeah. And to get someone from the crowd with the same vibe shouting out was cool. Yeah, I said heroin and that guy said, yeah, me. Oh, yeah. Okay. Anyway, now we got his dealers name.
Was this primarily newer stuff you were working on tonight? Yeah, it was. Yeah. I was thinking for 12 years. I would love to hear like an old joke that you know were.
Yeah, you have like one of your favorite jokes that you can just show us something you are. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoying one of his old jokes. Make some noise for Elazar.
I've been going to therapy lately. Had a weird situation. My real father was a criminal, and my stepdad was a little person. So I had no one to look up to. When I met him, I was just 5 years old. He was just a little bigger than me. And my mom was like, this shouldn't have said that. I was like, my stepdad is 7 years old. And it gave me weird confidence because he used to hit me. Yeah, and even when I was little, I was like, this bigger kid hits like a bitch. But what really messed me up is I met him when I was 5. So I just started school that year and I was getting bullied at recess. So I was like, wow, those kids really meant it when they said they were going to fuck my mom.
Look at that. Do that next time. You would think he would have done that in front of the millions of viewers, but he's just out here balling out of control, trying brand new stuff. Yeah, he probably A-gamed it on this podcast.
Yeah. You're like the guy in the orgy just jerk off in the corner going, no, I'm doing myself.
I don't want to come too quick the first time. I do this.
I'm another one, and now I'm coming in.
Yeah.
Is your stepfather really a little guy?
No.
Just lie to me next time.
Yeah.
He's just 5'6".
An Italian midget. Yeah. Elazar, tell us something crazy about your life that we would never guess about you.
I grew up Jehovah's Witness. I used to be really fat. I used to be like 300 pounds.
How thick is your dick? What? The big question of the night. How did you lose the weight?
How did I lose weight? I stopped drinking for like 4 months.
Oh.
How much were you drinking? Turns out I wasn't fat. I was just a drunk piece of shit. So,
were you drinking all day, all throughout the day?
Pretty much every day.
What were you drinking? Gravy?
I got IPAs.
IPAs will do it. IPAs are a whole thing. Amazing.
So Jehovah's Witnesses can't have medicine, right?
Christian scientists. Jehovah's Witnesses don't have birthdays.
Yeah. So how do you show up in this world?
Philosophically, they can't have a birthday. They are born. So did you not celebrate a birthday for a long time?
No, literally, my mom would be like, "It's a special day today," and I'd be like, "What is it?" She's like, "I can't tell you. Check your birth certificate." And that would literally be, yeah.
So you didn't get presents?
I didn't get presents or nothing. No, it's just I got used to it.
You had cake.
So happy to turn her. What an abusive fucking thing! It's a special day today, bitch. All right, check your birth.
When's the first time you celebrated your birthday?
I was 17. A bunch of my friends were trying to make me stop being a Jehovah's Witness.
I bet.
They were like, "Hey, we're all going to be at a bridge somewhere where you can preach to us." And I showed up to the bridge, and we had a 30-pack of beers, and they were like, "Happy birthday!" What a surprise party / intervention! I'm like, surprise for what? Your birthday? Oh shit! I'm getting the fucking one we got.
Yeah. It's a great intervention when your friends bring you a 30-pack of beer. Is your family still Jehovah's Witness?
Yeah, my mom was really into it. Yeah.
So
I mean, she's still awesome. She's a great mom. So, remember the part where she didn't give you fucking birthday present? Great mom. My uncle was really cool, man. He had the softest fingers in the world. Old silky Uncle Dave.
Yeah. So she gave you a Jewish name and no presents.
That's fucked up. Wow.
That's incredible.
Yeah. My birthday was pretty weird when I was born.
When is your birthday now? I'm curious.
August 21st, 1990.
August 21st.
Yeah, I was born premature, so my lungs didn't work. So the doctors told my mom that I was probably going to die, and she prayed to God, and she said, if my son lives, I will give him to you. And because I lived, she named me Elazar. So that's why my name is.
Wow. That's incredible.
For her to come all this way and see him die on stage before the big comeback.
Elazar.
Rose again.
Elazar, you did it. It was a rough minute, but then you did a good minute. So it's a medium jump on top. Keep signing up. Oh, Elazar.
Almost went
Right
right
on the chest. Right on the chest. God did not help him catch that joke boat. There goes Elazar, everybody. All right. We're having fun here. We're cooking. And here we go. 3 word name. Your fourth bucket full of the night is Sharon Ruth Hensley, everybody. Sharon Ruth.
Good evening, Kill Tony people.
Take 2.
I am Sharon Ruth Hensley, and I have 2 helpful hints for the male of our species to better interact with me. 1. If you insist on mentioning your penis, Tony, more than once within a short period of time, I will have questions and or comments. I am not responsible for what form those take, and inquiring minds still want to know your circumcision status. 2. If you insist on sending me pictures of said penis, Tony's audience, be aware in Texas and a handful of other states it is against the law. I find them amusing, so I will allow it. If and only if you follow these guidelines. Well lit, head to toe, nude, fully erect, holding a 16-ounce bottle adjacent for size comparison. Thank you.
Jesus fucking Christ. Sharon, what the fuck was that?
Well, here's the deal, Tony. After the last time, I figured out that I, being a naturally born female, cannot ever possibly say something at all funny. So I should say something that would make my life easier when the onslaught of like your 10,000, male followers.
10,000 male followers. Wow. Big 10,000.
Yeah.
Let's check in with Rick Ingram here.
The first thing is, we gotta send her a pic of that dick from her.
Yeah.
We gotta get that.
Correct.
We're gonna have to scan it on a printer because it's not gonna be on an iPhone.
There was so much insanity throughout that set. Was the implication that I've mentioned to you my penis?
When I was on last time, you did mention your penis twice, so I changed the
What was the context of me
It
mentioning
was just how hard you were or not. One time was not so much. One time was really hard.
What were we talking about at the time?
Which the first time was probably my set. The second time was that I shot somebody.
You think you're a little bit out of context here, but
No,
I mentioned my penis very rarely. But
no, you didn't.
was it a hee hee ha ha? Did people go ha ha afterwards, Sharon? Do they make that wacky noise that you don't understand how it is? So that thing right there, you hear that? That wacky noise? You hear that?
I went ahead and changed the subject and asked if you were circumcised. And some people were like, they got it and they thought it was hilarious. And then some people were like, you're acting out of nowhere. And I was like, no, he mentioned his penis. So I'm allowed to ask if he's circumcised.
Okay, Sharon, Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Did you guys date at any point?
Oh God. Sharon Ruth. You have 3 words to your name and it's not that many
punchlines at all. This is incredible. When you were in high school, did you like tell people you were like a cat or something like that? Yeah. That's a great question. You do have those energies. I'm not really a cat. My boyfriend's an energy vampire. He's gonna be a librarian for 300 years. Are you doing comedy other places? Yeah. Where? Like, what are you doing? How often do you try this? I did comedy in Spain last year. It was pretty cool. Well, they probably couldn't understand you. They have a pretty big English-speaking comedy scene. Actually. All right. Wow. Are you like the last guy? Like, do you have like different jokes that are better than whatever you planned to do here tonight that nobody understood? No, I am technically more of a storytelling comic, and like a minute is kind of hard. Wow, we'd love to hear a 25-minute banger from Sharon Rubensley, but wow, I think we're gonna have to keep. No, the main reason I wanted to come on is so last time, so I have a major anxiety disorder, and last time I almost did pass on stage, nobody could tell. We should have been so lucky. This time it's not that much better. I was hoping that like the nerves would go down a second time, but it's really hard to think. I felt like you were nervous running through that. Yeah. It felt like a hologram. Well, no, I wanted to get it in a minute. Like I respect the minute timeline. No. I think you're looking at comedy the wrong way. Hear the joke and then make it more. Like, don't try to cram it into a minute. I think that's where the disconnect was. Is slow it down and find your pacings and then feel rushed. I don't want to be shitty because I've been nervous on stage and torn through material before. But I'll be shitty. You could have done that. You could have pumped the brakes on that and done it so slow. It took 20 minutes to get through that, and it's still there's not a funny, unidentifiable moment. No, I did it very intentionally. It is funny to certain select people. Who are these people? Where are they? Can I suggest trying to perform to maybe the Kill Tony audience? Maybe that. No, but I wanted to tell your audience from last time. So I am not a person. Oh God, Sharon. No one did anything like Sharon. What do you want to tell the Kill Tony audience, Sharon? I don't know if you think this is gonna get any better. I am not a person who would do well in jail. I do know from experience. So I should not be talking about things on stage until those pesky statute of limitations run out. There's no statute on attempted murder, so I should not have mentioned that last time. Okay. Wait, so you just possible we can get her arrested tonight? Maybe. Yeah. Sharon, you just mentioned it again. You know? No, I know. I'm like, well, I already made a mistake. Like, let me lay into it. There's something very melodic about her voice when she starts to lose it. It's like, I feel like one of those Spanish people right now going like, I got it. You know, and I got your movie. I actually liked it. All right, Sharon, did you get a little joke one last time? You got a little joke one before, I'm guessing? No, I got a big one. Because of the interview. Because the audience demanded it. All right, Sharon, you get nothing this time. The good Sharon, everybody.
Yo, what up, baby? Come to my Discord.
There she goes, Sharon Rubensley, everybody, with the patented one last crazy glare in the eyes. Eye contact for everybody. Oh my God. That's exciting. Yeah. Sharon, it might be time for Sharon to take a break from signing up. All right.
And then while I woke, that shit was right there in between his thumb toe. I don't know what you call it, but his thumb toe and his index toe was gripping that motherfucker. And he got strong legs. He got nice legs, cause you know how like Daredevil, his eyes don't work, so his ears is stronger. So this nigga, his arms is his legs. So when I tried to grab that shit, I had to like tug him. Yeah, I had to tug of war with this nigga. Then I started wrestling my wallet away. He talking about you cheating, cause I had to use my arms and my legs to get it away. So when I finally got it, I stood up with my wallet and he stood up with me, but he was wearing a hoodie too with no arms. His arm was dangling. So when he stood up, he was like, "What are you gonna do? Snake?" I was like, "No, nigga, we still got 8 hours on this bus. I can't do it." How dare you? Because everything is, when I ride the Greyhound, I got my gun on me, and they tell you you can't ride with your gun. You won't get in trouble. Go to court. Go to court. If it's a judge, like, why can't you gun? I was like, I'm on the Greyhound, and I got all of my teeth. They'll be like, acquitted every single time. Because if I had woken up and that nigga had stole my wallet with my gun, ain't nobody going nowhere until I find my Transformers Velcro wallet. I got a Velcro wallet because I want people to hear me at least try to pay for something. Everybody within the age of 10 people hear that shit like he did the best that he could. That's my time, y'all. Love y'all. 2 minutes from Kendrick Flynn. Twice as long as Sharon Ruth Hensley did. 29 more verifiable punchlines. Absolutely incredible, Kendrick. 17 less X's. Kendrick, that is fucking fantastic. Great job. Great job. I love Greyhound material. Yeah. Dude, not enough people bring Greyhound to know fucking just how sketchy that is. Isn't a pocket, like, you know when they drop the news and they have like a center where everybody meets? That's what the Greyhound is. You don't know what year it is based on what niggas is wearing. When you get out of prison, they give you a Greyhound ticket. Yes, they do. So you sit. The majority of the people on that bus just got out of prison. Yeah. And so I fucking took Greyhound from Tallahassee to Tampa all the time. I remember when Biggie's album came out, I had headsets and a tape player or CD player. And dude just got out of prison. He's like, "What are you listening to?" I was like, "Notorious B.I.G. Can I see your headsets?" That was it. They were hitting. That's why you gotta have a gun, Bert. Hell yeah. We all get robbed on a Greyhound. Of emotion. All those get passed for a every fucking experience. You feel bad that people are mostly vagabonds and drifters. But everyone on a bus, no matter where you are, looks like they're from Albuquerque. Yeah. It is a certain type of bus. Million people from Albuquerque. I stand by what I said. They look like that. Don't hit the head on your bus and go back. Armadillo people. That's right. Kendrick. So you've taken the Greyhound quite a lot? Not no more, man. I did before. Well, yeah, we know. Not anymore. It hurt. It hurt in here. Like, when you get on there and you got more teeth than everybody combined. When I was on the Greyhound, I noticed I was seeing only one with teeth. A nigga stole my wallet. Cause I was staring Tory. Oh, Greyhound, we feel too far. Don't ride that shit no more. On the Greyhound. They didn't have to use that as a commercial. They didn't have to know who they are.
in the entire city of Atlanta scares me. It seems like the Greyhound station should be too much.
And it's right outside of the strip club, so the port is terrifying. And I walked into a lady, I said, what is the bus to Charlotte? Right? I looked at her, and she was looking at me, and she went, the bus to Charlotte! There's so many! What did you say? I was like, don't yell at me. I'd rather be on Frontier, nigga. I hate Frontier.
You know, Atlanta Greyhound station is dangerous when Detrick is the safest person there. Everyone else looks exactly like John Diaz does right now. You have your fucking ski mask. You wear your ski mask up when you're laughing. You have it all figured out, John, at a comedy show. You're cracking up with his mask on. There you go. There it is.
You know why he got it, right?
It doesn't work. The joke doesn't work.
Because we told him that if the power went out, we was going to start looting. So we gotta make our kill Tony money somewhere. Like I don't steal, but I loot. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. The group synergy is different.
Yeah.
Is Greenville in Atlanta right by Magic City?
Yes, it is.
I've been to that Greyhound.
Wow. You know exactly where the Greyhound's at.
Yeah, I was just there.
At the Greyhound.
At the fucking Greyhound.
You know you got money. You don't have to be there.
My father-in-law doesn't.
He told you, come get me now.
Yeah, Magic City has the best wings in town.
Yes, they do. The lemon pepper on.
Shout out to Magic.
Shout out to Magic City, Atlanta, Georgia. Oh my God.
Dedrick, your set was absolutely fucking incredible.
Very good. Very fucking good. You guys tell you, just like, there's such an energy. It's almost like watching good ice skaters. Like when you came up, you kind of owned it. It was like, you know, when you watch ice skating,
It was not enjoyable at all ever.
What's an ice skater?
You're the opposite of ice skaters, and then we've all enjoyed it. Well, you watching ice skating? How do you enjoy that?
no, but it's like when you see someone come out confident, you're like, oh, this is gonna be okay, I'm not worried. And when you came out, I was like, oh, I'm not worried. And then when they kicked in the music and you own the stage, that is the energy of great comedy.
Yeah.
How you have it, man.
Yeah. A rising star, ladies and gentlemen. Also, a guy in a cowboy hat was very excited to see you, which is another sign of a black guy that you're doing it right.
Come on. Come on, man. Take some rain.
That guy rode the Greyhound here, the actual dog. He rode the actual dog. Cowboy hat. One more time for the great Dedrick Floyd. Wow. Seems like a comedy show again. Completely flips the room of sheer fruit and noise. The attitude. Last time I was on, you talked about your penis in a comedic way. Alright. Your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Zach Townsend, everybody. Here we go.
How's it going? I'm 35 years old. I used to want kids real bad. I used to want guns real bad too. Now I don't know if I want either one. You know, I kind of see them as the same thing. They're both dangerous. And whenever somebody has one, they're always like, "Do you want to hold it?" And I'm like, "No." No, I know way too many people in jail for touching those things. You know what I mean? No, yeah. Get my fingerprints off it, Tim. I feel like guns are a lot like kids too, because all the worst people I know hold theirs sideways. You know, it's either like give me your fucking money or like baby hanging off the hip at Walmart. You know, some white woman in Cookie Monster pajama bottoms, even though the sun is still up. Come on, you guys have been to Houston before. You know what I'm talking about. Cheers to coming this way. I feel like guns are a lot like kids too, because whenever I see one out in the street, I'm like, should you be in school right now? You know, and I don't know about you guys, but whenever on Facebook I see a new article of like a female teacher banging their younger male students, we gotta pay these teachers more money, right? So they can afford to go on dates with people their own age. It's super easy to find a 9 to 15-year-old and just fucking say 6 steps while you juggle their balls a little bit. You know, I'm saying, thank you guys.
Wow. Motherfucking Townsend. Amazing.
amazing. Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Fuck yeah, where at?
I live in Nashville, Tennessee.
Awesome. We love Nashville.
Thank you. What got you down to Austin? Man, my Bird Crusher, actually, I was opening for him at the Moody Theater on Friday. Yeah.
Amazing. I love it.
I did it. I was like, man, you probably fucking
I love that.
you crushed, man. I think you're fucking hysterical. Thank you. You're so talented.
That's absolutely incredible. I had no idea that you had anybody here and that anybody even signed up. We got fucking lucky there.
Yeah, I was supposed to go home last night, and then the ice is crazy, and the weather's bad too. And
Zach, so have you lived in Nashville your whole life?
no, I'm from Connecticut originally.
Okay.
I started comedy in Tampa. This shop in Tampa.
Hell yeah.
He's sober right now. He's not drinking. He's getting married. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm also sober like for my career too. But
How long have you been sober for?
since December 29th.
December 29th.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this.
Not that I'm shouting or anything, you know.
Let me ask you this because game recognized game. What exactly did you do on December 29th? Going away, last hurrah.
Don't tell two lies and the truth. Oh, we gotta guess which one.
Okay.
What happened on December 29th? Okay, two lies and the truth. I went out to a bar with my friends. Or I got blacked out online and had my coke dealer come over there and accidentally did ketamine.
I'm guessing. I'm guessing all three are the truth here. Take us through it. So you got drunk on wine.
Yeah, it was supposed to be just a chill night. Like my friend just had a baby and they came over and then
The baby came over too.
the baby was over too. There's like a picture of me like drunk hanging and I was like, oh, they're never gonna be.
You're holding the baby inside.
I was like, give it to me, you know. But disgusting, but like this is chill. Give it blow in the stomach. That's a little blow, Zach. Someone bring me a gun. I saw it sideways and shit. It was awful. I always want to try this.
Amazing. So then you had a little Pulp Fiction moment. You thought you were doing cocaine, but it turned out to be
Ketamine, yeah. Well, I think one of my buddies told me it was ketamine, and I just was whatever. Who cares at this point, you know?
How did that make you feel? I don't know much about ketamine, but from what I do know, it seems like being extremely drunk off of only wine would mix very oddly with that.
Yeah, I don't remember much, if I'm being completely honest. Like, there is like video. I went outside to get cigarettes from my car and busted my ass trying to get back in, and there's like video on the ring camera of my fiance being like, hey, you want to see this? I'm like, no, I'm good, actually. I don't want to really look up. My hand is all fucked up.
Can you please grab that video and post it?
Yeah, I felt drunk. I felt drunk into a potted plant and hit my head and knocked myself unconscious, and it got 5 million views.
Amazing. So Zach, you make all your money doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I do stand-up and sketch comedy.
I love it. What does the future wife do?
She's a private, I don't know, she like works for like the government.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're doing a lot of good things.
She makes all the decisions in my household, yeah.
Is she in charge of wrestling or anything like that?
Yeah, you should see our crawl space. It's actually quite packed right now.
Zach, you are so funny. Where can people find your stuff?
On Instagram at Zach Townsend _ and Paid Vacation Comedy on YouTube. Yeah. I did a sketch. We did a sketch about me on Tony. I don't know if you saw it.
What's in
The video. Oh, that was awesome. Yeah. I got you guys are awesome. Really, yeah.
We loved that so much. Literally, like our favorite thing. We sent it to each other and everything and all around. Absolutely hilarious work.
I think you guys should make the video game too. I mean, I think you guys are leaving some money on the table. Everybody's hit me up about it. It should be real.
I absolutely agree. We've talked about it before. It could totally be down the line.
How long are you in town for now?
I leave tomorrow. Yeah, I got got shows this week, so I gotta try to get back. If I can get back home tomorrow, I'm gonna try to get back home.
Amazing. Well, how about you come back when next time we do the Bridgestone Arena in Nashville and do a spot on there?
I would absolutely love to do that. I would love to do that. Yeah.
All of it planned. That counts. And repost the video game sketch and tag us in it. We'll repost it. It's so funny.
Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it.
One more time.
When they're not, you become so disillusioned. Okay, what happened? Where did I go wrong? Because my expectations are low. Everything is like these are selfish. You seem to be able to life is hard. It's hard to down. It's business getting error. That's the way it is. But you embrace it and you lean into it and you understand it and you accept it. You know, you got to that. Especially when it was hard. However, you shouldn't say, shut the water with food, you said that's not going to work. What does that mean? I've seen all that. I wasn't well. You're not the only here describing it. What we are always describing it as we are loving. And it's like a friend who grasps his stomach, right? And turns out like a woman that's pregnant woman. Bring a woman. So we can understand, my recipe for the Russian recipe, we should go to the Russian. I said that was wrong. Yeah, it was wrong. Okay. Well, my nephew is one of the Russians. So what do you mean with the Russians? Yeah. What is that mean? I remember another Shabbat, the Shash, he literally again, another like the palace, celestial palace, the palace of the Shash, I'm not going to start with the husband of the if ever, he knew his name. So listen, emotional ridiculous. These are my creations, these are my creations. How can I display these before the say? Messi and Karen are the wise to represent the success of Israel and the downfall of other nations. It is important for us to understand that as much as Israel wants to bring about our success, when the notion brings about the downfall of other nations, it is painful. But why is it painful? Because we are all God's children. This is important to remember. Jews have not learned the logic of God. God's emotion belongs to everyone. And everyone belongs to the eternal shalom. The Rashomon al-Kodesh. And he loves everyone. And he cares for everyone. And he wants the success of everyone. You, everyone, everyone.
5 for Zach Townsend, everybody. All right, we're having fun now. Look at this. Cooking on this episode. Starting with that horrible monster of a lady. Oh my God, it's incredible. And who could forget Big Vinny? Green Berman's fake cock. Elazar deciding to do a brand new untested minute in front of 5 million people. Sharon Ray Bensley, and then the tables turn. Let's see if we can keep the momentum. And the bucket has decided that up next comes Angel Diaz, everybody. Hell yeah.
Yo, fuck yeah. Yo, give it up for myself. One time. Hell yeah. I actually have a real life question. Is anyone in here subletting a room? Fuck me, bro. Goddamn. Does anyone see themselves living with me at all? Yeah, you remember me?
Yeah. Oh, the old butt slap of Angel Diaz.
Yeah, we opened and closed the little ass flap.
I love it.
Yeah, brings the right energy. Fuck yeah, you always do, guys.
Swagger and confidence and stage presence, unlike almost anyone that's been up here.
Hell yeah, you know, I'm a good guy. What else the fuck do I say? What else?
Wow, look at you, Angel. How old are you?
I just turned 26 last week. Yo, give it up for 26.
Okay, you don't have to give it up for everything. I'm gonna ask you a lot of questions, Angel.
This is like the Great Against the Machine was a homeless guy.
Dude, gosh, I feel like he's gonna make noise for every question I am making. You know, we're working at a vape store. What do you do for work, Angel?
Yo, I have no job whatsoever.
No.
Yeah, I have no job.
How do you survive, Angel? Take us through a day in the life.
So, alright, so I've been going out of state to go steal shit.
Oh, your Lord, man. Yeah.
Get my first stealing shit.
Okay, there you go.
Tell him while you're still in the other state, you don't want to cross state lines. Just a little advice. What did you just say?
Angel. So do you really make money stealing shit?
Well, not really, but kinda. Well, if I steal anything, like it's for myself. But like, if you need bounty, I mean, I don't know. That's like the type of shit I'm stealing. You know, like
Paper towels?
yeah, it's bad.
Can you give us an example of some time that you've stolen something? Like,
Well, allegedly,
oh, you are naturally Angel Diaz. I might bring you back just for interviews.
well, I like it to say bounty, which is a way of saying amount of money for something, but he actually meant paper towel.
Yeah, no, exactly.
He's definitely going to California. That's right. What was that? California? I don't know what this guy is telling me. I'm sorry, I can't hear him too well.
You're okay.
Give it up for California.
Okay. Angel. So take us through it. Allegedly.
Alright, so yeah, so I'll like pick up like maybe 3 things that you. Am I gonna go to jail for this?
No. You are protected. This is a comedy show and everything is a joke.
Nothing leaves this room today. But like, what if they catch me on camera? You know what I'm saying? Like, we're saying, yo, this is you, and like, this is you talking
I
about
got good news for you, Angel. I got good news for you. Everybody that's ever stolen anything looks exactly like you. So no way you can get in trouble for this. Keep going, Angel. Tell us about the amazing work of the bounty hunter, Angel Diaz.
So I'll just walk in and then I'll walk out with like a whole bunch of bounty and then I'll sell it to like the first person who needs bounty in their house. You know, like is anyone subletting a room?
Angel. Seriously though, have you really stolen bounty paper?
Well, it's between bounty and spray paint. And so like I can't honestly I really can't talk about it too much because like right now I have like an open case.
Angel, absolutely stop talking about it. You were talking about allegedly.
Let's just
By the way, I was just arguing that if you talk to the judge, I think she's going to let you go.
Can I just walk off now?
No. Like a fucking gold.
Yeah, we might keep you here all night.
We're like board directors and this 18-year-old girl just son of a goes, I don't know my dad. I'm like, all right.
This is incredible. Angel Diaz. So, what exactly, you can talk about this, what exactly is the open case for right now?
Well, honestly, it's for graffiti because I got caught and like, so pretty much it's like this. It's like, well, allegedly they saw me.
I got 2 catchphrases, a butt slap and allegedly.
I'm gonna do the butt slap on my way out, and it better be funny. I don't know. But, so yeah, pretty much like, they caught me like on camera, like the NYPD. They caught me on camera pushing like an old graffiti writer, and they were like, "Yo, this is you," and then like this is you pushing the old man, and like I couldn't deny. I was like, "No, I don't know that
So like that's pretty much what I've been up to. Yo, so what are you? So yeah, what's your name?
So Angel,
I'm sorry.
yeah.
Don't warm it off.
Put it in a jar. Let's keep it. I love rings that you put them in a mason jar and just show them off. Oh, I can like you shake. If you shake him a little bit, he slaps his butt. Look. Angel Diaz, so you live in a prayer hole.
Yo, can I have that water? Yo, is there any chance you guys can grab that water?
Oh, yes, please. Have a delicious water. Angel Diaz, what is your living? Oh, my goodness. See, I wouldn't have, you wouldn't have gotten away if we had a mason jar. Angel, what is your living situation in Austin, Texas right now? Do you live here now?
I tried to stay with my sister when she just had a baby, so we can't really stay there. Is anyone stop letting her? I'm gonna stop saying that.
Seriously, you live with your sister?
Yeah.
Where she lives in Austin?
Yeah, North Austin.
How long have you been in Austin?
Wednesday since last Wednesday.
Where did you come from?
New York City. New York.
How did you get here?
I took a plane, bro. Like, what the hell?
Well, no, there's been a lot of talk of Greyhound buses tonight, and if anybody that I know from this episode belongs on a Greyhound bus, buddy, it's you. So, by the way, the judge was issued towards the other Kill Tony guy for being on the Greyhound bus just now. Yeah, so fucked up. Tony, who the fuck do you think I am, man? I took a fucking Spirit flight, huh?
Yo, I literally took a Spirit flight.
Do you remember your boarding position by any chance?
Yo, I was on E26.
Oh my god, that's pretty much last, right? I can't imagine what the guy behind you looks like. Does anybody see my face? The guy behind me stole my wallet with his feet. Alright.
Yeah. Yo, wait, can I shout my girlfriend out?
Yeah, sure.
Can I, shout out your mother, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry. I should never said that.
There you go. She is now under arrest. D-Man is actually going to bang her right now. Okay, so Angel, where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
Alright, so I met her at a park, and yo, it was crazy the way I did meet her though. So I saw her smoking a whole bunch of cigarettes, and then I was like, so I went to the store. Are you okay?
We're watching on my chain. What do you think of the park? And you want to come in there? You know, I'm going to pick her up. Watch Freebird on now on Netflix. I know. Me too. How much do you cost? I'm telling him today. I'm fucking paying for this kid just to be around me. Oh my god. Everybody loves
I'm gonna stop doing that. I'm serious. I'm gonna stop.
Art, I can't wait to see the kind of trouble you get in when you purchase it right up for $2,100.
Yeah, I'm only like 4,000. You ain't got enough dollars.
He's the tough negotiator, Bird. A master negotiator. Let's do it for four. Is anybody using your room? Angel Diaz will sleep in the gas tank of your tour bus. Hey, just give me a second. I don't even need those money. Just give me a can of spray paint and paper towels. I'll fucking do art. I'll fucking stick on your boss, Bird. Okay, Angel. So let's talk about what jobs
Yes. Better off.
Angel, you are so naturally funny. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for like 2 years now. And if I had my phone, last time I came to Austin, they were like, never do comedy in Austin. We fucking hate your guts. And like, I can't even, I don't want to blow them up. Are you serious?
There's something so magical about laughing at someone and not with them. It's different.
His reactions to normal everyday things are unbelievably funny.
It's like crowd work I've never seen before.
Are you serious? It's crazy. You better hope nobody's barefoot is insane. Like, these are things. I mean, Rick is a crowd work god, but I'm not quite sure I'd say that is always DXing the audience, Rick. I mean, as a crowd work board, you must admit.
I'll say this, I don't think most people should be allowed to do crowd work. But I also think we all have to hope that no one is barefoot out there. And to hear it said, I went, yeah, that makes sense. This guy's a master. Crushing water, I mean, this dude is doing it. Yeah, even the way he hydrates is next level.
Hydrates like he's very thirsty.
I am very thirsty right now. I actually do want to walk off, but
why do you want to walk off, H?
I don't know. I just want to go home.
Well, why? What are you going to do when you get home? I'm looking forward to.
So, actually, I gotta watch the second half of Oppenheimer. So, like, I'm excited about that.
Oh my God. I would pay money to watch Oppenheimer. They just put it in the atom, man. For real, man. I'm going to barefoot in there, dude. That's radioactive shit. You imagine going home and the sister and the baby sitting there while he watches Oppenheimer? Can you walk me through what you've seen in Oppenheimer so far?
So I saw the part where they were like, so they were recruiting a whole bunch of guys, and then they were like, maybe you're the one who can like help us really like build this shit. And they were like, so who are we fighting against? And they were like, the Nazis. And they were like, all right, man, let's just go fight them.
So I think maybe a movie review pod.
Yeah. Oh my God. What's the movie that you finished recently, Angel Diaz?
What's your favorite movie?
Oh, okay, all right. My favorite movie is the Talahanga Nights.
Talahanga Nights, everybody. You know it, you love it, everybody's seen it. With old Larry Bobby.
Brightness in your trial. Give up. It's pure.
This is absolutely incredible. Can you give us a little synopsis of Talahanga Nights?
So pretty much it starts off with like a guy that he's like a race driver guy, and then like fucking towards the end he gets like his bitch took. And then he has to like kind of like stun on her like, I just came in number one, and then like the guy is like his best friend that took his bitch. Keep that in mind. So he's like,
Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind.
Wow.
That's so good.
This interview has gone on too long, but I'm going to ask, what's one more movie that you've seen? Like, what's a serious movie? Not a comedy. I want something serious. You ever seen Forrest Gump? How would you explain Forrest Gump?
so in Forrest Gump, I started off. No, I'm kidding. I was trying to be Forrest, but now that was bad. I'm actually gonna walk off. I've seen Forrest Gump. That was funny.
What do you remember about Forrest Gump?
That he was kind of a little stupid, and then but somehow he was there for everything. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. Like it was just like, let's just have like this dumb guy as like a
That's pretty much the movie. It's the concept. He's back. Did you know how that movie was sold? How? He's a really got a lucky retard. Wow. I swear to God, to the center of the room, and the guy goes, I'm in.
Yeah. That makes sense. Angel Diaz, I hate to do that. I've been doing that so often lately, and it's a real fucking problem. The internet's gonna hate me for that type of thing. Brandon's furious. He's already groaning over here. But Angel, you are absolutely priceless, and you are indeed the newest golden ticket winner. Come back again. The whole world needs to see you again. You're not as welcome as you get in Austin, Texas, by the way, Angel Diaz. Holy shit. My God. He was real deal. Real deal. There's going to be shit missing from now on around here.
Tony, right before he walked off, he goes, yo, can I throw this water in the crowd? I went, no.
He is real trouble. Every once in a while, you need add a little fucking pepper to the mix, a little Diablo sauce, if you will. Angel Diaz is the newest winner of, I'm getting word, the mothership is out of paper towels.
Wait a minute. Somehow turned him into KCP in the back.
All right, well,
My sister's going to have a fun day when this comes out.
oh, God. Here you go, son. Check it out. Like I have a reason to stay now. I'm going to leave my bitch in New York and the court. I'm just not going to show up to court. I got a whole thing going on now.
Court's not happening.
Court's not happening. He's gonna avoid that case in New York City. All right, your next fucking poll. You guys having fun out there, huh? Your next fucking poll goes by the name of Andrew. Hello, everybody. Andrew. Yo, what's going on, y'all? How's it going tonight? Yeah. So I was told recently, y'all, that I look like Hyde from that 70s show. And, I don't know if you keep up with the news or nothing like that, but, it's just pretty disgusting to be compared to somebody who's a known Scientologist, you know what I mean, guys? Because there's nothing worse than that, right? Now, just kidding, he did do a couple rapes. No, he did do a couple rapes. So, I just like to think that the guy that compared me to him was like, I haven't seen him on anything in a while. Like, I love that 70s show. What's he been in? I was like, I don't know. You probably haven't seen him in anything, actually. You're probably going to fucking see him in jail. You'll see him there. So don't really fuck with that. But you know what I do fuck with, though? I actually have a question, guys. I have a question for the audience. Be honest. Has anybody out here used the Coinstar? Has anybody used the Coinstar before? Make some noise. Yeah. Broke ass bitches. I'm not talking shit though, because I'm a broke ass bitch. Obviously, I'm a comic, right? But if you haven't used the Coinstar, if you don't know what it is, it's this fun little machine you'll find tucked away in the corner of the Walmart, right? And you just bring all your saved up coins. Andrew, hello everybody. Were you getting that towards the end there? Association now is good though. Okay. Maybe it was just an Angel Diaz. We got Angel back now? Yeah, I did request that Angel, perhaps he might be back.
What if we had Angel do the same material? See if...
Do you have your material written down somewhere by any chance?
You have material written down?
Yeah. No, I got it. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to have, just like you did with movie reviews, we're going to bring Angel back, and we're going to have him watch your set, and then he's going to give a synopsis of what you talked about. Any chance we have Angel back there? Is Angel still here? I think Angel left. We're getting word he's already finished Oppenheimer.
Nice. Agents have taken him in and decided to release him.
These agents love Angel Diaz. He might actually be the one that could solve all of America's problems right now.
Angel here? He wasn't able to get him? Oh, okay, we have him. Alright. He might already be in a fight in the alleyway right now. This is incredible. Andrew, how long have you been doing comedy? Probably like 3-4 years, I said. 3-4 years. One thing I liked was you said, I don't know if you guys have seen the news, and then you told a joke about something that happened 5 years ago in the news. So that might not be the best intro into the high raving. I mean, who was on the news? You was? Yeah. That's why somebody brought it up. Okay, I got the word. Ladies and gentlemen, that they were able to retrieve Angel Diaz. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of Angel Diaz. There he is. A lot of people are saying America's new favorite comic, one of the all-time great superstars. Angel, here's what we're going to do. I want you to stand back here between Michael Gonzalez and Dean Madness. I want you to watch Andrew Lowe's set. Give me some notes. And then I want you to get, like you did with the movies, I want you to give a synopsis of what he talked about. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Andrew Lowe, everybody. Thank you. So let's really be honest though, because I didn't hear enough people make some noise. Because I know, has anybody used the fucking Coinstar? Make some noise. Thank you to my fellow room bitches out there. Alright? So if you haven't used the Coinstar, like I was saying, it's this fun little machine you find tucked away in the corner of the Walmart, right? You walk up with your saved up box of coins, where the fuck you keep it in, right? You just walk up and you. And that's the thing. It's so fucking loud. It just lets everybody know in the general vicinity that you're not really doing something right. Right? Because nobody's using the Coinstar as like, oh, I saved up some coins. I'm going to get myself something nice. And no, it's me, high as hell in my Nike slides, just like needs to be $70 somehow. Or I'm totally shit out of luck, but it's not. It's like $40 minus 3 because there's a fee. And I'm like, are you kidding me? There's a fee. I'm down this bad. You're just gonna fuck me some more out here? And it's like, well, yeah, because you're still gonna take it like the little points left that you are. Thanks, guys. It's my time. That's from Andrew Lowe. Here's the synopsis by Angel Diaz. Angel, step up to that mic. If somebody hadn't seen what Andrew Lowe talked about, how would you describe it to them? Pretty much the guy is broke as shit. So you said you were collecting coins and taking them to Walmart, nigga? Like, bro, you are broke. Like, at this point, like, the only thing you're trying to find is like, those old coins or something. Like, that's like your lucky thing, should I play? No, you know what? I just gave this guy a kiss here. Thank you. So I do take that. Or sometimes I take it. Synopsis by Angel Diaz. Angel, you know how to play any instruments? I just might make you like a band member full time or something. You know how to do anything? You know how to play like Actually, I know how to play the double keyboard. No, you're not going to replace one of these guys. They're going to be an addition to the band. Get your goddamn single keyboard the fuck out of here. I know how to play that. The best was the look around, though. What do I play? Oh, of course, the most common instrument played by human beings. The dummy piano. Angel, you know what we're going to give you is another can of delicious water. We're handing that can of water. You're going to open it away from me this time? You burned it, Angel. Wow. Somehow, a completely uncarbonated can of water, by the way. Somehow, that was so much value. I'll say this, too. Angel's such a good presence that Andrew Lowe
set got better and better. Yeah. And we got to hear the whole coin star thing, and it made more sense. I'm like, oh, this ain't gonna be good.
We'll never know how many people were laughing at the Coinster material and how many people were slowly picking up on the angel literally has to leave, like, to be able to absorb. Is that also how you watch movies, Angel? You have to,
Yes, I'm actually very blind. I have a 1320 vision. I don't know what I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I don't know. At this point, I'm just lying to everybody.
Maybe you've run out of material. That's absolutely perfect, Angel. I'm so glad I gave you a golden ticket. Amazing. It's going to be a real nanny next time you're on.
Tony, he can't miss. You found a whole body retarded midget.
Uh-oh. Look at him.
Was anyone else showed up in the same clothes? Michael Jordan of something.
There he is. Sound effects for Dave. Every time he does something, something happens. All right, Andrew, Low, fun times. Just for the sake of your entire set being about, or everyone thinking about Angel D, that's why you were here. Here's a big joke. Who's that in the picture?
You had to be here for what happened before you. You got a golden ticket, Angel. It's a little bit of a joke for you. You know the golden ticket.
I'll get you, but there you go.
That was for
Hold on to those things, Angel. Don't make it sound like they did someone in an alleyway, though. I can tell you're a real hustler, dude. I don't know how you survive.
Can I get those cigarette butts?
Big noise one more time for Angel Diaz and Andrew Lowe, everybody. There you go. Where's one more fun slot? There goes Angel. All right. This has been a long episode, so this will be your final bucket full of the night, and he goes by the name of Spencer Foon, everybody. Here comes Spencer. Spencer. I like hot dogs.
My mom has a tramp stamp. You can forgive your mom for getting a tramp stamp when she's young. My mom was 44 in her divorce. I don't think I should be able to remember my mom coming home with a tramp stamp. I definitely should have been old enough to drive away from the situation. A lot of people jerking off the cartoons these days. I don't like it. It's weird. It's weird and it's gross. Why are you doing that? Stop. Like, I went to art school to draw cat ears, and I don't like it. I'm bad at drawing hands and nailing tentacles. I'm a hypocrite, though. I grew up loving the Yuki movie. It's a great movie. I like hot dogs. I like hot dogs. Sorry, I'm Spencer Food. Thanks so much.
Spencer Food. Very funny.
He's got a great intro.
I like hot dogs. It's the face perfectly. And the body. No doubt about it. Spencer, how long have you been on stand-up?
Over 6 years now.
6 years. Where at?
Last 3 years, I started doing
Nice. What did you do for work?
working at a rock and roll organization.
Oh, sweet. Last year.
Yeah, there's one right across the street.
Right down there?
Yeah, across from home.
Nice. I need to go in there.
Yeah, we got a bigger one in South Florida.
Hell yeah. I love that. I see an interesting people. Anything crazy ever happen?
Yeah, a lot of these dogs are coming in.
Yeah.
We also sell like toys and figures, so it's like Ninja Turtles and like, you know, wrestling figures and stuff like that. You meet all sorts, yeah.
Awesome.
There was a guy walking like, I like turtles. I'm like,
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. How long have you worked there?
I started working there in 2020.
Okay. Hell yeah. That's so out of all the dudes who come in and ask or say they like turtles, how many of them would you say are virgins?
Oh, God. Sadly, it's usually dudes with families.
Well,
It's not a lot of virgins, yeah. It's like some of the kids when we all like girls. It's a family affair. There's that shit on, yeah. Collecting shit they don't need. So do you have to know about all this shit to work there? To a degree, it helps to like know about movies and music because we have bands ranging from classic rock to like death metal. So it's like it's also a merch store, so the more familiarized you are, the easier it is.
Okay. What do you do for fun, Spencer?
Go to a lot of rock concerts. Concerts of Ace were just live music in general. Whatever bands you've ever been. As far as like what genre, that's kind of hard.
Really, anything that's your favorite live shows?
The Acacia Street.
Wow, they're here in the audience, ladies and gentlemen.
My favorite metal band. I mean, last year I saw Wu-Tang and that was awesome. Wu-Tang Run the Jewels.
The people from Albuquerque, they love Wu-Tang. Run the Jewels is shit live.
Yeah, that was right there doing something.
Two rappers at once. Turns out it's like twice as entertaining as one rapper.
Yeah, and then Wu-Tang's like 7 dudes. You're like, fuck.
Absolutely. I know when I'm surrounded by 7 dudes, I get fucking shared repentantly would call hard as a rock. Okay, so Spencer, you in love?
No. Reconnected her over the holidays and then ended with.
How did that end?
Just wasn't feeling the vibe anymore.
You ended it.
It was mutual. Like, neither of us were kind of like really looking for a relationship. At least I wasn't really. It kind of felt into it.
Right. You say you fell into it. What exactly does that mean?
I'm working on 4 movie metal shop.
Yes.
You know, you meet a lot of goth girls.
Okay. Hell yeah. Redman, what do you... He's moaning, he's doing his growl. For those of you that don't know, if you're wondering what we're talking about, Redman does a thing. When he wants to talk but doesn't have anything to say, he just goes... We all hear it up here, but the mic's not near him, so you don't know that he's doing it. Like he hasn't thought about something.
Goth girls are more hygiene, usually, right? Not in my experience. I don't know what goth girls you do with, but
Yeah, their fault.
so run through some goth girl stereotypes. Condoms? Not to.
They want to die for why would they use condoms?
But that's, I don't get with just goth girls. There's been a lot of Latinas since I've been in Texas.
Ooh, Latinas. What do you notice is the difference between Latinas and goth girls?
They're worse when blended together. There's a big Latina goth movement. Yeah, they take it too seriously. Want to fuck Morrissey fans. Yeah. That is the most fascinating thing in culture. The Mexican community attaching itself to Morrissey. It's like, what? I'm hoping that'll happen to me somehow. That like I'll show up and I'll just be paralyzed people. I'll be like, what did I do? Just get chuffing with the chairs.
Incredible.
That's never crossed my mind once. It works. For you, maybe.
No one can do that now. If anyone does it, they just say they're ripping.
Sure. Yeah, a lot of service communities.
There are. Well, I'm sure this is how when everyone started releasing crowd work clips. Angel Diaz is going to be releasing a couple. We love Angel Diaz. There's one lady literally having an orgasm over there. Okay.
When you get better at comedy, will be better. Just keep writing and then revisit these when you're better at comedy. Because like the idea of your mom being a tramp stamp and you shouldn't be able to drive away from that's funny. You just have to figure out the right. They're also shortened for the minute. These are longer than inside. More details and things.
So
I'll typically do just a minute.
how does the tramp stamp joke go, if you don't mind me asking? A longer version. Hear the unedited, unplugged Spencer Boone version.
Her tramp stamp matches her PT cruiser she had.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, it was a pink, purple and blue butterfly with white crazy beneath.
Oh my God, are you fucking serious? Is that real?
That's real. She had that on her PT cruiser. No, but she had a purple PT cruiser with blue flames on it. And the license plate said crazy. I think you picked the wrong pocket joke to tell.
You bring your mom. Seems like this should be a comedy duo. I met Mom Rogers. Yeah, not quite. Mom, a funny lady. Where's she Virginia still? Just Virginia. So like your home in Virginia is a very small population. Yeah, I'm from Orange County, Virginia. Tell us about it.
It's a farm county. I think the whole county has like 35,000 people.
Are you anywhere near the what's that one family called? The famous.
The Trumps.
No, the
The wonderful white.
yeah,
The Waltons.
the Whites, the wonderful white.
I don't think so. We're in Virginia. I think that's more West Virginia.
That makes sense.
I'm in like the Shenandoah Valley.
All right. 35,000. What did you do for work when you were there?
I used to work as a teacher. I used to make paper. So that was cool.
Spicer, you're a very funny guy. Congratulations. Great times. Here's a big joke. Awesome. There you go. So, Spencer, move. Have a great night, Virginia. Good deal? Okay. All right, Amy. We're getting word that Angel Diaz has brought his notes. How did you get those? In the bathroom? You ran into Angel Diaz in the bathroom and he gave you his notes. All right. Well, it actually does say, can you please come tomorrow between 10 a.m. and maybe 1 p.m. and fix the AC unit? And he says, I'm doing a live deal. He read this. Oh, they're kicking you out. There you go. That's how it happens.
That's the exact kind of foreigner we need to get out of this country, goddamn.
The guy's just drunk enough to know that Angel did this joke. Or not know that Angel did that joke on stage.
Was he British?
But we should keep that. Hold on to that. We're going to put that in the Kill Tony Museum one day. It is incredible. His handwriting is very youthful. Incredibly, I don't know if you have a shot at that. Childlike wonder. Even the graffiti artist has better handwriting, but no. All right, everybody, here's the reality. William Montgomery is sick again, everyone. That's right. The most vaccinated person in the show's history somehow gets sick once a month. What are the odds? Ari Maddie got snowed into Estonia, everyone. I know, the controversy is wild. But I do have one remaining special treat that you guys might like. Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Here to close us out, make some noise for the one and only Martin Phillips, everybody.
I started to do this. I'm dating a house. I use my baby pictures. And then I say, swipe right if you want to see how it turned out. Like, oh my God, what happened? Like, chill out. 30 years. And then you'll never use that flashlight. But I didn't know what happened a little bit, you know. I was stupid and I was like, this works. I don't know if I'm gonna come, but I might bleed.
The most wobbly, rock solid comedian in the world. You did it again. Amazing set. Rick, is this your first time seeing Mark?
This is my first time. It's like he's standing on ice right now.
What is it? How is this weather treating you? How are you surviving? I think I have who's in Florida.
Shows in Florida that he's like a 1940s gang. Shakes of it.
Going on to the city of Miami, baby. I love it, Mark. Did you get that sweater over Christmas? It looks great. Well, thanks. I don't get to wear a sweater. It's really hot.
He's dressed the fuck out trying to put him on.
That's what you do with every sweater.
The shirt off guy putting a shirt on joke. I don't think you fight.
You want to cause shenanigans?
The worst Dick Tracy villain of all time.
Oh, Martin, tell us about Florida. How did it treat you? It was really nice. You didn't sit on it. You know you did. I did. I retired there too. But then they had like gated communities. Like, what do you protect yourself from? They're very nice people. Where were you at in Florida? Oh, I went down for entire night communities of Naples, Florida, and Boca Raton, and Leslie Chapel, and now it's like Tampa, and over, one day there was the one of the people in Naples, people from Florida, people want to know about it. She's got kids in it. Yeah, Bert is a Florida correspondent.
I think he's just implying he did cities in those cities.
Yeah.
Stand up in those cities. Yeah.
Yeah.
He just did it. So it's a retard translation thing.
Who's the retard?
You're getting a little bit lit up right now, Bert. Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna buy this. Freebird is on Netflix.
Angel Diaz is watching it right now. We're gonna hear a synopsis. That's gonna be next week. We're gonna get the Freebird synopsis. So basically, there's like this fucking fat guy with a family.
You're never gonna believe it. He looks just like you. I want to hear Angel describe cerebral palsy to the rest of the
But like basically, God didn't like this fucking guy. Did you get to see Angel Diaz tonight? I saw the end of it. I got to do this. You kind of have to see the whole thing. He pops his butt sometimes. Well, I don't know. Oh my God, Martin, I love you so much. You're so fucking consistent. You're so powerful. Catch him everywhere. Catch him with the Killers of Kill Tony and his own tour. Guys, how long can this place get for the great Rick Ingram and Bert Kreischer, everybody? Go to the Comedy Store YouTube page and watch it immediately after this, please. And then, or before, or in any order, go to Netflix and watch Freebird. These guys have unbelievable things out there right now.
venue that we've ever done, bigger than the O2 Arena, bigger than Madison Square Garden, to do a little show that started in front of 12 people. 2 of those 12 were Laney and Jerry in the Comedy Store Belly Room, which all started with the first guest ever on the show. One more time for Rick Ingram. One more time for Bert Kreischer. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Every single week I book this mammoth jamma and the other guest for the multiple time. Make some fucking noise for the great Chip Brewer and Sam Talent. Oh my gosh. Let's fucking go, baby. Here we go. Oh yeah. Sam Talent, ladies and gentlemen. Jim Brewer. Jim, have a seat. What the hell is Sam doing? He likes the band. Sam likes the band. Jim Brewer, your first time in the Kill Tony universe. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Loved you forever. I'm so excited for you to be joining our silly, silly world that we have here. It's gonna be fun. Hell yeah, it is. We're gonna watch some comedy together. It's gonna be exciting. Sam Talent is back, one of the best in the show's history.
Very glad to be back. Happy New Year, Tony. Tony's friend. Congrats.
Sam's got his book, his tour, everything.
Not tour when it's every weekend. Please come see me do stand-up. All right, it's just my job.
SamTalent.com for tickets. JimBrewer.com for the brand new Find the Funny tour. It's just about to get started here. JimBrewer.com. BREUR. And we are about to have a goddamn blast. Jim, this is your first time, so you might not know, but over 250 innocent souls are stacked in a disgusting bar next door. And they're all crammed in there together, and they're all hoping that this guy with the red hat, little glasses, famous for yo-yoing and having figure skateboards, comes over and says, "You're next. You're going to be on the biggest show in the industry." I pull their name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You do.
That's the dream.
Oh, well, yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's it. This is what they're waiting for, this guy.
I thought he was here to bring Red Band more vapes.
Look at this guy. He's got the headset. This is what it looks like when the ball boy wants to pretend to be the head coach of a football team.
You're a gatekeeper. How did you get so much pussy out of this?
It's incredible. Look at him. Look at him. He should be coaching Indiana in the national championship right now, and instead,
He's smiling.
anyway, I pull their name out. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up, and hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Red Man, great at his job. Everybody's so good at his job. Very good. Great stuff. You might want to figure that out, because that's your only job. All right.
See, Madness thought it was the sound effects.
While we go wrangle that comedian from the bar next door, we have our newest golden ticket winner here to make just her second appearance ever in the show's history. Her first appearance was New Year's Eve in the sold-out Moody Center Arena here in Austin, Texas. This is her first time on the show at the Mothership. Make some noise for her Mothership debut. This is Ya Chow Young, everybody.
Thank you. How are you doing? Yeah. Fun fact about me, I was adopted by a few white guys. Ever since I came to the United States at the age of 20. Most comedians call themselves comics. I just get called a commie. As an immigrant, the first question people ask me is always, "Hey, are you here by yourself? Do you have family here?" And when I tell them, "No, I don't have family here," they always pity me. They say, "Oh, I'm sorry, you're here alone?" I mean, yeah, that's exactly why I'm here. You think I flew 13 hours all the way across the world so I can see them again? I'm here to get away from them. Hello, America. Thank you.
Chow Young, all right, Red Man, very good. Red Man has an affinity for tiny Asian women.
Dude, in the green room, I thought she was your wife the whole time.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry I didn't say hello. I'm Sam Tam. You did an excellent job.
Thank
come at age 20?
Oh yeah, I came here for school.
What did you study?
I studied music. Yeah, I love it.
What did you study? That is surprising. Yeah. What do you have, a violin or something? What did you study music with?
Yeah, I like to sing and play some instruments.
Really? What instruments do you know how to play?
Guitar. But I'm not too good at it. I'm more like a singer.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm like the dragon dancer.
I think you were stalking me on Facebook.
What?
You were stalking me on Facebook. Is that you?
No, that wasn't me. It was Joe Coy. I love Joe.
Did you get a degree in music?
No, I don't like school.
Did you drop out the rare Asian dropout?
Question you to America.
I love it. So, how long did you go to school for?
I was a year in Maryland and a year in Florida.
Yes. Seeing both the jewels in the crown of America right there. Maryland, Florida. You spend a lot of time in Florida. Right? I'm in Florida now. What's your punk?
What surprised you about American culture when you came over here? What surprised you?
It's people eat a lot.
Do eat a lot, good man. There you go.
They need people in the Walmart. They need wheelchair just because they're overweight.
Looking at me.
I mean, you just need 50 more pounds and you're on a wheelchair.
Wait, which way, huh?
And you look like you could be in a wheelchair now.
That's what the lady at Delta said. Damn it. So your parents are in China?
Yeah, and they don't know I do comedy yet.
They really don't know?
No, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because they're broke and I don't want to give them money.
Oh. Why are they broke? What do they do for work?
They're just teachers, small business owners.
Oh, what kind of small business?
Like a printer shop.
Wow, a Chinese printer shop. Look at that.
Sounds like a front.
Yeah, it does. I love it. So now you still live in Florida?
Oh, I just moved here in Austin.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, excellent.
All right, Randy was really jonesing to hit a button this whole time, just scrolling, and then he hit that one.
I thought Ice was here. I was like, oh no.
Nice, more like rice.
Whoa, hey,
Right? Come on.
Gotta show.
No, we're keeping you here. We love you a long time. Wow. So you really know how to sing? Can you sing us something? Let's hear something. Something not YouTube copyrighted. Do you have any like originals or something like that?
No, it's not.
Was it a traditional Chinese folk song?
Oh, Chinese song.
Yeah, can you sing a Chinese song? That's what we
Did you like the
He's got the Chinese kid right here.
slower?
That's what it sounds like when you eat a bat. Can you do a cappella?
Yeah, I guess I can.
Okay, shut up. She's like literally anything but
There's
what you
a song, it's the moon shows my love to you.
Classic. It's a real panty dropper.
You want me to sing or not? You're the second red band here.
Wish I had a knife and at least could smoke it. No, that's Japanese. And I would have known that if I was red band. So,
Ladies and gentlemen, making her singing debut, Kino, the solo spotlight. This is Ya Chao Yang. audience. I do believe we wrangled them, correct? Make some noise for your first fucking poll of the night. Tina, La Cochina. Tina, La Cochina.
I am so happy to be here. I've actually been going through a depression these last 6 years, since the pandemic. And it started when I lost my dad. Did anybody else lose someone during that time when you couldn't be with your loved ones in their last moments? Sorry to bring the party down. When I got the phone call and the lady was like, is this Tina? And I said yes. And she said, I'm so sorry to tell you this, but your dad has been pronounced dead. And I was in shock. And I was confused because my mom pronounced the deadbeat dad. You guys don't have to feel bad for me. He didn't leave a will, but I did inherit his food handicap fucking time. So, where did y'all part? I do have all his leftover prescription drugs. So, if anybody has diabetes or high blood pressure, I'm selling those outside just for fun. You guys know that my dad is passed away.
Alright, Tina Cochina, pushing it to the limit there. Going over her time. Unlike her father. Without too soon. Welcome, Tina. How long have you been trying to stand up? Okay, so you've really been doing it.
I'm trying, yeah, and
That's the set that you went with? Oh, your hand's shaking. You're very nervous right now. You're okay, Tina. Your dad's looking up at us right now.
you're not wrong. My mom was here.
He's very proud of you. Okay, Tina, where do you live?
I'm from Robstown, Texas.
Okay, alright. Okay, alright. What do I do,
I feel bad, man, because she had this, her family and our cousins are like, you're gonna crush it, man, you're gonna crush it. And they're all like, just be cool, you did her best. You did her, she's freaking out. Yeah.
This is
Don't freak out. It's okay. You crushed it.
yeah. So you did a fine job. You were trying to get some levels of the big form of comedy. And then your father really backed your COVID?
She's watching right now. Mama Cochina, please subscribe.
Okay, Tina, your mom's a big fan? What do you do for work, Tina?
I'm an educator.
What exactly does that mean? An educator? Are you a teacher? Okay. You call it an educator? Smarter or something?
No, I don't know.
Who are you educating exactly?
I don't have a love life, but I did bring two friends with me. They're out there and they love to
Three-way.
She's famous. Shout out Caitlin, Miss
School. They're gonna be great strippers. Being implied. Yeah. Okay. So what are they like? Tell us about it.
Oh, my kids just do. There you go. Yeah, I'm trying to get out of the industry and start coffee accounting.
Oh. Okay. Oh boy. Uh-oh. You don't seem like you're afraid of him.
Thank you.
So you're doing stand-up in the middle of Texas.
I am doing stand-up at the Annex.
It's a pizza place, right?
Down the street.
How often do you perform there?
They only let me do it once a month.
No way.
Oh my goodness. Fun fact about me, I can say the 50 states in alphabetical order.
Bunny's a good choice for those.
You don't know what that is? It's where she
I'm not that like knowledgeable about it, but I'd say it's fine, and I don't know why it's a big deal. Seems like a great American artist, so not an American artist, but
So I'm still my dad.
he's Puerto Rican. That's
Get
part of
drunk and
American
beat the shit out of her.
You think Bad Bunny's a good choice for those?
We all jerk off in front of our pets. It's just a self-cleaning cover. I'm trying. I got a lot of cabinets real now. I got the jokes for selling. I like the quiet confidence, letting it linger. It was nice to see some book, by the way. Watches on this man. It was like the cat's returning the favor. Goddamn right. I got some cat hair on my head. From 0 to 17, I could not pronounce the letter R. Yeah, so I was all bit more to describe yourself. How would you pronounce it? What? No R.
Kevin O'Leary told me on national TV that my company would fail in less than 90 days, but I'm still here. 5 years later, I just had a single sales day for $16,000 in Newport Farmers. Sorry, Kevin O'Leary told me on national TV that my company would fail in less than 90 days, but I'm still here. 5 years later, I just had a single sales day for $16,000.
Santa Clara. Angry.
I had a chick kind of fuck me up pretty bad. She bought me a plane ticket to Canada. Before she reported me to transaction sites. Yeah,
Thank you.
what's wrong with that? What's the problem? You just telling me I was
Miami Gardens.
all this, that, and the third. Side piece, stimulate me. It's a whole fucked up thing.
There we go.
Canada, did not. Did you talk to her like a lot or something? You like had feelings for her before meeting her? Yeah, she flew down 4 times and we just basically had sex all day, every day. It was great. Yeah, 3 times a day. It's fucking God, that's like 6 goddamn it. So you think just to keep that on the side to me, the side piece for you, and then try to find another girl? I mean, it's just genuine. It fucked me up. I didn't eat for 5 days, then I got on hard space. Hey, parents, right? You know what I mean? That helped me out of it. And I got me kind of talking about it right now, but I'm just so you're handsome, you don't think you have a swagger, dude. You're covered in love. You're a steel worker. You're funny. Go get some of that sweet tail the kids are talking about. Mike's been plowing through that. He leaves the hat on. He really damaged the city of how long ago was this? 17. You know what? I'm pretty sure it's one of the girls from Corpus Christi over there. One allowed table of torches over there. We could write them down. They're still shining in. This is a big city to them. It's Corpus Christi people. I went to UCLA. Having a real good tonight. So, one of these recent catfishes. You're on like an unlocked dating site, and what happens? Richard contacted me. You were to get a lot of CRC compared to your range. Richard contacted always 80 rounds plus. Are you going to their house, which means it's coffee, or are you realizing that you got catfish? Yeah, or I'm actually starting to think out where I'm waiting in my car and be like, it's fuck. Like a fucking Italian master ready to do it. One time I showed up relatively early. I told the bouncer, I was like, hey man, did you see this chick? You know, like, what's up? Like, yeah, with the ID. It's like, I got you. She was already inside. It's like, shit, alright, so I walked inside. I'm like, God damn. Oh my god. The problem continues. So, I'm debating on just leaving more than once what do I do? So I go to the bathroom, call my homie, and I'm like, what would you do? He's like, I don't have the balls to do it, so if you do, that's wild. I was like, so I like walk out the other way, trying to get to the door, and like as soon as I get here, she's like, hey, oh man. So I'm sitting down, chit-chatting with her, trying to be polite, and then a spam call calls me, and I'm like, oh, hey mom, gotta go, and I'm fucking there. Wow, you need a phone call from your mom to get this done. I was wondering, what you say with a spam call? She said, oh,
Thursday were the first day down. Right now, like she gets up and sits down and watch me. For how long? Yeah, she watched all night, and then we started hooking up a little bit. That was fun, and then that was the relationship.
How about it? It's arguably the nicest building in New York.
loosen up yourself. I love it. Great Mormon, big joke book, big bomb, great. Everybody, we're gonna keep it moving along here. Sponsored by Tacobas. Anywhere we're going is we're going in good moods. Find your perfect pair with Tacobas. Tacobas crafts Western deals for everyone. From generational ranchers and lifelong cowboys to First Avenue buyers. Start the year off right with a new pair of Tacobas Western boots because wintertime is prime boot season. Tacobas has you covered with timeless and tasteful boot silhouettes. No stiff breaking period, just instant out of the box comfort. Right, man? Yogi, I love me my Tacobas. They're the most comfortable boots I've ever owned. Did you know they have other apparel too? Premium apparel to elevated luxuries like wallets, belts, and more. Everything at Tacobas is crafted with the same attention to detail and timeless style. That's right. Shop Tacobas Western Goods online at Tacobas.com or swing by a Tacobas store for the full experience with free drinks, shine, and complimentary food branding. Takes your name real personal. I know I go to the one here in Austin on Concord, so you come to the show, you can visit that location. We'll be over 50 Tacobas stores being posted in Saturday store near you. Right now, get 10% off at Tacobas.com/GoTony when you sign up for emails and text. That's 10% off at TECOBAS.com/GoTony. Tacobas.com/GoTony. See site for details. Tacobas, point your toes west. Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, when it comes to performance, good enough is exactly good enough. That's why Blue Chew just raised the bar. Introducing Blue Chew Gold, the revolutionary 4-in-1 upgrade that targets both your brain and your body. While most blue pills only focus on blood flow, Blue Chew Gold goes further. It combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus morphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection from the inside out. It's not just about function anymore, it's about total performance. Blue Chew Gold dissolves right under your tongue and starts working in as little as 15 minutes. This is the future of performance. Faster, smarter, precision engineered. More results in yours. Started today at BlueChew.com. Me and Cody Blue Chew, I think they're providing the best ED treatment out there. Blue Chew is turning bedroom performance into an Olympic sport. So go for the gold. That's right. Make life easier by getting harder. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold and code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. On to the next one we go. Make the noise for your next fucking cool, ladies and gentlemen. Indeed, Hey everybody, welcome on board. My mother-in-law survived stage 4 pancreatic cancer by having her pancreas cut out. That's right. Yeah, my mother-in-law was born in Sendai, Japan. And just Japan, they don't have the same diseases. They don't have the same health problems. They don't have pancreatic cancer. So they gave us 2 choices. They were like, either live and we must cut up your pancreas, or you keep your pancreas in. So she was like, oh, so they cut out her pancreas. So she now has some permanent condition called type 3 diabetes, which I like to call triabetes. But so in one woman, my mother-in-law, just because of Japanese pancreatic cancer, and wasn't a cyborg, and they invented a you know what is Japanese? Keep the secret? Because they're always spilling it. Did you see that? Welcome to Tony and Parent Night. 17. D-Madness can tell when someone's bombing. He doesn't even see it. Welcome. So I really don't get it. Your mom's Japanese, or she lived in Japan? It said she was my mother-in-law, Tony. Oh, your mother-in-law. There you go. Hard to keep track of you. My mom's Tallahassee Lassie. She's a Seminole. I didn't know they had Texas. I thought all
just got a job at P. Terry's. I literally have one of the greatest jobs on the planet. So P. Terry's is 100% here in Austin, and it's 100% beef. It's one of the greatest jobs I've ever had. Make sure you get that in when you get out there. Forget if the joke's going on. I'm here talking to my manager. I would like to do a Monday where we actually feed all the comics. There's like 300 comics. Most of them are homeless people. They would love to have some hamburgers. Like, I think it'd be a real good night. Like, but
So you just work a normal P. Terry's? You're not the manager or anything?
oh man, my wife's the #1 recording artist from the Gold Coast of Australia.
Okay.
My wife's name's Mia Muse.
What's she playing this right now?
Every day. Yeah, with her hoo-ha. Is that funny?
Mia Muse.
MIAMUZE.
Go to the foreign tape folder, right?
Yeah, they say said in Australia. Right. I actually got to be locked down in Australia during COVID, and then when they finally let me leave, they kicked me out for 3 years. It was great.
What do you mean they kicked you out?
Because I overstayed my visa, because I was there on a vacation visa, because they shut down the airport when I was leaving the country legally to come home. They said I could not return for 3 years because I overstayed my visa during COVID.
Wow. You made people fight each other.
This is awesome. People, I don't make anyone fight here. They just do that. That happens when you step in homeless.
So Mia Muse is the breadwinner, and you are the hamburger winner.
100%.
And what does she think about you working at a fast food joint?
She's in Australia right now. She doesn't have to worry about what I do.
Okay.
She's in Brisbane right now. She's performing. She does a lot of radio gigs.
Does she have parts of that too?
No, I'm here. I moved here. I live on Midwife Bannister. I've been
Direct across streets, ladies and gentlemen. If anybody's looking to hire Dave Blitz, just take a megaphone
to walk downtown every day and do open mics every day, sometimes 5 to 7 a day.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 30 years.
30 years? Is that what you just said? Hold on. Stop the piano. Stop.
Is he?
Stop. Dave, over here. Do not talk to them. Dave, over here.
Hey, that guy.
Dave, shut the fuck up and look at me.
30 years, Tony. I did it in high school. I actually got suspended from school for doing a joke.
Okay, stick with me, Dave. Over here. I need you to focus. So, have you been performing at that rate, that hard, for that long? You've been working hard at this for over 30 years?
I got here from St. Louis, where I was performing at the Funny Bone. I just got in with the improv group.
What were you doing at the Funny Bone? Featuring for somebody?
I was trying, yes.
What do you mean trying?
You have to do where you do open mics.
So you did open mics at the Funny Bone. Okay.
At the Funny Bone, I mean,
what's the biggest gig that you've done in the 30 plus years?
Cruise lines.
Cruise lines.
Not really big.
How long were the sets that you were doing on cruise lines?
Well, an hour long.
I bet people were taping anchors to themselves on those cruise lines. Jumping off.
Yeah, they have comedians on cruise lines. Two of my favorite birds on the planet. I can't believe I'm this one. Yeah, you're the best.
You guys have been doing stand-up at the same length of time. You really didn't open mics with them 40 years ago.
I've never done one with you, Tony.
You be careful. I might bite that
Jab right off your cheek.
Keep walking.
Get that close. You're not Joe Rogan, bro.
I don't know what that means. Anyway, so
You don't have ninja skills. Joe Rogan has like.
okay, all right, Dave, you're retarded. Stick with me here. How long have you been? Dave, stop just yapping. Listen, focus on being present. You're rambling over there. How long have you been married to this lady?
12 years.
And you got married in Australia. Where'd you meet her?
Oh, Restream.
Were you at one of her shows?
I was shooting laser beams on top of the nightclub, and she was performing.
Oh, she's not real.
Yes, she's really a famous musician.
Are you also a student of beekeeping and medication?
She does. She actually has. She studied beekeeping at a Buddhist temple. And she has her own beehive. She actually wouldn't mind her gender. Well, I'm not going to be keeping you here any longer. Oh my god. What a freak, man. Unbelievable. What the hell? Where did that come from? I don't know what that was. I'm like, what's the biggest gig you've done in your 30-plus long-year career? He's like, I did the Funny Bone. So I'm like, what'd you do? He's like, an open mic. Yeah. And you could do that night. You could start that day and do an open mic at a Funny Bone that night. 3 decades plus. Stand-up comedy, the biggest thing he's done is something that fucking Tina Kachina could do. It's unbelievable. Alright, let's let another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Who knows? This guy could be doing it for the last 90 years. Make some noise for Trevor Lewis, everybody. Here we go. In my experience, black people, listen, are less uptight about race than white people are. You know how tense the white people are? I used to drive DoorDash in a ski town, and let's be honest, not a lot of black people ski. So I was driving DoorDash, this is a true story. I pulled into a busy parking lot at the base of the ski hill. Drop off an order. I called that guy. I said, hey, I got your food. I'm pulling up. I'm in a silver Nissan Rogue. And he said, all right, I'm black. I was surprised he said that. But he was being helpful. Actually, he was more helpful than I was because there were more silver Nissan Rogues than black people in that parking lot. You must have been doing stand-up 500 years. This is incredible. Written material, smart, topical, well executed, edgy but not sad as fuck. Not a single dying family member or cancer reference or depression or pandemic or white guilt. None of these things. You don't have a dipshit haircut? Yeah. No gems hanging off of your face? Yeah. Your bones aren't pierced? Yeah. What the hell? Shocking. What a relief. Welcome, Trevor. Thank you. How long have you been doing stand-up? 1 year. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Maybe 30 of them. Kill the blitz. I think Dave's gonna do it himself. He's been doing it 30 years until tonight. Good work, Corky, man. That was good. Thank you. How old are you? 26. Amazing, Trevor. Wow. You've been doing it 1 year. What made you want to start stand-up a year ago? Okay. Well, honestly, I moved here. After college, I wanted to be an independent filmmaker. And I was grinding away writing screenplays, faced writer's block, and I was going to shows around here, shows up and other shit. And I was like, I can do that. I can do that. Hell yeah. Amazing. And you've been working hard at it? Oh, yeah. You love it. I love it. You're addicted to it now, and filmmaking is kind of, it's fun. Right. Incredible. How are you making money to survive in the meantime? I wait tables. Nice. Absolutely. Doing what you gotta do. Yes, sir. Isn't it great? Otis Redding. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Shenya. What is that? Is it Shenya? No. Nina Simone. Do what you gotta do. Right? Nina Simone? Who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter. Jesus Christ. Okay. Did you really do DoorDash in a ski town? I did. Okay. What ski town was that? Vail, Colorado.
You go to school there? What were you doing there?
During COVID, I took a gap year there. Ski bum.
Nice. Hell yeah. All right. Trevor, what's your love life like?
To be determined right now.
Okay.
Never had sex. I have had sex. That was a good question. I didn't want to ask you. I didn't want to be disrespectful. No. You could be my son. That's okay. You've been on the road a long time.
You have a regular girl that you hang out with?
That girl at my restaurant, she came in to eat.
Oh yeah.
Hung out a couple times.
You were shooting lasers at her or something like that? Keep going.
Yeah, she came in to eat with her parents. And she had just moved here. Bought a house. Was asking me all these questions about Austin. I became like the guy who answers the questions.
Look at you. And then what happened?
And then we exchanged contact information. And I was like, I think you're cute. I would go out. And we went to a show at the cave. And then I've been a couple times since. She's been in Thailand for 3 weeks.
Getting with surgery.
Special girl. That's good. She really likes it.
Yeah, and you met her parents already.
Yeah.
That's cool. You're never going to see her again. It's possible. You don't need her now. You were 20 years. Do you have any hobbies, anything that you're into? Wow. Giants.
Reading a book. I see a little bit of Jameson right now on postmodernism.
This dude makes me feel and it was all in 1970. And it's all because the Cowboys. So why would I say that? It's all I guess to get those
Oh, he could be stacked a bunch. Unlimited.
amazing set.
Then this
How's
person
life
said,
been going for you? Remind us, how long you been on stand-up? 4 years. 4 years. All of it here in America?
look who the fuck it is. I said, look who the fuck it is. This motherfucker thinks that they can take me down in fucking trick shot pool. 9-ball trick shot pool. Is that true? Dude, how's your day going, baby?
I realized something.
What did you realize?
That the education system usually is just a monetization of rejection in most fields, except for medical or engineering. But most of the fields, the education system that is designed for is just monetization of rejection.
Enlighten me what the monetization of rejection is.
Okay, so you get rejected for doing something, right? So if maybe you're not just someone says, "Oh, you're not good enough to do this. Maybe you should go learn," and something that you don't really need to acquire a degree for, right? Like acting or like singing, right? They have university courses for these things, for performing arts or art, right? A skill that you either got from birth or you don't, right?
Okay.
Right. So then you go to then you go get an education, go into debt, and the whole thing is just fucking fraud because you're just being monetized because you got rejected from rejected from an oversaturated market. Now they're telling you to get an education for paying going into debt.
You know, Zoo, most of the shit that you say doesn't make any fucking sense, but this one does.
It does.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I think so. Now, Zoo, I have a serious question for you. Do you know what that question is?
Yeah.
Are you ready to lose?
Yep.
That's what I like to hear. All right, dog. Do you want to lose at 9-ball first?
Yep.
Fuck yeah, you do. All right, baby. Here's your fucking invite. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm gonna tell you. I want to make sure that you understand what I'm saying. Okay? I'm gonna dominate you in a way that no one's ever dominated you in your entire life. Or do you want to play cutthroat? Dog, let's play cutthroat. I don't know what it means, but it sounds fucking baller.
I think I know what it means.
Oh shit, we can't play it. It's 3 people. Alright, well that's garbage. Yo, baby. Just for a moment, my man.
I get why it's called cutthroat because it's brave people.
Zoo, you have an invitation, baby. Are you ready to lose?
Play cutthroat.
Yeah, dog. Of course. Look at that shot,
Is
Zoo.
that a trick shot?
It should be considered it, but it was not.
I don't think you can do a trick shot off the right. Could be wrong. But I think it's over one.
Zoo, you're done. You should just give up. Big dog, you should just give
Do
up.
I get a penalty?
Oh yeah, for sure, big time penalty. I don't know why you would do that. I warned you. You get a penalty, son. And now I'm gonna make it incredibly difficult for you to win. Maybe more difficult than anybody in the history of the world. Zoot, I'm gonna dominate you now. I'm taking away all your opportunities. I'm taking away all your opportunities. Oh, dude, did you see that thing whip out?
Hey, Grandpa, why is there no university course for comedy?
There have been people who have comedy school and comedy stand-up courses.
Why isn't there a university?
There's not that big of a like. It's more a natural thing. It's like saying like, why isn't there a school for pool? I mean, I'm sure there is, but oh, Zoot, how'd you like that, son? Zoot, how'd you like that, son? You want to hear me bark at you? Arr, arr. How'd you like that, son? Zoot, look at this shot. Oh no, penalty. Bank shot, combo shot. I don't know how I got credit for that. Dog, Zoot.
So why is there university for acting? It's like probably like less people do.
Do you think there are fewer actors in the world than comedians? All right, I mean there is basically. Have you ever heard of Upright Citizens Brigade? It's in L.A. It's in New York as well. It's like basically you pay and they teach you how to do improv and comedy and stuff. And it's pretty expensive. It's like $20,000 a year. A lot of people say that it is. It's called UCB, baby. Do you know who Amy Poehler is? Well, she did Upright Citizens Brigade. Did you know that? Dog. Do you know what Second City is? All right, well, that's like the same shit.
Should I do this interview on the 24th?
An interview for the podcast? Absolutely.
Everyone's been on it.
Yeah, Chelsea's been on it. Chelsea had her box munched on it, dog. It was just in the uncut version. Look at this shot, Zoot. Did you see that?
Did he say what's the guy hosting?
No, but I mean, Chelsea doesn't seem like somebody who would turn down a good box munching.
From a girl, probably. No. It's more the girls than girls.
All right. Do you think she's into losing at pool, or do you think she is not into losing at pool? Zoot, are you ready for one of the greatest shots in the history of the game? Right here, baby. Zoot. Zoot. Everybody's waiting on you. Let's see your shot. Let's see how good this is. Is it possible for you to win? The answer to this question is no. You're done. Zoot. That was an amazing scratch. In the history of the world, of all of the scratches, that might have been one of the best ones ever. But look at this shot, Zoot. Get it.
That would have been a cool look.
I agree. That would have been sick as fuck. Dude, let's see you win, man.
I don't think I can.
It's possible. We just need the greatest comeback in the history of the universe.
I would need 40 fucking kick shots to get it.
Who's to say you can't get that, baby? Who's to say that you can't get that, baby? Zoot, are you proud of that shot?
Yep.
Look at this move, Zoot. That would have been so sick. Dude, are there gangs in Australia? Like, we have like the Crips and the Bloods, the Latin Kings and shit.
Yeah, the gang.
Like, are you just talking about like the Yakuza and the Triads and shit? Are you talking about like the West Side?
No, it's more Blocky gang.
What did you call them?
Blocky gang.
What's that?
You know, like you don't know what the Hell's Angels.
Oh, biker gangs.
Yeah.
You have biker gangs?
Yeah.
Oh, how'd you like that shot, son? Dude, how'd you like that shot, son?
Yeah. So we have Blocky gangs. We have like the Gypsy Judges, the Hell's Angels.
Dude, watch the best shot. Look how good that was. Dude, that best shot was amazing. All right, are you ready to lose again, son?
Hell's Angels. What's another big one?
The Mongols. Dude, I hit 2 balls in. I pocketed 2 balls. And I get no points for that. Dude, what are your thoughts on the fact that I pocketed 2 balls? Ma? Dude, you would have sucked that dude off. And everybody knows it. Do you know who opened for Matt Rife? Everywhere. Not everywhere, but it's the guy from the Golden Hour. He's the guy from Workaholics. Nobody knows his name. What the fuck is his name? Eric Griffin?
You know who opened for me?
Yeah. They're the same people who closed for you. They're known as the Crickets.
Tomorrow night I got on stage.
Dude, you're gonna bomb tomorrow night, and that's not because I think you're gonna bomb. It's because you think you're gonna bomb. Dog, are you seeing this? Are you seeing this shit?
The robot.
Yeah, baby.
Have you ever seen a video of me doing terrible?
Basically everything that I've ever seen.
Which one?
The one where you got heckled. I don't know. You've only shown me like 3 videos, so none of them would I ever say that you absolutely killed. None of them. But that does that. Oh, what a shot!
The ones that I kill, I don't.
Oh, okay, because that makes no sense. Oh, make it Zoot.
How come you're not a state finalist in South Australia?
Because I know what comedy is, and obviously the judges of that thing don't. Zoot.
I'll tell you something. The judges in world comedy are not
There you go. There you go. That's and that is now that is funny. You know what? That's a fun. Oh, that was good. Oh, that should have counted. That's a funny fucking joke, Zoot. Wait, Zoot, you've got something here. The joke would be, hey everybody, if you
you can't say them.
Zoot, hold on. You're not eligible anymore, so you can say whatever the fuck you want.
I'm not going to stay on stage.
Zoot, so just listen to my joke. So you say like this, hey everyone, you might see that I'm sad. And if you want to know the reasoning, it's because I was a state finalist for South Australia in raw comedy. And you may say to yourself, well, that's nothing to be sad about. But if you know anything about the judges, they're all dog shit.
I can't say that.
Why can't you say that?
Because the judges won't be there.
Okay, but they're like, not, like, you can't get chosen again. So you don't have to face their backlash. Zoot, are you fucking serious that you scored 40? Zoot, are you fucking. Zoot, hold on. Are you fucking serious that you scored 40?
Yep.
All right, Zoot, are you ready for this shot?
The guy who runs the event is a World Comedy State Finalist for 2019 as well.
All right. So then he would know that the judges are dog shit too because they didn't pick him.
He was a state finalist.
Oh, state finalist. So were you though.
So he was a national state finalist.
There's no such thing as that. There's only. Are you serious? There's only national finalists and state finalists. There's no national state finalists. Doug, don't you know anything about? Don't you know anything about raw comedy?
He was a national state finalist for the state.
That doesn't make any sense.
He was a national state. He was a national finalist for the state.
All right, that's just a national finalist, dog.
He was a national finalist representing South Australia.
Yeah, but that you don't call that person a national state finalist. You just call them a national finalist. Even I know that. Zoo, do I have to teach you everything? Do I have to teach you everything about raw comedy?
He was a national finalist in the state of South Australia.
Yeah, you don't call it that though. You just say he was a national finalist. It's not like he was a national finalist for the province or the national finalist for the anything but the nation, dog.
So if you're a national finalist, it means you won in your state finalist. So you gotta specify what state did you win in.
Zoo. I know you think that you're outsmarting me on this one, but you're not. You are either one of two things. If you're a finalist for raw comedy, you're either a state finalist or a national finalist. There is no national state finalist. That's redundant. There is no.
I'm gonna watch raw comedy.
Am I gonna watch raw comedy? Dog, I'm the king of raw comedy. Yeah. I'm the king of raw comedy. Don't you understand? J. Michael longs to be me. Dude, are you? Dude.
Who won in 2025?
Everybody. Next question.
Who won the 2025?
Someone who's not funny, I can tell you that. Because Australian comedy sucks. But it's better than British comedy. Maybe. British comedy's awful. Zoo. Look at this shot, Zoot. Zoot, are you ready for the best shot ever? Oh, Zoot, did you see that? Did you see that, Zoot? Zoot, did you see that? Zoot. Did you see that shot?
Yeah. You think Joe Rogan's a great comedian?
He could be better. Zoot, did you see my shot? Because I don't think you did. I don't think you did. If you did, you would have reacted more to it. I think you were twiddling your thumbs. Make it. What a shot. Oh, and you scratched. Oh, that was unfortunate, Zoot. That was unfortunate.
No, what? You know what's cool?
The fact that I'm about to win.
You know what's cool?
The fact that I'm about to win.
She scratched.
Are you fucking serious? Now that's an interesting development, Zoot. That's an interesting development. So that means you could have potentially unlimited points. So it's never over. That's really fucking interesting, Zoot. Now, Zoot, if anything that you've taught me in terms of raw comedy and or pool, that's an interesting thing. I went from dominating you to you having a legitimate chance at a comeback because of that stupid ass rule.
Peter Joseph won.
And Peter Joseph sucks. Is he a documentarian?
Humanitarian. Oh.
He's a humanitarian? How the fuck did you win? Dog, that is bullshit. That is bullshit. Show me the best shot. Dog, I wish I could see how you fucking won. How did you win? Fuck you.
We gotta do that again. That was not fair.
Dog. Do you want trick shot?
Yeah.
But trick shot sucks. Zoot, you have an invitation. Zoot, you have an invitation. Dog, you are such dog shit. You have an invitation. Dog. 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 Zoot, what the fuck are you doing? Quit jerking yourself off raw. Let's go. Hit the fucking ball, dog. Are you proud of that shot? You pocketed the four ball? I'm the best motherfucker ever. You know why? Because I go when it's my fucking turn.
I think the justice system that, you know, American, like, if you get accused of something, you get
Like you get accused of being a shitty 8-ball, 9-ball player? I don't know. I've never seen it formally. No way you make this shot. Way to fucking go, dog. I need to get this fucking ball out of here.
Do they have domestic violence registry?
Not to my knowledge.
Do you think they should?
No.
Why not?
In situations where your spouse is acting like a douche, you should be able to whoop their fucking ass like if they suck dick in 8-ball.
Don't you think it would help if there was a domestic violence understood they can search that it can save people from getting in abusive relationships.
Dog, who the fuck cares? If you don't want to be in a relationship, then get the fuck out.
Yeah, but
If anything, you could do a background check on the person, and they would have domestic abuse charges against them. I mean, that's how we do it in the United States. You don't need a fucking list. This isn't fucking Big Brother, dog.
they can hide that.
All right, well then they hide it. I mean, you could hide being on the list too. Zoot, are you fucking serious that that counted? Oh, it counts. How the fuck did you win? How the fuck did that happen? Oh, all you have to do is hit the 9 ball in?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know the fucking rules. I was always hitting the ball they told me to hit. Dog, fuck that.
That's what you meant to do.
Dog, fuck that. We're playing straight up 8 ball. I'm gonna whoop your ass in 8 ball. It's not even gonna be close to. You keep getting fortunate on shit.
Is this trick shot or something?
This is regular. Dude, I'm gonna destroy you. The table's open. Dude,
It's not showing up. Gus is not showing up.
I mean, is that my fault? Do you want me to do something about it? Baby, all I can tell you is this. I'm about to start dominating, and you're gonna see a fucking clinic. Are you ready for this clinic, son? Are you ready for this clinic, son? Dude, are you ready for this clinic? Look at this move, baby. Did you see that? Did you see that? Dude, look. Oh, that was bullshit, and you know it. You know it. Ball don't lie, baby. Dude, don't fuck this up. I don't know why you're shooting it like that. It's not trick shot. There you go. Good job.
It doesn't matter if it's not trick shot or that shot on your down.
Cool story.
Trick shot.
Look, dude, that might have been the worst shot I've ever seen.
How many balls you got?
2.
Scoreboard.
I mean, okay, I'm winning.
Scoreboard.
Dude, scoreboard just proves my fucking point, baby.
Where my scoreboard?
Baby. I wish you would tell me. Oh, what a shot. I scratched? That's bullshit. What the fuck was that? Dude, are you ready for one of the greatest shots that you've ever had the opportunity to witness? This is easy. Dude, you ready for this shot? Dude, do you know who Savannah Guthrie is? Dog, her mom was fucking kidnapped, which like never happens in the United States. It's very suspicious. Dude, are you watching this absolute massacre? Dude, they may have to put me on the domestic violence registry because of the ass kicking that I'm delivering to you. Do you recognize that, Dude?
You can't win.
Dude, I can win and I will win. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking dude? You're not gonna have shit. I'm Kill Tony. You're Raw comedy. Make this shit, Zoot. No way, Zoot. Dude, you're playing like a baller. Keep it up, dude. Let's see the comeback. No way. Oh, you scratched. Dog, it's over. Dude, do you have any parting words for the audience? I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk about it.
It's not over till it's over.
That's a miss. I think we all can see that that's a miss.
Is it bad?
Oh, you're fucked, son. You're fucked.
It's a difficult shot for you, but it's not impossible.
You think it's one of the most difficult shots in the history of the world?
No.
Right, because I just banked it like a pimp. Like a pimp. When we play straight up baller ass shit, I dominate. And I think I proved it. Are you ready for a rematch, son? Dude, you got dominated. Dude, you know you have an invitation and everybody's waiting on you? Hey, dude, if I may say to you, like, in all seriousness, you take my shit talking better than anybody, and you have my respect for it. I, if I ever cross the line, you just say you crossed the line, and I'll, you know, be nicer. But for right now, getting back into my character, you're gonna get your ass whooped in this game of 8 Ball. You ready, son?
It's terrible. Rabbi, who's winning?
Oh, you wanna tell me I'm terrible, and then you wanna shit talk me?
Scoreboard.
Hey, F yourself, dog. How about that? How about F yourself?
I gave you 3 easy shots to get it
Baby,
in. Maybe 4.
baby, are you witnessing this? Big dog.
You have 4. You have 4 easy shots to get it. I gave you like the easiest shots in human history to get it.
I don't think so.
I don't know why you did that.
Zoot. Zoot tells me I'm terrible. Well, you're garbage. Oh, what a shot. That was beautiful, big dog.
And I guess another one.
That's a miss. I can tell from here that's a miss. Are you gonna hit the fucking ball?
It's so close to going in.
That's a miss. Look at that time tick down, son. What the fuck was that? One of the worst shots we've ever had the opportunity to see. You just straight up gave me a shot. Hey, Zoot. You know that scoreboard bullshit?
Scoreboard.
Big dog. Oh, did you see the fucking cue ball? Yo, dog. Are you trying to let me win? Look at this move. Dude, are you watching this? Dude, dude, I'm putting on a lesson for you. You wanted to know why they don't have comedy schools? You should be asking why don't they have billiard schools? Because I'm putting on a lesson, son. That was bullshit, and you know it. You know it. Hey, Zoot, scoreboard. Zoot, scoreboard.
I'm winning.
Zoot, you're using cheat codes. Zoot's using cheat codes, everybody.
Don't, don't, talk to strangers.
Zoot, you're using cheat codes, and everybody knows it. Cheat codes. Zoot, Zoot, Zoot. Zoot, what did you think of my combo shot, son? Look, oh, fuck. You have a difficult shot, though. One of the most difficult shots in the history of the world.
So last night was a girl was out last night. The girl, and she was like walking past and she was very drunk. She was like hugging me, and I'm just like, you should be going around hugging strangers. It's kind of dangerous.
All right, that's some excellent advice. Was she hot? Scale of 0 to 10 her.
No, not really. Like,
Oh, okay,
6.
a 6. All right. Dude, if you hit this shot, I'm going to be pissed. That would have been one of the best shots I've ever seen. But it wasn't. Dude, are you ready for this shot? Just, are you serious? Are you effing serious? Dude, that was garbage. Dude, what are you doing? Dude, just straight up giving me the game. Dude, are you seeing this? Dude, are you seeing this? Are you fucking serious? That was bullshit. You and I both know that was bullshit.
Oh my god, I won.
Dude, don't fuck this up.
I
Dude,
won.
dude, don't fuck this up. Fuck you. Dude, you've come back. Like, you've won like 4 games in a row. Or no, I won the last game, but you've won a lot. Are you proud of yourself?
Yeah.
All right, well, if you're so fucking proud of yourself, why don't you accept my invitation to this game, baby? Dude, are you gonna go? Dude, everybody's waiting on your ass. People in the future are gonna be like, accept the fucking invite, Zoot. Zoot, come on, dog. Zoot, you're so. This is. Zoot, come on. Dude, do you see how sick that shot was? Illegal break, baby. Nice. Yo, dude, are you ready? I don't understand why mine was an illegal break. But you can go. You can go, Zoo. Are you proud of that shot?
Yeah, fuck you too.
Okay. But are you proud of that shot? Don't miss.
As long as I get this in, I'm fine.
That's a miss, dog. Obvious. Fuck. Dude, you only have to get one more ball. Oh no. Are you gonna go? Zoo taking all this fucking time just to miss. Just to miss.
Yeah, but you're not gonna get in the next show anyway.
Baby, I'm getting all these in. Zoo, I'm gonna punish you. Do you see this shot? Do you see that? Zoo, do you see this shot? Zoo, do you see that shot? Zoo, do you see this shot? Oh, that was bullshit. Dude, you and I both know that was bullshit. What a beautiful shot, dude. Now that was good. That was impressive. Are you proud of that? Dude, are you ready for this? Are you ready for perfection? Dude, did you see that? Dude, watch this shot. Did you see that? Dude, look at this shot. Dude, are you watching this? Are you serious? That was bullshit. No way you make this shot. Not in a million. Are you effing me? That was garbage. Everybody knows it was garbage. Dude, how about you make this shot? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Dude, that was amazing. Are you gonna make this shot? Get out your protractor, son. That's the wrong ball.
I didn't know it was wrong.
Dude,
How did you have my perfect look?
I mean, I don't know. Whatever you want.
How do you know it was wrong?
How don't I know it? I don't know. Shit sucks.
Does it show that my protractor's not on it? I do this.
Dog, I don't. It doesn't fucking tell me any extra information. I was just making a joke.
Does it tell you that it's not on.
Baby, I was just making a joke.
Right on. You say that it's not on right now?
Pardon me. Yeah, not on. Now it is on.
Why you go?
Yeah, turn it off. If you would have hit that shot,
Bro,
I would have been pissed.
we should play a whole game for sure.
How about no?
Why not?
Because I'm too dominant.
Hey, Alex, we'll turn off the protractors so I can see if it shows me. Just for a second.
Okay, so my line is on. Now it's off. Now it's back on. Do you see that?
Yeah. So we can play a game.
Are you serious?
You win.
Baby. Dude, are you ready for this? This is for you. That was for you, baby.
Let's play a game with that projector.
Alright. Well, let's look at the best shot. Obviously should have been mine. That was garbage. And everybody knows it was garbage. Alright. Random, all the same shit. Zoot, if I see you with your fucking protractor on, I'm gonna be pissed. Your protractor's on, Zoot. Oh, you hit a nice one in. Zoot, your protractor's off.
Yeah.
I don't know why we call it a protractor. It's not a protractor. It's like, oh, no way.
Turn it off.
All right. What one? What color am I?
Strap.
I'm not striped.
That poker to the 6 points for your strap.
Nobody can tell because that fucking thing tells you which ones to hit. The table's open.
Holy shit, I'm back.
So I'm not striped.
You're strapped.
No, I'm not. The table's open, dog.
Oh, then it's anything.
No fucking shit. Dude, are you gonna watch the fucking Super Bowl today? That's all I want to know. Zoot is solid. And Zoot sucks.
I got a foul. Bro, this is so hard.
I agree. Are you proud of that shot? That was dominance. Blind shot, baby. I wonder if you get more points for blind shot. I bet you do. You failed to hit a strike first. Oh, fuck. That wasn't my ball? That was garbage, dude. I just helped you. Blind shot. Are you proud? Did you know blind shot is considered a trick shot?
Is it?
Yeah, dog.
What's a blind shot?
It's when we do it without the thing on. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious?
Does it come off things?
Yeah, it does.
So why didn't we just do that during the trick show?
Because we didn't know, dog. We didn't know. Now, Zoo. Are you fucking serious? This is so hard.
Fuck you. What about an easy shot? Fuck me then.
Yeah, I did. And I'll do it again, baby. That's a miss. One of the biggest misses. Hit my ball in. Thank you. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I turned it on, but I turned it on. My It's a trick shot. There's no doubt it's a trick shot, and everybody knows it's a trick shot. All right, well, what do you want me to do about it? That's a miss. One of the biggest. Are you fucking serious? You got so fortunate. Dude, are you proud of the way you're playing?
Not trick shot. Trick shot's gonna be so much easier.
I agree. Zoot, did you see that blind shot, baby? Did I just put your ball in? Fuck. That's some bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Actually,
You're gonna hit the. You're gonna hit the 8 ball in, and I'm gonna win.
I am in the worst position here. Bro, like, you are in the worst position today.
Incorrect. Are you fucking serious?
You just saved me from fucking bad. Alright, now it's very hard. We're spiked fucking table. You just gonna help me?
Blind shot, baby.
Fuck's sake. Rank my shot out of 10.
0.
I think it's a minus 5. Rabbi, who's winning?
Zoot, do you see how dominant I am?
Rabbi, who's gonna win?
Zoot. S T F U. STFU.
That is difficult.
Don't miss it. And you did. One of the worst misses we've ever seen.
The good news is, it's the easiest shot in the world to get. You showed me the back.
You're gonna fuck it up. Wow. One of the most massive fuck ups we've ever seen in the history of the game.
I didn't realize how difficult it is to go blind shot.
Hey, you ready for me to give you the win?
Yep.
That's a miss. One of the biggest misses in the history of the game.
Rabbi, do you think this game is harder than on blind shots?
Of course, dog. And your ball's in a really tough spot. Do you recognize that?
I could lose
Yeah, you could lose.
right now.
And you just did. Champions. Champion of the game, baby.
I had the best shot there.
Hey, guess what? Nobody gives a fuck.
Alright, we got to do a trick shot now. We know that we can do blind shot.
All right, but 8-ball trick shot. Fuck that 9-ball shit.
Ball's good.
No, it's not, because you could. I want it so you have to get all the balls in. So we have to do blind, right?
No.
I thought we had to do blind.
No. It just helps.
Fuck
Why do
that.
you do that?
Fuck that shit. Because I thought we had to do blind.
Jennifer,
Dude, fuck that. Blind shot plus 10. Oh, it's not that good.
yeah, but it's,
Are you going to go?
I'm looking for stripes.
That's a terrible shot. I'm just going to tell you that right now. One of the worst shots we've ever seen. You tried to cheat. He wouldn't let you cheat. Excellent job of sucking dong.
How did I try to say?
Everybody saw you try to cheat. I saw you try to cheat. Yeah, baby.
How did I try to say?
Dog, everybody knows it. You did the thing and then you shut the thing off. Dude, are you excited for Bad Bunny?
No.
Bad
I
Bunny,
want Shane Gillis. I want Shane Gillis to do a whole song.
I did too. That would be funny.
You think that'll ever happen?
Not unless the beans become like way more, like make more way more money. You know, Bad Bunny doesn't get paid to do the halftime show
Why is he doing it?
because none of the people do. They do it for the um, notoriety and because they sell their music. That's why there's always like a thing after it, like Apple Music is proud to present Bad Bunny.
Yeah, he's probably going to make like $10 million a day tomorrow just off streaming. Tomorrow will probably be the most streamed day for Bad Bunny on there across the world. What language does Bad Bunny even sing?
Spanish?
So the whole song is going to be Spanish?
Yep.
It's going to be one of the worst halftime shows ever.
What do you want me to do about it?
Tell the halftime people that no one cares about Bad Bunny.
I told them that. I told them that was Zoot's specific request, and they said, "Who the fuck is Zoot?"
They got people. Bro,
Yeah, baby.
they should have got P. Diddy.
He's in jail, dog.
Yeah, but he's already had a halftime show. So I know, but they should get him.
Okay,
Best.
I'll put him on your list. P. Diddy, R. Kelly, Kanye West. Bill Cosby as an opener.
Yeah, that would probably be the most watched. Unfortunately, I actually do think that would probably be the most watched Super Bowl in history.
For sure, dog. That's why I saved it. Maybe holograms of theirs. That's a miss. We are so bad at this game, dude.
You think Ignition, if R. Kelly released a song from the like Ignition, that they might release him?
Maybe. Kiss Shot, make it. Because Ignition and Ignition Remix are two of the best songs of all time, son.
Yeah, like he was in court for the worst charge you can imagine, and then he drops Ignition, and then people love him.
Are you proud of that shot?
Do you think Jay-Z's involved in bad shit?
Oh, for sure.
Why do you think that?
No, he shows up in those fucking bad things.
He was in the PDD party and he was on that statement.
They were indicting him when they were doing P. Diddy, and then they reversed the charges or some shit, which was questionable.
Beyonce involved?
Perhaps. Do you like that kiss shot plus that bank shot, baby? Do you like that kiss shot plus that bank shot, baby? Zoo, are you gonna go? Dude, are you gonna go? Are you gonna go? That's a terrible shot. Maybe one of the worst shots you've ever seen. You better go. Dude, are you ready to see the best shot in the history of this game? F them up, baby.
Yeah, right.
Oh, penalty? Fuck that.
You think Drake will ever get a spot on trip?
Oh, didn't he already have one?
No, it's Kendrick.
He didn't have, you know who does the best is Bruno Mars. Bruno Mars has had multiple, and he's the best.
They should get
What do you think they should get, Zoo? I think they should.
they should get
Bruno Mars, he's amazing.
Sabrina Carpenter.
All right, while simultaneously eating out. That other bitch. What's that other bitch's name?
Which one?
Sydney Sweeney.
Sabrina Carpenter was Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, Sabrina Carpenter, Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, why not?
They both look like dogs without makeup. Give me a real woman like Lily Collins, baby. Dude, are you seeing this? Dude, I'm unstoppable.
Who's the woman that looks good with no makeup?
Lily Collins, Allison Brie, Anne Hathaway. That D'Adrosio bitch.
Oh my god.
What happened, Zoot? You pocketed the 9 ball.
I just had the best shot of all time.
Incorrect.
I got 107.
How the fuck did you do that?
One shot. That's my
Oh, fuck. This game sucks.
right.
Because I can't see.
She can.
Not well.
Oh, the golf distance.
Yeah, and just the fucking things are really small, dog.
Maybe you should get your eyes tested.
Okay, thanks. I appreciate your fucking advice.
Maybe they can do new glasses.
Maybe you can hit the fucking ball. Oh, that was garbage. Dude, are you proud of that shot?
No.
I wouldn't be. Do I think you're gay? I mean, you talk about being gay a lot, and you've admitted to being gay, and you suck a lot of dick in this game. So I have my suspicions.
Talking about being gay.
Dog, sometimes you just come out and say I'm gay, and I'm like, okay, dude, thanks for telling us. You know what the gayest thing you can do is? Tell other people you're gay. Aside from sucking dick.
gayest thing you can do is suck a dick and slap send it to people.
Maybe show them pictures of you being anally throttled. If you would have,
While ejaculating at the same time, so you said you then know that you enjoyed it.
I mean, whatever you want, baby.
There wasn't a gun to your head, you just enjoy it.
Could be hypnotized.
I'm not going to say I'm going to say something controversial.
Okay, why don't you just hit the ball? How about instead of saying something controversial, you just hit the ball?
A lot of gay people have been hypnotized by pornography.
Okay. I don't really understand that, but that's a cool story.
What does it mean? There's a lot of men and women that influenced by pornography.
Yes, and you are their club leader. Zoo, what number is Bonnie Blue right now? Yeah, you do.
I mean, if you spend enough time watching porn, you're going to go into subcategories.
You would know. Zoo, what number is Bonnie Blue right now?
11.
Of course she is. You haven't been working your magic with that bitch. Dude, I keep scratching and it sucks.
Fuck's sake.
Dude, just hit the
Very
fucking ball in.
You know what the good news is? We're not going to take forever because all it takes is one of us to get a blind shot tag.
It's still not easy.
Get a blind shot?
Dog, just fucking make it.
Just made it.
Thank you.
Oh no!
And you lost. Usually someone loses when they do that.
No, trick shot.
I know.
I told you the rules, bro.
You did.
Remember the rules?
Oh fuck. Oh fuck, you got more points?
Yeah.
That's garbage. That's fucking garbage.
All the time.
Dude, that's some bullshit. Dude, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
I think you get minus 100 penalties for scratch.
Ditto. Yeah, baby.
What's the white thing in the rating?
Ask yourself in the mirror, baby. Dude, look how good a shot this is. Are you fucking serious? That was bullshit. Oh, I just gave you the easiest fucking shot in the history of the game. Dude, just please make this fucking shot. End this fucking game. Thank you. Great job, Zoot. Alright, I need a break. Alright, well, I don't know what you want me to do about it, but all I know is that I need a fucking... Yeah, because I'm the sexiest. Zoot, when are you going to start watching Kill Tony? Zoot, Zoot, when are you going to start watching Kill Tony? You suck.
That's it.
Peace, baby. Good job on your play and your comedy, being a Raw Comedy State finalist. That's a big deal. Is it? Yep. For real? It's better than being a loser. I gotta take a shit, allegedly. Really? Dog. Look at this athleticism, folks. Look at this move. Look at this. Look at this move. Look at this move.
force of people to bring that first of spirituality is exactly the challenge that they need in order to go into action. That's the force of us. The thing like the radical devotion to the come is the thing that the ladies of the vision. So you know that because a person has an old information, which is what says, open up a hush and read a heart. That's why. Because when you're giving the information, how you fire. So what's up? What happens with fire is it extinguishes. And that's like I'm but after a few minutes, they don't going out, going out. It's like the first time. Then you have to buy the page guys. Agora quando eu era comecei a fazer, eu acho que era like about ele lá como chega ali, ele vai passar por uma área de chegadas. O grande resultado das bolas. Isso é como se I don't you don't pass the gap decision. Aplicar todas as notas atrás que eu chamo de social goals. O que faz os morals devem ser organizados. That says, if you want to look at the horrible, it's going to be it's hard to love something that you don't love. So well, you don't understand as a child. And this was the first thing. Like any relationship, you don't understand someone goes to it requires my mind, my soul. It requires changing things about myself, defining things about myself, starting to do certain things, stopping to do certain things. It requires behavioral adjustments, emotional adjustments, a whole variety of different things. And then again, with all of this internal work, what emerges from the other side of all this internal work? He says, I love unconditional. All of this work that I do, this internal work, I end up experiencing something love action. And again, we'll say the seeds that works things are getting the same. The research of the direct says, eight someone says, again, the seeds, parents, second houses of the whole direct. What do you do for work? What exactly? Social cells, trades, stocks. What are the hot stocks right now? That's Beyond Meat. Beyond Meat, they're all going down. Beyond Meat is taking off. Some money, I think some money that'd be cool. I'm not there yet. I'm just where are you from? Wow. As much as I knew as well. You don't see a lot of people from Sudan. What's the last time you said you from Sudan? Whenever I'm in Minneapolis. Generosity.
What's so funny?
How did you avoid war there? I got a free green card. How did you get a free green card? Wow. Wow. What year was that? Early 2020. I came in one day before Trump issued it. Right. One day. Yeah. Well, that's one way of putting it. Another way of putting it is you got that green card during the Trump administration. Yes. There you go. Yeah, well, Vice President. He can travel, man. Doesn't mention that he gets to go to the greatest country on planet Earth. So, what's the biggest culture shock for you coming to America? What surprised you about America? Tell us about it. Just last week, I went out with this real sketch. I wasn't sure whether or not she was thinking. So I took a hit out. Tell us how you know she's stupid. Yeah, how you know? She's stupid. Oh my god. She asked me, so I told her this one that means distributed to different clubs. Incredible. That would kill us. You don't call it Bolivia, they just call it Diego. What's your favorite type of woman? All the diverse choices you have here in Sudan. I'm pretty sure there was just one thing on the menu there. Yeah, one thing on the menu. That is what knows what about I know what your rules is. So now that you're in America,
Yo,
Sorry, what's up?
yo, just for a moment, just for a moment. I'm in the middle of a space. What's up?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go in 10 minutes.
All right, well, talk shit.
Yeah, I just wanted to say hi, man.
All right, hello, baby. How are you?
Oh, are you in the middle or something?
Yeah, like I just said, I'm in the middle of a Twitter space, dog.
Oh, okay. Alright, have a good one, Babs.
You too, baby.
So I would just try to, because naturally, the guy they worried about the matter, so now why he's in this. So maybe you can see him and get it your back and tell us if he's a guest and say,
Well, if as you asked me about what did I think about it when I gave you 100, so I did join the next thing I was actually saying then I with Ali also. So I actually felt conversations like this should actually be like in a close school, a close near. These are things that needs to be taught, like outside of this space, because these actually public, and it doesn't make sense. Like Ali bringing it up for real, like bringing up and talking about everything. I just felt like it should actually be a close call. On a close basis, whatever happens, it happens with time. These are some critical stuff that we don't discuss here very few because to me, it actually feels like you actually find someone's because you really don't really know what actually happened. I mean, last time I want to feel about like what's this big about, and that's like why when you're talking that you actually keep your content.
no, I didn't know that now I see it's what you talk now. When the guy tell you the story, I was like, everything the man do no good. So now we be like a man story, you come to see everything 50-50 like this.
Yeah, it makes sense. Just yeah, like the conversation could actually like be close to the show. It's not everything is fine. But yeah, to the trouble family, the troubles your community for community movement. You guys normally host tournaments for boys and people. You guys just play for fun. When you make content, when you stream on Twitch, plays, TikTok.
But now it feels good to you. Yeah, online, actually online. We can see that. Yeah. So it sounds going down. Yeah, you guys, I don't know if you are talking like just yeah, and say like, like ATC. He was actually talking about the witchcraft stuff. Then I was like, what they can say about the witchcraft? But like, I knew about this, like the detective how they I used to see Nitro and they are near Nitro and Mutuals. So now when it was like Nitro is no longer with us. Do you understand? I'm not saying that it's okay. So if you want me to like tell the woman that okay, please this is not allowed. Now what should I have done with that moment?
Nobody is wrong. In mind, see, one thing is if you want to from tribe, right? So the thing between the man and wife, you can feel good. As the man talk and say, "Cause me say me the man part of this story." You understand? So we feel like that. So and at that time, say we say we feel for night for for so now everything nobody want for everything the tax.
I just said that like the man doesn't know that everything has been cleaned. So people just want to yeah, but it's carrying my blood, not me like okay, when I don't know what said what was that like that. I feel like even before the thing actually came to this space, it actually happened in another space. You get so it's not like maybe the man is just trying to blend in for his own company. You get so that's what it is. Thank you very much. Alright. I'm sorry if I was late. Yeah, it is. I was on the space that day. I was going to so you see that whole thing was not like YouTube. Now when you found out that I was going there, I think it was even one people are making me for it. What did you say you did? Well, I just want to, I didn't hear you. I didn't know what you said to me. I just want to,
some longer handles.
I don't have any of them.
I thought it was a really rich puzzle.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. If you don't know about this space, this community for people that just come in. And I think the other account also suspended when that account was not yeah, the other account, so I have to give you a follow for the phone. So yeah, hey why is how you doing, why is you doing, welcome to this amazing space, and then the other person in the space, GM guys. So yeah, this space is all about because Ali is a very massive human and even Eve and Eva met across here. So in this space we just play games, we watch anime. But my own part that brought into this beautiful community is anime. Like God, I really love anime so much. I love anime. So yeah, in this space, and you know that part in that anime was not that episode. Demon Slayer, that Infinity Castle. That one was massive. So yeah, see all these iPhone users, don't worry. If you are good at animes and you're good at games, please pop in, join this community. You meet a gamer and an anime watcher, and both of us will sit down and watch popcorn and watching animes and everything. And I'm patiently waiting for some of them. I want to see that in real life, you understand? So if you're good at watching animes and good at playing games, come on, let's play games together. Join the big community. Let's support ourselves in games. Let's follow ourselves and everything. So that's why I felt like giving a little intro about this because somebody was asking. I think it was GMX that was asking, and I'm seeing why it's in this video. You can see where NG, is it NG something? So that's just so you might be looking for that question because I need this community. Don't worry, and it's here to answer it. So that's just so let's just forget about what happened recently. Talk about something amazing, animes and games. I need new game to play. I'm tired of playing what game am I even playing? There's even one I'm playing with my phone, Mortal Kombat. That one is not playing. I need new games to play. I need new games to play. And I want those animes. I need new animes to watch. I need new things to watch and to play. So if you have any interesting game, just let me know. Please check out the game for that big bang was like this one. You were here now. You were here, right? I was here and I was about to ask a question concerning the game we was talking about. I think Ali and you were discussing about something else. So that's why I brought that into my mind. And I was even saying something about Ali. I was telling you about how girls are rocking game. See, let me tell you something. I was playing game on my Call of Duty. So when they were saying something about something is coming, that it should touch you, you die, something like that. And there was one guy that was shooting, that guy was like, so at first I just submitted my mind and I told the guy that please don't shoot me. Like after the guy heard my voice, the guy said like when I please down so sorry, but please let's pass the mic. This guy has been back and forth. So still rocking. Yeah, I'm not about it. Remember you need to go back to you definitely. But the way I've said this thing like how many times it gets out, it's enough. Get as a client girl, it's enough. So
I am. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I've done my best to follow every single person in this space. I'd appreciate a follow back. I know many of the people in here already have. I am really pretty close to my limit of the amount of people who I can follow. So if you aren't following me back, please do, or else I don't want to have to unfollow you. You'd be on the naughty list. I love the game. I have a server where we game. It's discord.me/rabbi. It's in my name. It's in my profile. It's in my pinned post. We play mini games, things like Go, chess, checkers, those kinds of games, but also we play things like Fortnite and certainly Rainbow Six and Madden, any kind of game that you can think of in there. Additionally, you should know I'm very proud that I've been hosting 24/7 X Spaces for now more than 350 days straight, 24/7 on video. And I've been live streaming on YouTube for more than 4 years. I have over 50,000 followers who watch me on Twitch. So I'm a Twitch streamer as well. So with that being said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. In my own way, I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. So it's a very cool project that I have been doing for more than 4 years. If you want to check it out, feel free to send me a follow and connect with me if you want. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
That's massive. Like, that's massive. So, you're doing something very great. I have to follow. I'm definitely check out their Discord. I'm also looking into like integrating on Twitch and the rest. Definitely after exams. I'm supposed to already be streaming on X, but I mean, me, I get to get exposure. That's thinking actually better alternative because I can't use it. So yeah, so I good to have you here. I hope to see more of you. So let's get from the first line. I can see the thing you said.
Sorry, what was the answer? I think I don't know if just evil and this now was like as if in reality you're looking at a photo of a game. Aside from COD, I think you actually check out some new games. That's why I first thing that you're actually and it's not only that the music is she's actually interested in streaming or anything.
Yo.
Gaming. For real, there's no potential in gaming actually. Apart from the web to gaming like this when it comes to the web 3 gaming aspect, there's a lot of potentials. And I could always say that we are still very, very early because we haven't really tapped changing when it comes to change. So we haven't tapped it yet. And if you look at how what's actually going on right a lot of indie developers, indie devs are actually coming now on chain that is web 3. And Unity is one of the bigger ecosystem that has a lot of indie games, a lot of good games right now. So if you're thinking about, if you have passion for gaming, you're actually coming into some.
Chi boy, how you living, pimp? Chi boy, that's my man. How you living? When I met you, you had 700 followers. Now you have more than 2,000. What's good, son?
Rabbi,
How you living, big man? What's good?
I'm good. I'm good. Good. Good morning.
GM, what's new in your world?
I'm good. Just observing the market. Bitcoin going to zero and stuff. Yeah, I'm in school, by the way. Yeah, I'm in school.
All right, is that why you haven't been hosting spaces?
Yeah, I've been pretty occupied with school stuff lately. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Though I do hop on space like once or twice just weekend. You know, just show my presence. You know, and yeah.
All right.
It's been a while. How you doing?
Every day's a holiday. Everyone loves a feast. I just surpassed 3,750 followers on X, which is tight. Over 50,000 on Twitch, which is tight. So that's cool. What's good in your neck of the woods? How's school going?
Fine. Whoa, 50,000 on Twitch. That's massive.
It is massive. What are you studying?
It's going. Yeah, accounting.
Oh, that's good. Okay, excellent. And what are your plans? Are you want to be an accountant? You want to be an accountant? Yo, baby, do you want to be an accountant? Yo, baby, do you want to be an accountant? Yo, there he is. Yo, baby. Yo, how you living?
I'm back now.
All right. So when do you graduate?
I think next year.
Okay. And, and do you want to be a an accountant?
Yes, sir.
You don't think that position's going to be, like replaced by AI pretty easily?
Yeah, I get that now.
Yeah, dog. That's like one of the easiest positions that's going to go by the wayside. I know, but you're already, down the line. I get it. All right. So you are going to be an accountant. All right. How's the Web3 game been treating you?
Yeah, it's been okay. So getting meeting people, growing, and yeah,
Do you really
getting
feel,
to.
do you really feel like you've been grinding in Web3, or are you just saying that?
Yeah, I've been grinding for more actually been like working like projects, stuff like that.
All right. Um, when's the last time you hosted a space?
Yeah, I did one yesterday, but it's not like an official like space, just just like few minutes. I think 45 minutes to 1 hour space. Yeah,
All right. How many people did you have?
I got like 10 people for the first 20 minutes. Then I think my space rolled, so I just said okay, since it's not something I want to do officially. Yeah, no biggie.
All right, baby. I understand that. Are you going to do Twitter Spaces today?
I don't know.
All right, big dog. Did you know that I've been doing 24/7
X spaces for more than 350 days. On the 14th, I'll have done them for an entire year, 24/7 on video. What are your thoughts about that?
Wait, what did you say?
Okay, I've been doing 24/7 spaces, hosting them for 355 days. On the 14th, it'll be 365 days, 1 year, and they've been on video. What are your thoughts?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Doug, nobody does what I do.
Damn. On spaces.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm closing in on 365 days of 24/7 spaces. Yeah, it's pretty baller.
Look, so like your space is like on now.
Yeah. Every conversation that we've ever had has been archived on video on my space. So our entire friendship has been archived online. What are your thoughts?
It's really good though. It's something like I will just go back like the next day we had conversation just
Exactly.
those how we could all this how we could want to do this stuff and stuff like that.
Exactly. Isn't that baller? Yeah, it's baller as shit, dog.
Even now that I'm like quite busy with my school stuff. I'm like thinking if like it's like any airdrops that is like you do see or like think like how potential you
Chi boy, chi boy, chi
I
boy,
don't know
chi
let
boy,
me get
chi
one
boy,
point.
chi boy, chi boy. Why think hard when I have to go and reach out to you? Why aren't you just in the free airdrop community on X?
I don't know about that.
Doug, just go to X communities, type in free airdrop, and there are like 10 of them, and join them. And then every time there's a free airdrop, they make everybody aware of it, and it's free money to you.
Yeah,
Isn't that baller as shit?
actually it is.
I know. Did you join them?
Not yet, not yet, not yet.
Okay, well, what are you waiting on, baby? Big Dog, what are you waiting on? Big Dog, what are you waiting on? Big Dog, what are you waiting on?
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay, okay. I did search it on search bar, but I'm just seeing people saying free, 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 free. Like I'm not seeing community
Dog, what are you talking about?
with
Search communities, dog.
where you said I should go on like X spaces.
No. On the left side, there is a place. It's called communities.
Oh, I'm very please can you repeat what you said?
Yeah. Go to a quieter place. On the left side, under your profile, it says Profile Premium Big Communities. Go to Communities and search the communities that offer free airdrops.
Okay, okay, I get that now.
Do you see where communities are?
I get that now. Hold on, hold on.
It's massive, baby. It's tremendous.
Hey, hold on, man.
Do you see communities?
Yeah, I see them now.
Okay. Do you see the search?
I see a couple of free airdrop.
All right. So like
What is it?
join like 10 or 12 of them, and then you'll know when all that shit happens.
Like I think I will join almost just just to get a massive. Well, they're more safe. Okay, let me join this one. E-drop community. Oh, now they're saying do a trip community.
Okay. Refresh. Close your app. Reopen it and try again.
Okay. Getting this thing.
Okay, what's it saying?
It's saying could not retrieve community. Please try again.
All right, well then just try again later. There might be some kind of limit on how many
Yeah,
you can join all at once.
I think so they will like restrict me or something. So yeah, thanks for asking.
Yeah, dog. Dude, you know when you come in here, you're gonna get the most alpha from the biggest pimp of all time.
What did you say?
I said, you know when you come in here, you're gonna get the most alpha from the biggest pimp of all time.
Exactly.
Exactly. Exactly. So I don't know what the fuck you're doing, not being in here more often, but I understand, G boy. What else do you need help with?
No, just because why I even said airdrops because you know airdrops don't usually like take much time just to the normal working or project. That's why I asked for like airdrops.
Yeah, baby, and I gave you a solution, didn't I? Yeah, baby, and I gave you a solution, didn't I?
Yeah, exactly.
All right. All right, so go think of other shit that you need, and then when you got it, come back and we'll come up with a solution.
Yes, sir.
All right, big man.
That's Rabbi.
Word, dog. Anytime, big man. I'm here to help you. All day, every day.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
You're welcome, big man. All right, come back when you have another problem, okay?
No problem, big dog. Thanks very much.
You're welcome, my friend. Best wishes in school.
Yeah, thanks for you.
Absolutely, big man.
What's your pick? Have you tried any of the Latinas, the whites? What are we going with nowadays? Tall whites. Tall whites. Tall women. South Africans. I don't mind them either. Tall whites. Well, there's other types of tall whites here in America, Sam. I'm just saying worldwide, you know. Germans. Germans are tall chicks. Nordics. Strong boys. Have you been with a German woman before? No. What a watch. Think you might enjoy yourself. What is it? I mean, it's different. I'm just saying. Just saying. Have you been with any like plus size women? That's not your thing, huh? See, that's a Sudanese stereotype. That is. That's an interesting thing. You like big women. Oh, they do like big women. Okay, so maybe it's
Maybe that was another thing. Who knows?
Guys, I've been microdosing a lot. Probably too much. Just a little bit throughout the day, you know, that's how they say microdose. I've been microdosing cocaine. So that's how you do it. If I could afford to microdose, I would. I can't. They said he didn't have 1,000 bottles of lube. He didn't have 1,000 bottles of lube left. You gotta understand, LeBron is tall. That's a loaf of baby oil. It just makes me wonder, like, the Oscars and the Grammys, what are these after parties like? Epstein's dead. He's in jail. They gotta suck. Those actors are like, I'm not going. The after parties. He's only got like 1,000 bottles left. This isn't gonna be fun. Okay, Jay Moody, welcome, Jay. What's up, brother? How long you been doing stand-up? Like 9 years. Okay, where at? Lake Charles, Louisiana, mostly Louisiana. All right. You still live there? Yes. Nice. So you came here just for this? Yeah, a couple guys have been coming to this. They were like, hey, you gotta come. They've been coming to lunch. This is my first time. So what do you guys do? You like get in the car and then make the drive day up and then go back that night no matter what, or you guys staying in town? We're staying in town. It's pretty much 6 hours of just jokes. Yeah. Yeah. Do you take a car or do you take a fan boat? Lake Charles. We took a Toyota Tacoma to get here. Oh, wow. Yeah. 4 guys or 3 guys and then a ton of backpacks for some reason. And then a bunch of fitted hats and nothing more. I was in the back seat, it sucked. Hey, there you go. What do you do for work, Jay? I'm an audio engineer. Oh, okay. At a sound company. All right, at a sound company. Very cool. You married? No. Girlfriend? Yes. How long you been with her? 4 years. What does she do? She is a fine dining server. Oh, fine dining Charles? Yeah. Not just a server. There's like one of them. Yeah. She works there. It's pretty nice. She Maggie? No. What's the restaurant, Sizzling? It's a very nice Chili's, thank you. And 2-for-1 margaritas. It's a nice establishment. Amazing, Jay. How about the outside? Tony, like every trip and every production, like, doing stand-up and too. Cool. Yeah. Say it to me. Yeah, you know, he's got a look. This looks like it could be our second backup quarterback of the night. It's the jogging pants that really do it. Are those for jogging? No, wait a minute. I don't fucking jog, no. I don't think those are jogging pants. I come over there and over here. I was like, oh, I don't know. They're not for jogging. I don't know. Yeah, but what the fuck they're for, honestly. Sleeping, perhaps. They look like pajama pants. They look cozy. They go in that pocket, keeps his hard-boiled eggs warm. Jay, do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us? No. I play a lot of bass guitar pretty well, but that's about it. I wouldn't know where we can find one of those. Jay, have you ever done anything crazy in your life? You ever, like, almost die? Oh, yeah, a lot. Yeah, tell us about that. I used to, like, 8 years of my life, I was doing cocaine every day in Louisiana. And that's enough. I've been on, like, just doing bombs, like, hey, stop the air bombs, so we can do a lot of cocaine, because it's very hard to do on air bombs. Let's talk about those 8 years. So, like, can you take us through a routine of, like, what a day in the life of Lake Charles, Louisiana, doing cocaine? Well, I was also working part-time. If you were my waiter, bro, I would leave. All right? Sorry. This has got to be this point, because it was like members only places. And then I walked up, I'm like, good evening. Was this before or after those guys from True Detective broke your uncle's sex ring? During. Another 8 years, well, this is what I was doing. I was going to work, get cash tips, buy a bunch of cocaine. and then wake up at home and be like, oh, hell, I'm in bed. No idea how I got there or what I did. I'd be like an alligator in my front yard. It's very nice.
Wow. Louisiana cocaine. That's WD-40 mixed with, like, what is that? I don't know. In most parts of the country, they call it crystal meth. But there,
It's a long cocaine.
okay. Your girlfriend, does she do cocaine?
No. Oh, she's a good person.
She's a kind of a fancy restaurant. They don't do blow.
No, not at all.
Right. Amazing. Jay, before I get you out of here, what's the most interesting thing about you, other than the fact that you did cocaine for years?
What's interesting? I mean, surviving in Bethlehem, Louisiana is pretty good.
And you're still there. You love it there. What keeps you there?
I live out in the country. Nobody bothers me. That's pretty much.
I figured it was a judge.
Yeah. It's court ordered. I stay there.
All right. Okay, Jay. Well, fun times.
Yeah.
You did it. You got up. You did it. There you go. Jay Moody, everybody. On to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one. This guy's been on this show before. He has an unforgettable face. Make some noise for Derek Dinful, everybody. Derek Dinful.
Comedy Mothership, make some noise if you're having a good time. Let me hear you go, woo! Let me hear you go, oh. Tissa, I have it. Could you tell? Something that doesn't totally make sense about me being on the spectrum is my favorite kind of adult videos have lots of eye contact. Thank you. Thank you. Don't you fucking look away. Thank you. I'm hard as a rock right now. I got 4 eyes. Look at them. Eyes up here, ladies and gentlemen. I got 5 eyes. Look at them. I got 6, 7 eyes. Look at them. So now, from here to here, I just look like a hot lady in one of those Renaissance paintings. Oh my lord! Is my position not pleasing to you? Thank you very much.
Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, so many comedians we've seen have represents before, and then they came here tonight and got so much better. Derek is pulling the opposite. Absolutely. Reverting back to a childlike desperation. Having the crowd make some noise an hour and a half into a show. Yeah. Mothership, are you with me? I like your perm. Thank you. God did that to him. Oh. God and a few electrical sockets, I do. The hand dryer in the bathroom. Your glasses are so Sally Jesse Raphael. I don't know. There you go. Wow. Crush. Totally keep going, Red Man. Keep doing it. Keep saying what comes to your head tonight, Red Man. You're doing so good. The Sally Jesse Raphael reference was amazing. You fucking idiot. Shut up. God, I wish I was dead on an airplane next to you right now. Jesus fucking Christ. Put the mic down. Focus on the soundboard. Pick your moments. Alright. Derek, has anything interesting happened since the last time you were on the show?
Oh my god. I was in Vegas a month and a half ago, and I had sex with 3 different people on 3 consecutive days.
Wow. I noticed you said people.
I'm a mathematician, Tony. I like to keep the terms as general as possible.
Okay, so tell us about this run you went on, Derek.
Oh, yeah.
Legendary heel. Yeah. Just imagine all the regrets that people wake up with in Vegas. Imagine being a woman that wakes up and
Oh my god, Tony. Like, I know I look like the Freeze Meister, but come on. He's the He-Miser, I'm the Freeze Meister. No, wrong again.
okay. How did you get laid in Vegas exactly?
back to her hotel room in the Strat, and she was a black lady named Mahogany.
Are you serious?
Yes, absolutely.
You hooked up with a black woman?
Better believe it, baby.
My God, right when you think it couldn't be any worse for those people. Right when you think life couldn't get any harder as a black woman in today's society. You know, this is who they have on top of them nowadays.
On top to the side.
Oh, hell no. That must have been fucked up last night. What the fuck? Looking like a motherfucking Back to the Future ass motherfucker. Oh my God. Oh my God. So tell us about this experience with a black woman. I cannot fucking picture this at all. This is crazy. It's like a deleted scene from The Nutty Professor.
The Nutty Professor.
All right. Exactly. Darren. With us here. Answer the question. So, you and a black woman. Was this your first time with a black woman?
Yes, it was.
I bet it fucking was.
Yeah.
So, what made her? Where did you meet her?
No, I was doing a show.
You were doing a show, and she's like, thank you for refugees.
Did she need a place to stay? Oh, damn it, you are so sexy.
Okay. All right, Darren. Stop trying to be funny. It's not working out for you tonight. Let's sit with honest answers here. So you met her where? At the roulette table? At the...
No, it was sort of... oh, yes. Wait, what was it called? Ola Habibi.
Doesn't matter the name of the place.
I was like at a restaurant.
There you go. So it was at a restaurant, and then what happened?
Then I got her number, and then we were texting, and she was like, I'm here.
She invited you back to her hotel room.
She definitely did.
What time of the night is this exactly? It's a ballpark of work here. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
1 a.m.
1 a.m., 2 a.m., okay. And then you go to her place, and what's it like? What's going on? She has a room to herself?
No.
Okay, she has a roommate. There's 2 twin beds there.
2 queens.
Okay, 2 queens. But enough about them. What kind of...
And I was...
So Latifah and... Alright. So there's 2 queen beds. So there's 2 black women in the room, am I correct?
No.
Okay, there's 1 black woman and...
Latina.
Oh, a Latina woman. That's right. There you go. Alright. And then what happens? Take us moment by moment here, Darren. The world wants to know how the fuck you had sex with a black woman.
With ease.
Okay, keep going.
Yeah, well, we were talking, we were kind of getting cozy, and I was also...
Let me ask you this. Are you standing? Are you in bed with her? Are you, like, sitting in the weird desk chair?
Well, first I took my shoes off.
Old maneuver. What the fuck that smell be? Your baby stinking. All right.
You took your shoes off at the door?
Yeah. Crazy. Yeah.
Well, weird toe shoes, too, for fun. No, they were these shoes.
Oh,
These are my lucky fucking shoes.
those are prescribed by a doctor.
They definitely aren't.
Okay, so you take your shoes off, and then what happens?
Well, we start chatting, and
Again, where are you? You're just standing there? She's sitting on a bed?
414 in the stratosphere.
No, again, in the room.
Yeah,
Are you standing there? Is she sitting? Hotels are so awkward, especially.
yeah. Standing, talking at first, and then the shoes come off, and then we sit on the bed. Yeah.
Can you hear a little beat?
Yeah. And we're talking, and I ask at one point, is it going to be awkward? And she's like, no, bitch, I've been doing cocaine. And I'm like, this is my room. Like, okay.
Like, if she was gonna get some, she would have got some. I got you.
Okay. Right. So then what happens?
And, then her friend rolls over and puts the pillow over her.
The old self-made burrito. A Latina woman rolled up in a blanket on her head. And then what happens?
And then we start fooling around. Great blowjobs.
Interesting. You say blowjobs. Plural.
Because the next night was also a black woman.
Whoa! You went black to black.
We can't go back. I did the night after.
Wow, incredible.
Dude, I had so much confidence and swagger about the second night. It was very easy to bed.
Let me ask you this. Night one, condom, no condom?
Oh, no condom.
Wow. And where exactly did you finish, Derek Dinfall?
In her mouth.
Wow. Very good. Absolutely incredible. So let's go to night two here. Night two, you're just out there, you got the fucking Jumbo Boogie playing in the back of your head. It's a song. That's a song. He's got confidence.
Yeah.
So night two,
What is going on?
night two, you're out there. Where do you meet this lady at?
I had met her the previous night.
You got her number.
Yes.
And then you were texting her as well.
Yeah.
And then she invites you where? Where do you end up with her?
Well, I hadn't slept too much the night before.
I bet.
So I'm like, I'm pretty tired, but we can go on a date.
Okay.
And then, so we went out to this spot, we played some pool, and she was like doing a lot of, and I'm standing there, and she's,
All right.
she was showing her ass on purpose.
Okay. Oh, that was you emulating me.
Crazy. Sorry. I didn't study mine, but I was like, she was popping that thing, as we said.
So night two, you end up back at her hotel?
No, she lived there.
She lived in the pool hall. She had a home in Las Vegas. So you went to her actual house, a place where it would make sense to take your shoes off at the door.
Exactly.
Incredible. Same thing? Blowjob City or? Wow. Did you have sex with her?
Yeah.
Wow. And that's amazing. Okay, night three. Tell us about the innocent white woman that got your.
Well, the lady from night two and I were at a bar, and she wanted to get a third involved in the situation, and so. And so,
Keep going.
And so the sun had already gone up. The bar was 24 hours. And so then we drove over to night two's place, and then we had a threesome.
Wow. You had a threesome. This is absolutely incredible. She gave every single human out.
No, I think God is dead. This is proof of chaos rating. You had a threesome with how many women? Right? Yeah, 2 women. Yes. Coming on Netflix. Millionaire's Kid.
Incredible.
You're having threesomes? He's done this in a while. About the cat. He's the bad boy of the Morgana.
What was the craziest part of the threesome? Was there a part where you were overwhelmed or amazed?
Overwhelmed almost constantly.
Tell us a moment in which that took place. Was there something that happened?
But the greatest part, that's what I'm asking. You can just say it instead of
resetting the question.
So my chick was riding my face and the black chick was sucking my dick. Call the Austin Scuba Mask right there.
Incredible, Derek. Well,
I'm pissed, honestly.
Yeah. I've been halfway married for 15 years. I'm gonna get so much cool gash if you're out there flying it. Derek I put it on. Yeah, what are the veggies? I need to go to Chick-fil-A. Then Chick-fil-A. That's where the virgins are. Well, it means we don't have a premium child to work there. Because it gets too crowded at 7-Eleven. Anyone needs a ride in my we're parked outside. Thank you very much. I'm not here tomorrow. She. Okay, she got it. I mean, you basically. Aren't you a funny lady? No, I am she. Aren't you the funny? What's your name? What made you want to be? What made you want to do this? Everything was good. Funny lady. You're the first person to become a man and become less funny. Oh God! It's like I died on the drive here. Like everything's so surreal about the show, and then you come out in this insane great outfit. You know, I was very authentic. Yeah, great penis, but just all the effort put in without the jokes. It's insane. The look is great. Yeah, I like the confidence. Yeah, I like a bold swing, man. I love the Harlem Globetrotters, you know, but. Shit. The chest hair. Okay. I'm not exactly sure how to interview She-Con, man. You're a tough interview. I feel like I'm in Guantanamo Bay right now. My t-shirt's over my face. That's not much. Any waterboarding joke. It's a joke. A lot of Middle Eastern viewers now, and I want to make sure the jokes translate. So, what made you want to experiment with this character, Sheik? I am named Sheik. Well, I think Sherry should step in here for a second. Maybe we should talk to Sherry. Very funny. Well, I write jokes about Middle Eastern men and Middle Eastern women and whatnot, so I thought, let me give those lines. It's funny hearing you talk like a woman like that. Should have done that voice. This is actually much funnier. Right, so you're just experimenting, having fun. Yes. I love that. Have you done this other places, like open mics and stuff like that? I just did this at Banana Phone last night. Okay. How'd it go there? Okay. Yeah. But it never goes okay over there. Nothing ever. The minute is not there for, the laughs. It's just there. Right. Yeah. Exactly. It's a Keltoni rip-off show. Did you change between gigs? Well, I took this off, went to sleep, showered, and then put this back on. You're great. Thank you. Very convincing, and I'm less than a foot away. Like being a deer boy. You're really Iranian. Yeah. And this is your take on Saudi Arabian man? Yeah. Okay. Did you already have this outfit, or did you need to buy it? Yeah. I don't care. I just didn't last for a few weeks. Hey, read between the lines, right there. I like Sherry. I miss Sherry. Okay. Here's a little joke for Sheik, though. Alright. There goes Sheik. Ladies and gentlemen. This show's crazy. Anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, Sherry. You looked at me like, what do we do? I was like, it's your show, bro. You got it. I don't know. I was really confused. Confused, I don't want to touch it. She's a funny lady. Yeah. But whatever that was, I mean, hey, what are you going to do? Well, sometimes spectacle is rewarded. She took a big swing on a big platform. Hell, big swing. Yeah. Big
final fucking pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Anthony Walton. Everybody, here we go. Anthony Walton. Real show. Howdy! I just moved out of my parents' house for the third time in my life. It's great because I had to go outside every time I wanted to masturbate. Let me tell you something. Drinking off in a car really sucks. Especially when you don't know one. Whole lot of door giggling, you know? It's a whole new meaning to carjacking. Are y'all familiar with Clifford? Yeah, hell yeah, we got some readers in the motion. It's a good thing it was neutered, right? Can you imagine this big red balls just swinging? Destroying cities of catastrophic. I just lost my father recently. Don't worry, we found him. He was just the next room dead. Yeah, Anthony. You've been on this show before. Numerous times. My third time at the mothership. Yeah. Like, it's been a year. Yeah. Awesome. Much better than ever before, correct? That's it. Yeah, that's they've all been solid. So oh, wow, okay. I guess we remember them differently, Anthony. This time, Tony, this time I'm like way less nervous. I'm like, I'm fucking ready. Yeah, that's it. So you agree that this was very good. There you go. All right. Love your moment solely. This is Dead Parent Night on Kill Tony. Is it really true? Did you really lose your father? Yeah, so yesterday, it was 3 years since he passed. What happened to him 3 years ago? Heart attack. He was like 80. Oh, okay. Like 84. He was ready to go. Cool. Awesome. How do you know if he was ready to go? This one time, he was like going out, my mom resuscitated him. He was like, yeah. Get your hands off me, bitch. My 72 virtues. So Anthony, it's been a year since you've been on the show. What's been going on with your life? What have you been up to? Oh man, it's been a roller coaster. Like breakups, and then getting back together, and then breaking up, and then now it's just like I went through like a depression phase where I was just like, the world's dark. I don't want to make people laugh and do comedy. But then I was like, I fucking love this shit. So like making people laugh, so I got back to it. My fucking car broke down, and I got a new car. So let's talk about it. Let's start with this girlfriend that kept breaking up with you. Why were you guys breaking up? What was the problem? It was just long distance, basically. Where's she at? Back in Denver. So like where I'm from, so like 3 hours away. So 3 hours. I made the drive today, but very easy. Well, it was just like complicated and shit. Like, tell us about it. What do you mean? Okay, I don't want to put like business out there. I mean, this is the show that you're on. This is the life that you chose. What would your dad want to change what you're on? So she was also married. Oh, there you go. See, that's very compelling stuff. But like, they were polyamorous. And stuff. A lot of oozing on. So, did he know about you? Yeah, we're cool. Okay. He was cool with some fucking Eskimo banging his wife. He's also Latino and shit, so. Okay. Hey, the roadie's here to fuck you, honey. So, I'll be in my Oculus. Let me know. Let me know what he's doing. I'll get the towel. Yeah. Have fun with him. Loaded Dave Grohl. Yeah. My bees. The food fight
interesting looking at the data set that I've aggregated this evening. That's all.
You're about to say something there. What are you going to say?
I was just saying, like, another literally shitty thing. I had, like, a wonderful Thanksgiving, and then it just ended horribly. Just me shitting myself in my car.
You shit yourself in the car.
Yeah, so, like,
Take us through this moment.
I got invited to this wonderful Friendsgiving comics, socializing, some main shrooms, main food, like, wonderful time. Something I wish I knew was if you eat a fuck ton of cranberries, it works as a laxative. And I wish I knew this before because I was also a little drunk just eating these cranberries, telling people, eat these cranberries, they're delicious.
You're on shrooms, you're a little tipsy.
Yeah, well, this was like after I came down from the shroom. Oh, okay. And then I was just popping them like Bill Popper pops pills, just telling people they're healthy for you, they're good.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I gotta go. And I was walking outside my car.
That was your car.
Yes. Okay. And I turned around and I was like, fuck. And I was like, if I go back, they're gonna know. And I should have spent an adult shit in his house.
By the way, the shrooms are not worn off. So much. Shit. Yeah. I discovered cranberries. I thought I was the first. You guys tried these cranberries?
They're covered in sugar. They're fucking delicious.
Wow. So there you are. You're walking to your car from Thanksgiving. Is this your family's Thanksgiving?
No, my friend Spencer Boone invited me to his other friend.
Wow, name drop. Shout out to Spencer with the shit your pants cranberry. Amazing.
Yeah, so like, so I didn't go home for the holidays. And then I was just like, trying to business. I went to 7-Eleven. When they were fucking cleaning it, they wouldn't let me use the restroom. I was like, please, I'm gonna shit myself. They're like, no,
Is that what they sounded like?
that's a lady, she's cleaning it. And I was like, no, all I do is do that. And I was like, fuck this. So,
He trained each of the other to find out you come in Thanksgiving, covered in cranberries. You waddle in. How many fucking dough for the mop on you? Like to stay back in Frankfurt. So,
So I was going to take a shit behind the 7-Eleven. But there was a fucking cop chilling, so I was like, I can't get a ticket for this. And then I was driving to Circle K, but then it was too late. It just let go. It was like,
Circle K. Drove by a Circle K in your car.
no, like, as soon as I saw it, I turned and saw it.
And that's what happened.
Yeah.
You started crying. You're like, oh.
And it was like, the first few seconds felt fucking incredible. It was like,
See, that's what they don't tell you about shit in your pants.
like that, yeah. You don't have hour, you drop a deuce in your pants.
Yeah. There's a few seconds before the shame just takes over.
And then I still have I'm the smartest man alive. My veins are killing you. And then I just hit the rush. And then I still had 30 minutes to drive back home. It got cold. And then it just went 2 more. I was like, it's already too late, so I just shoot myself 2 more times. I'll never know. You've done it again.
What kind of car do you have?
2015 Honda Civic.
What color is the interior? Well, black. Okay, so you're
But
saying
like the thing was, it was like, this is the second time that as an adult I shit myself. In the second car I ever owned, I was like, this is fun. And then
And then I had to like piss, so I grabbed a bottle, but it. What's the point? Yeah, it just. Everywhere. You're wearing the diaper, fill it up. I made it home. But I live in the third floor, so I just had to waddle up. Pissed in a bottle with your pants bullshit. Putting on airs, man. It's like taking off your shoes in a hotel room. Yeah. Did you tuck your pants into your socks so it doesn't fall out? Like, what? No, it's like, good question from a professional. Shh, can't leave it tracks. Pro tip from Shit Your Pants legend, Brian Redman. Tuck your pant legs into your socks so that it doesn't fall out in your hallway of your apartment building. You know, your extensive measuring move. The black belt and brown belt. Brian Redman. The sultan of shit. Yeah, it was a fucking mess everywhere. Like, it was fun, right? Because of the cranberries? What kind of pants were they? Were they jeans? Were they? Please tell me they were khakis. Please. So, wait a second. Don't make your eyes light up. Those are the pants? Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, what a legend. You are an icon. For sure, keeping your pants. I'm not made of money. Wow. Like 3 times. Wow. These were the shoes, not the socks. These were the socks or underwear. Wow. You are a legend, Anthony Walton. Absolutely incredible. One of the greatest interviews of the night. Anthony Walton, everybody. There you go. That is how you shit your pants. If you're going to shit your pants, you fuck it multiple times. Multiple places. He shit his pants in different area codes. Wow. My goodness. Alright. He may be shitting his pants right now, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes, Anthony Walton, everybody. Wow. There he goes. He's still going, everybody. He's still there. Still there, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Alright, what an episode this has been. Did you guys have fun tonight? Well, I got news for you. There's just one person left, and it's the only guy that can possibly close a show like this. He has the record for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews. He's a living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. It's William Montgomery. Yikes, that was kind of gross. That guy. Dell Toy Company has just come out with an autistic version of Barbie, and luckily this person still has those great tits. Okay, this next joke is for the ladies. You're like, hey, if they don't have Monostat 1, just get Monostat 3. Yeah, that's like saying, hey, if the video store doesn't have Godfather Part 1, just bring Godfather Part 3. Are you kidding me? One of them is a pharmaceutical masterpiece, and the other one, it has its flaws. Yeah, the ladies are laughing at that one out there. Somebody was telling me how much ice was in Minnesota, and I was like, yeah, it's January, you dumbass. This weekend I got a new Mercedes and Mario Kart. If you get hit by a green shell, it costs twice as many coins. The mechanic said it's the tremendous time. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. Really,
but I played them all day long. Tell us about it. Well, I've been playing something called Nuclear Gladiators 3000. I played it for 3 days the other day straight. I'm not even kidding. 3 days straight. You're basically looking down at the map, and you're this little person, and you're shooting all the little characters around you, and you're slowly upgrading your stuff. That's sick. Yeah, so fun. But doing that, I've been neglecting the row machines, so I gotta figure it all out, Tony. I'm not doing great for getting it this year, so I gotta figure it out. Why do you think this is all happening? Why do you stop working out? I don't know, Tony. There's a problem. I have some sort of problem in my head. I think, or, you're doing with that one like me. Everybody else. Why did you not figure it out? So what's wrong with me then, Remy? What are you doing?
The game you're playing is not called Nuclear Galaxy Man 3000 or whatever you said.
Yeah, Nuclear Gladiator 3000.
It's not Vampire Hunter or something, right?
Yeah, that's another one. Vampire Hunters, that's another one. This is great. Thanks for throwing a wrench into that. Tony's already been hating your ass tonight. You've been hating your ass tonight. Anytime we take a little vacation like we did, he comes back. We're just terrible and needs a complete reset. Timing's off, interrupting stories, asking absolutely the dumbest questions ever. But that's my buddy. It's my little, everybody likes it. It's my little buddy, everybody. Anyway, we're gonna be okay with the passing of Bob Weir. Yes, it's very, yes, rest in peace, Bob Weir. That was a big deal for you. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, no, I always been a fan. I it's just like, chances of sending it again. It's just, I look like I got before and after, and it's how do you picture the second time thing? I had two friends, you know. It reminds me of, no disrespect, when I see you, I feel like Ron.
Almost my birthday. I was 39. Wow. So much fun. I'm very self-destructive, so I know I don't really get like really bad themselves is what I'm doing. Just like a here in a row of roads, you know, like an engineer. I also start doing it. I almost went today, and then I went to Brinsky, Jersey, when you kind of as you're watching the light leave its body. So much for being here, so much fun. Thank you to Jim Brewer, everybody. Huge announcement. The huge announcement coming tomorrow. Last week. We'll see you. All right. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Check out the advanced started to spread like crazy. So much so that they got to the ears of the athletic director, Laura Manuel, that personally questioned Moore and Schiffer about their relationship and challenged anyone who brings up these rumors to bring proof next time so that he could fire Moore on the spot. Rumors got so bad that Moore was advised by the staff not to work with Schiffer and given the option to either transfer to another job in the football program or athletic department. He chose to fire right at the point that Schiffer straight to Manuel and says, I have to prove that you believe. And with that, Manuel fires Moore instead, and that's when Moore tries to provide the Schiffer's equipment and finance to take. As they spike up the fear, Moore's screaming that they as they let this happen.
rolling on the electric John D's on the keys, and that's D Madness on the bass guitar. Hell yeah. What an episode we have for you. This is brought to you by Netflix, where we are currently right now in the top 10 with our hit new episode, Once Upon a Time in Texas, live on Netflix. It was taped here on New Year's Eve. Go watch it on Netflix if you haven't already. Tell your family to watch it. Just keep it rolling over and over again. And that's all good. You guys excited to be here? Very exciting stuff. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right here, right now. Red Band uploaded a long episode to YouTube. This week, we literally uploaded last week's episode to YouTube. So right now, there's just about 3/4 of a million people angry on the internet right now. So Red Band is going to leave and go upload the episode. I, for the first time ever in the show's history, will be on sound effects, and it's going to be an exciting start to the show. Red Band's gone. This is what we've always wanted, ladies and gentlemen. You all love the fucking episode, Red Band. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Hell yeah! Rain or shine, the fun never ends. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week I book two of the funniest people in the world on the show. This week's no different. Make some fucking noise for Steve Byrne and Tommy Pope, everybody. Here we go. Steve Byrne. He's the man. Tommy Pope. Live in the flesh. We are going to have some fun tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a while since Steve Byrne's been on the show. Comedy store legend, one of the people that when I started, one of the few people that was to look up to back in the day. Fun fucking guy who spent each night drinking here in Austin, having a blast. Yeah. Steve's the man, Tommy. You and I get drunk all the time together. I love you guys. We're gonna have so much fun. You guys have done this show before. Obviously, you know how it works. Over 300 people have signed up. I mean, this thing it might be more than usual. Upwards of 300, about 300. Yeah. What are you drinking tonight, Steve? Perfect. I'm gonna let the corpse of John Benet Ramsey pick the first one. Very good. Thank you so much. Right off the top. You guys know how it works. They get 60 seconds. You know their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up. Or else they bring up the Angry West Hollywood Bear. Wow. It's so fucking easy to do Red Band's job. I wouldn't possibly guess. Unbelievable. My God, I mean, yeah, it's literally the easiest thing in the fucking world. Guess who's not here? Red Band's not here. That's what he would have said if he was here. Well, we go wrangle that first bucket full. We have a golden ticket winner here who's going to cash in tonight and get the show started. Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise. This is your first minute of the night by JJ Alexander, everybody. Here he is. Big time for JJ.
You know, I started reading a lot of history books recently, and I came across this book. It's called Bear My Heart and Move the D. It's a totally complete history of Native America. And I was reading this book, and I was thinking about modern politics. And I think you can say whatever you want about Donald Trump as the president. If we look back in history, he would have made an excellent Native American war chief. Do you want to know the group of people who could have used Donald Trump's immigration plan the most? The original Native Americans, that's who could use it. You know, it's like, the white people are coming here, bringing tea, bringing crime. Some of whom could be good people, not these people that are horrible, very bad. There's angry Andrew Jackson, nobody likes this guy. He put me on a trail, I cried the entire time, yes I did. And where do we end up? Oklahoma, what a shithole this place, nobody likes it there. And then we made a deal with the whites, we gave them all of the land and they gave us was negotiating, I would have gotten us way more beans. We're to make Native America great again. You know, thank you so much. Thank you.
Alexander, getting that started. Good take. Need some chocolate fresh. How's it feeling? How's life going?
Dude, holy shit. This is awesome. I'm so happy, man. I just got back and did the Denver Improv. I headlined for the first time. It was like life changing moment for me. So I was in this show, man. Yeah, and then also went to Sioux Falls at the Enrique Chicago. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, tell us about that.
Yeah, so me and Enrique was supposed to feature, and Enrique was supposed to headline. And I get a text at 5 a.m. because that's when the flight was. And then he was like, "Hey, bro, I'm not gonna make it, man. No." And he's like, "I gotta get on the flight." So like, his flight was gonna get in at 10, but the show was supposed to start at 7. So the guy that ran the show was like, "Hey, guess what? We're just gonna start the show an hour late." The host that was supposed to do 10 minutes is now doing 30 minutes, and you're gonna go until Enrique gets there. And I did. By the way, I have 45 minutes of material. I did an hour and 30 minutes.
Wow. Just a lot of Trump doing a Native American impression.
It was long. It was way long. Wow. No, the guy was like, "Hey, you're gonna do an hour of material, and then you're gonna do 30 minutes of crowd work." I was like, "Oh shit!" I was like, "Oh yeah."
Wow. You panicked? Did you relax?
You kind of loosened up after a little bit, but it was weird. Also, like the place that we did, there's a water park inside of it.
There's a water park inside of the comedy club?
Yeah, it wasn't a comedy. It should be around a water park. You should have seen how fast me and Enrique went down the water slides, too. It was nuts. You ever been in racing? Oh, yeah. No, we went. I took it back out on a water slide. It's like the best, dude. I was in Top Gun, just going down some water slides, just like
Faster than normal. That guy's faster.
oh, dude, it was like a Bristol whale going down the slide. It was nuts.
Amazing.
Yeah, I kept my shirt on, though. Shirt on guy.
Enrique shirt on too?
Yeah, his shirt on, dude. Yeah. Actually, it was very
Actually, a little bit better than usual. I'm agree.
Let me see those fat tits, dude.
Tommy is trying to see those tits. How many do you want to see his tits right now? Let's see those tits.
Trust me. Shema Tamar, Alu Matake, Ruel Matake, maybe you'll say ultimately again that we wait just to keep us wait. On the moment of the Matake, Shema Tamar, Rahim Yabla, no, we're waiting, the Torah is waiting, everybody's waiting. I think we have our Shema Matake, the woman Matake, me Matake. So again, if we're waiting for Mashiach, and Mashiach is waiting to come, so why doesn't he just come? Me Matake is holding him back, me that's Hadid. So say ultimately again, me that's Hadid. So in other words, that the attribute of strict justice, justice, God is showing justice and serving of Mashiach. So the Gemara says, "Even after Shemitah says in the Akedah, Allah strict justice, so then when Mashiach is coming, then why is waiting? So obviously, in waiting is a futility because he can't come. Mashiach's not going to let him go. The Gemara says, "The Palestine." Because ultimately, again, there is a reward for waiting. Should I not actually go for Pharaoh? Because we're going to stop with Pharaoh. What does this mean? It is reward. Just tremendous nechama. We're waiting for Mashiach. Mashiach is saying to us, the Torah wants to Mashiach. There could be some of the things you actually have divine justice says he's not yet because. So then why wait if we know that our waiting is not going to make a difference? Because there is a reward for waiting. What kind of specifically? It builds up our anticipatory excitement. And the greater the anticipatory excitement, the more I am ready to take decisive action to make a disciple. Waiting is not an end. Waiting is a means to push myself to more, to be more, to bring about that which I want more than anything. The coming of Mashiach, the great Adonai. Amen. What's that Shema?
Look at this authority season. Sure, Yo, This athleticism. This athleticism. That's awesome. What's up, Scouts? This is day 44 of this bitch. Really? Oh, for sure. Alright, let's just get down to brass tacks, Rabbi. Give me that Yiddish. Really? What are we reviewing today? I don't know if we'll do it, but we'll see. Alright, Amachai. It's like so pleasurable that can be vindicated with that. Halavai means I wish instead of originals. That's all. That's what the results about one. Amachai, that's what we do. That's what she said. That's what we should do. Finish a cup. Yeah, that's kind of a fetish of mine. Talkative bitch. Chocolate, brass tacks. Nosh, that means snacking on pussy. Dasher, that's the soulmate. Bershirta is soul. Female soulmate, Bershirta. Male soulmate, mishmash, that is taken back as mix. Short kiss means nothing. Good enough for good. Chachaim, red, hard, neutral, black, kosher, smooth, mensch, man. Good guy. You could have Zedekias, Roy, and Ishak Chayyim, Yoder, Isaiah. Um, what does that mean? Shtetl, the little village of Shtetl, Strymon, Shettle, Scheidel, Milkpig, Fly-shaped card. Milkpig meat, Fly-shaped. No, Milkpig, no. Fly-shaped is the card is neutral. What does Heimish mean? Heimish, Hamish, dog, Hamish, or Heimish, based on Yiddish word Heim, means home. It describes things that are homey or familiar. Make yourself at home. Going back to Abraham, the very first Jew. Our people have always valued inviting others into our homes. The mitzvah is known as Maaseh, or him bringing in guests. When inviting in guests, the host may say, Machzek Heimish, make yourself at home. Nice and informal. If the guest finds that the home is the informal type where everyone is welcome or to just be themselves and no one stands on ceremony, they say that it's a Heimish type of place. What is this bull? Oh, fuck! What is this bullshit? Stupid asshole. Um, nice and informal. Guest finds home. It's an informal type where everyone's welcome to just be themselves and no one stands on ceremony. You might see he, or he may say it's a Hamish type of place. Home cooking, since Heim means home, home cooked food or baked goods can be referred to as Hamish. One of us, speaking broadly, Yiddish-speaking Jews can be divided into two groups: Litvaks on the one end and Polish Jews on the other end, each group having many subcategories and branches. Those of the Litvak camp use the first pronunciation of Hamish, while the Polish Jews and their Hungarian cousins will say Heimish. In fact, Hungarians will refer to their fellow Hungarians, Hasidic Jews, as Heimish because they can trace the roots back to Der Heim, Der Hem, as the country is now the first generation immigrants. What do we call it? The whole country. Thus, retail establishment belonging to Heimische Fellow, in which only kosher items are sold, of course, will be referred to as a Heimische store. Note that in this context, only the Polish pronunciation of Heimish is used. Challah in a pan. Challah is Hebrew for loaf, however, in Yiddish it refers specifically to grated loaves that grates festive Shabbat and holiday tables. These two loaves remind us of the double portion of manna that God would provide for our ancestors in the desert every Friday for reasons that are not clear to the author of this article. Challah that has been baked in an oval pan with walls is sometimes called Heimish challah, also limited to Polish pronunciation. Heimish, yeah, Heimish challah. Do you have something to add? Yeah, let's find out what the fuck that is. You're gonna find this out. We're gonna fucking find this out, and I might even send it to Chabad.org. Like, hey, peeps, get your shit together. That aren't clear. Nobody was like, oh yeah, it's good. Or they were just like, yeah, it's good. Throw it up on the fucking site. Nobody was like, well, why don't we answer this fucking question? Please tell me why it would be called this. Short answer, because Heimish challah isn't really about the shape as it is much the vibe, and the oval pan became the visual shorthand for a very specific Eastern European Jewish home culture. Longer unpacked answer. What Heimish actually means. Heimish, Yiddish, home-like, warm, familiar, old school, doesn't mean traditional in the abstract. It means not fancy, not showy, not bakery perfect, something your bubby grandmother would make at home, not something bought. So when something gets labeled Heimish, it's being contrasted with modern decorative braided French influenced color. The oval pan with walls equals Eastern Europe home baking. In Poland, Galicia, and nearby regions, home ovens were inconsistent, shallow, and not great for free-form baking. As a result, challah was often baked in oval or round pans with walls. The walls helped the dough rise upward instead of spreading. You got a soft, tall, pull-apart interior, less crusty, more bread-like. This wasn't about aesthetics, it was about practicality. Why the specific pan became the marker. Once the braided challah became popular in bakers, especially in Germany and later in America. Especially in Germany and later in America. In contrast emerged. Freeform bread baked in a pan, glossy freeform bread was glossy photogenic company challah. Freeform braid was glossy photogenic company challah, and that's baker challah, and then Hamish challah, baked in a pan, plain, thick, soft, family table challah. So the oval pan with walls became a symbol of this wasn't made to impress guests, this was made to feed a family. That's Heimish. Why Polish pronunciation matters. Polish rooted Yiddish tends to pronounce Heimish closer to Hamish or Heimish. Then culturally, Polish Jews Polish Jewish cooking is associated with heavier breads and close baking, less ornamentation. Think pan challah, pull-apart rye, thick kugels. So the term stuck specifically in Polish-descended communities, even though other Jews baked similar breads. It's retrospective label. Here's the key thing the article probably missed. No one in 1880 said, I'm now breaking Hamish challah. The term comes later, once braided challah became dominant and people needed a word for the old way, the home way, the before bakers took over way. So the shape didn't cause the name, the shape became the evidence of Heimishness. Here they are. It's called Heimish challah because the oval walled pan reflects Eastern European home baking. It signals non-fancy family style pre-bakery Judaism. Polish Jewish culture preserved the style that Polish Jewish culture preserved that style longest. The name describes a feeling, not a halakhic Jewish legal category. All right, that's cool. We forgot to say all our shit. So it's 44 days. The date is 21st of Shabbat, 5786, Sunday, February 8th. It's Super Bowl Sunday. That's a very proper deal. Why? Oh, it's Super Bowl? Super Bowl is giant in Judaism and everything. Alright. Super Bowl 60. That's big time. Alright. Here we go. Gay, Kakin, Yam, that's Yiddish, go piss in the ocean. Left, tis Dayan, Hebrew, go piss in the ocean. And I guess it's one fucking thing. Juris, means albums in Yiddish. That one fucking snail or whatever is Kalazon, Erex, Trunculus. Dolus refers to the Jewish diaspora or exile. Alright, so that's cool. What about that one thing? I'm never gonna fucking read this. Akid Ani Medaber Ivrit, Bekar Ivrit McFrey, Avshe, Bethoal, Anaknu, Anurim, Ledaber, Yesh O, Lulai Armi, Shigam, Rotan Ani Yakov, Ledaber, Bemida, Mesu Yemet, Aval Ani Maadi, Englit, Bakin, Ba'u, Nidaber, Englit, De Nishma, Tovexa. Indeed, I speak many of everything. Practice, they're supposed to speak Yiddish or Latin. Well, I can also speak which I can also speak to some extent. English, therefore, let's speak English. Does that sound good to you? Okay. Alright, are you done? Hey, Kay, are you done? Hey, this is Kabbalah and coffee. Coffee and Kabbalah. Coffee. Do you think you could do a Brooklyn accent or a New Jersey accent or a Manhattan to talk about Nita? I think we could figure out a way. Alright. Shit sucks. Okay, hopefully this shit isn't that long today. Not gonna wrestle. He's got some great fucking motivation speeches or whatever. But I just said a commentaries and stuff. Do their shit like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll do 4. Why? We got other shit. Sure.
Chaim Ben Solomon Tyler, Hebrew, was an important Hasidic rabbi and Kabbalist, and is today remembered for several well-known Hasidic works. He is also known as Hayai Sermons, after his time there. He was a pupil of Rabbi Yechiel Michael, the Maggid of Slotchet, as well as of the Maggid of Mizrach, who endured direct pupils of the Baal Shem Tov. After he had been rabbi in 5 different towns, among them Mohilev, Zermonic and Badawani, he settled in Jerusalem. In 1812, he founded the great synagogue on Isaiah Street on the right bank of the River Pit, no later than 1812. He also founded the first Jewish hospital in the city. He died in Jerusalem in 1813, and was buried in a cave in the Jewish cemetery of St. He was the author of. He is mentioned by Rabbi Sender Margalian in his response on Shulchan Aruch, even Gezer. Streets named after him are Bir Main Hayim, as the name of his better known book, in Rehoboth and in Vermont Elchin neighborhood in Leningrad, as well as National Bir Main Street in the Beit David neighborhood in Jerusalem. Hayim Ben Solomon Tyler, Hebrew, was an important Hasidic rabbi and Kabbalist, and is today remembered for several well-known Hasidic works. He is also known as Hayim Sermons, after his time there. He was a pupil of Rabbi Yechiel Michael, the Maggid of Slotchet, as well as of the Maggid of Mizrach, who endured direct pupils of the Baal Shem Tov. After he had been rabbi in 5 different towns, among them Mohilev, Zermonic and Badawani, he settled in Jerusalem. In 1812, he founded the great synagogue on Isaiah Street on the right bank of the River Pit, no later than 1812. Israel. He also founded the first Jewish hospital in the city. He died in Jerusalem in 1813 and was buried in a cave in the Jewish cemetery of Satan. He was the author of. He is mentioned by Rabbi Sender Markiv in his response on Shulchan Yaraj, Even Hazer. Streets named after him are near Main Item, as the name of his better known book, in Rehoboth and Ramon Elgin neighborhood in Leningrad, as well as Manuel near Main 9th Street in the Main neighborhood in Jerusalem. He was the author of.
Related subjects: poetry, Viking King the Air, Mayan Hayim, Neverland, and Pentateuch, in 2 parts, Women Part 1, Easy 20, Part 2, Evening of Women, Sha'ar, Tefillah, Kabbalistic Reflections on Prayer, Sudiko, 1837, Eretz Ka, Hayim, in 2 parts, Analytic Commentary on the Prophets, and Hagiographa, and 2, that was 1, and then 2 novellas, and the tractate Brachot. Okay, that's a cool story. Alright.
Rabbi Yisroel Hofstein, Hebrew, 1737-1814, commonly known as the Maggid of Cosmins, or Cosminster Maggid, was a towering figure in the third generation of the Hasidic movement, and noted Kabbalist, and the founder of the Cosminster Hasidic dynasty in Poland. His profound influence extended through the late 18th and early 19th centuries. He was a student of both the magic Dogma, Mezrich, and Elimelech of Lizhensk, and wrote many books on Chassidus and Kabbalah. He is sometimes referred to as the Abbot Yisrael after the title of his most famous work, a commentary on the Torah. Biography. Early life and education. Hofstein was born in Amman W, Babcha, Poland, in either 1736 or 1737, to his parents, Shabbatay, and Earl. His father was a Kurd miner. According to tradition, his birth came after his parents, who were impoverished and advanced in age, received a blessing from the Baal Shem Tov. Other traditions relate that his father's neutrality during a major dispute in the synagogue hurt heavenly merit, resulting in the birth of the Holy Son. The young Israel was recognized early on as a prodigy, revealing prodigious ability in his studies despite a weak constitution and sickly nature. His initial rabbinic studies took place under Rabbi Dov Bereshkatz, Chief Rabbi of Babcha, and he also studied with Rabbi Mordecai Tzvi Horowitz and Rabbi Menachem. Hasidic Masters. Rabbi Israel's path to Hasidism began under the tutelage of Rabbi Shlomo Berwitz of Nikolsburg, who introduced him to the movement. He became a devoted student, Talmud, of Rabbi Dogma, the Maggid of Mezrich, who led the Hasidic movement after the passing of the Baal Shem Tov. During this time, the Maggid recognized the young man's genius, saintliness, and extensive knowledge. The Maggid requested that Rabbi Israel undertake the important scholarly task of creating an accurate edition of the liturgy, the Siddur Harzal, prayer book according to the teachings of Isaac Luria. The Maggid foretold that through Israel's influence, people in Warsaw would begin adopting the Lurian liturgy, known as New Zari. After the passing of the Maggid of Mezrich in 1772, Rabbi Israel became a follower of Rabbi Elimelech of Lizhensk. At Lizhensk, Rabbi Israel was counted among the 4 greatest primary disciples, and upon the passing of Rabbi Elimelech, Rabbi Israel was said to have inherited his power of the heart. He maintained close ties with contemporaries such as Rabbi Levi Isaac of Berdichev. Leadership in Cosmins. Rabbi Israel served as a Milanette teacher for years initially, eventually adopting the style of Marno Maggid. In approximately 1766, 1525, he was formally appointed as the Maggid of Cosmins, Cosinus, and its surrounding villages, including Magnishon and Grimsum. He also established a yeshiva there. He became Rebbe in 1785, 5546, with the possible exception of the Chazar, Zir Lublin. The Cosmins or Maggid was regarded as the central authority of Hasidism in Poland in his generation. Teachings of mysticism. Scholarly depth. The Cosmins or Maggid was considered a Gaon, genius in both the review, Talmudic, and even Kabbalistic parts of the Torah. He was a great Talmudic scholar who wrote the Million Responsa. Even before he met the Maggid of Mezrich, he had studied over 800 works of Kabbalah. His knowledge of the revealed Torah, including the entire Talmud Yerushalmi, was attested to by Rabbi Hayai Lubavitcher, the foremost disciple of the Vilna Gaon and opponent of Hasidism. Core Hasidic concepts. His foundational work, Abbot Yisrael, is considered one of the most complex and penetrating Hasidic classics. Drawing heavily on his Kabbalistic knowledge, he provided profound, creative, and exegetically insights characterized by stylistic elegance and clarity.
Shiva, repentance. He taught that truth of repentance involves returning to God until the Creator becomes one's personal source of godliness, making the individual a vehicle for sanctity and holiness. This allows one to approach prayer without barriers, like speaking to a best friend. Prayer to Tefillah. He advocated for intense, rapturous prayer, characterized by loud shouting and physical gestures, sometimes leading to an collapse from exhaustion. He taught that prayers recited with proper Kabbalah devotion on fear are kosher prayers. He taught that prayers recited with proper Kabbalah devotion and fear are kosher prayers. These proper prayers have the power to gather previously improper carcass prayers and uplift them to heaven, thereby crowning God. Kabbalah and Maharo. Rabbi Israel was pivotal in integrating the philosophy of Rabbi Judah Maharo of Prague into Hasidic thought. He spiritually sponsored the reprinting of Maharo works in the late 18th century and 19th centuries. His book, Geulah Israel, was the first Hasidic work to use Maharo as a primary source. He sought to find
core principles in the Arizal Syriac Kabbalah within Maharal's writings, specifically imposing a pronounced Kabbalistic framework in he sought to find core principles of the Arizal Syriac Kabbalah within Maharal's writings, specifically imposing a pronounced Kabbalistic framework on Maharal's writings.
Rabbi Israel's fame as a wonder worker, was extensive. Even Christians believed in his supernatural powers. His blessings and amulets were considered efficacious for healing, and he was renowned for having the power to bless married couples with fertility. He was deeply committed to social justice and kindness, caring for orphans and widows. He raised many orphans in his own home. He lived austerely in poverty, distributing all monies received as charity. He was the foster father and mentor to Rabbi Isaac Meir Alter, the future founder of the Jerusalem dynasty. Historical context and political activity. The Cosmins are actively used his influence to help the Jewish community. He received early intelligence about hostile government plans against Jews and, when necessary, used his connections to cancel harsh decrees. He was on friendly terms with several influential Polish nobles, including Prince Adam Czartoryski, who sought his blessing for a child. During the time of the Napoleonic Wars, Rabbi Israel was involved in a secret movement centered on the possibility of hastening the coming of the Messiah due to the Roman people. The noted anecdote concerns his prophecy regarding Polish statehood. When the nobleman sought his intercession for Polish independence following the partitions of Poland, the Magi foretold that Poland would regain sovereignty for a span of three sabbatical cycles, or 21 years. This prediction was recalled in Warsaw by the Luftwaffe bombed the city in September 1939, exactly 21 years after Poland declared independence in 1918. Death and legacy. Rabbi Israel Epstein lived in Kosnitz for many years. He passed away on the 14th of Tishri, September 28, 1814. His death occurred amidst mysterious spiritual efforts related to hastening the final redemption. He is remembered as one of the founders of Hasidism in central Poland and a major link in the chain of transmission of the Baal Shem Tov's teachings. The Kosnitz Hasidic dynasty continued through his son and subsequent descendants, wielding influence in Poland and Galatia through the 19th and 20th centuries. Disciples. The Kosmins are an attractive course of students. Almost all the great tzaddikim from the courts of Mizrach and Lysianski in the next generation were counted among his disciples. Notable students included Rabbi Simcha Yehuda Korzisich and Rabbi Shimon Roki of Belz. Family and dynasty. Rabbi Israel Epstein was married twice. They had 3 children, 2 sons and 1 daughter. Notable descendants include Rabbi Chaim Meir Yehiel Shapiro of Majonitz, known as the Seraph of Majonitz, Earl's son, and Rabbi Kalonimus Kodesh Shapiro of Piaseczna, a great-grandson, who became prominent for his teachings in the Warsaw Ghetto during the Holocaust. Literary works. Rabbi Israel Epstein was a prolific author of works spanning Kabbalah, Halakha, and Hasidic philosophy. His writings were often published posthumously. Key published works include
Avodat Yisrael, a classic Hasidic commentary on Torah, and Pirkei Avot, Ethics of the Fathers, first published posthumously in 1842. Geulat Yisrael, commentary on the works of Maharal of Prague, particularly Gevurot Hashem. Nezir Yisrael, commentary on the Zohar, or Yisrael, commentary on the Tikunai HaOzer, Tikunai HaZohar, Yakar Nikos, commentary on the Torah, Tehilot Yisrael, commentary on the Book of Psalms, Gevurot Yisrael, commentary on the Face of the Gather, Beit Yisrael, Talmudic Novelli, Agunat Yisrael, responsive, focused on cases regarding Agunat, women chained to inaccessible husbands, demonstrating his expertise in legal matters, Chirushai, Maggid Mishnah, innovative interpretations of the Mishnah, She'eri Yisrael, commentary on Midrash, Meir Yisrael, commentary on Tai, Rav Chaim Gaon, Yachar Hashemayim of Joseph Gid. That's tight. That's a really good story, man. That's done. Don't bearish Missouri.
Dr. Samiri, November 13, 1773, November 16, 1827. This was the second rabbi, spiritual leader of the Lubavitch Hasidic movement. Rabbi Dofer was the first Chabad rabbi to live in the town of Lyubavitchy, in present-day Russia, the town from which this Hasidic dynasty is named. He is also known as the Middle Rebbe, Yiddish, being the second of the first 3 generations of Chabad leaders. Biography. Rabbi Samiri was born in Lyautsa, modern-day Belarus, on 9 Kislev 5534. His father, Rabbi Shai Zalman of Piety, was Rebbe of the community there, and of multiple Hasidim in White Russia and Lithuania, and other parts of Russia. His father named him after his own teacher, Rabbi Dofer of Mizrach, a disciple and successor of the Baal Shem Tov, the founder of the Hasidic movement. The Yiddish first name Dofer literally means bear, traceable back to the Hebrew word Dofer and the German word beer. It is thus an example of a bilingual tautological name. In 1788, he married Rebbe Shiva, the daughter of a local rabbi. In 1790, Rabbi Dofer was appointed the Mashliach, spiritual guide, of the Hasidim who would come to visit his father. When Samiri was 39, while studying in the city of Kremenchuk, his father died. He then moved to the small border town of Lubavitchy, from which the movement would take its name. His accession was disputed by one of his father's prime students, Rabbi Aharon Levi of Strashevai. However, the majority of Rabbi Shai Zalman's followers stayed with Samiri and moved to Lubavitchy. Thus, Chabad had now split into 2 branches, each taking the name of their location to differentiate themselves from each other. He established a yeshiva in Lubavitch, which attracted him to the young scholars. His son-in-law, who later became his successor, Rabbi Menachem Mendel of Lubavitch, headed the yeshiva. Like his father, Samiri considered it a sacred task to help the Jews of Russia, whether they were Hasidim or not only spiritually but also economically. The position of the Jews under the Tsars was never easy, but it became much worse when Tsar Alexander I was succeeded by Tsar Nicholas I in 1825. Jews continued to be confined to the Pale of Settlement. They had no right to live, work, or do business outside the Pale, where conditions had become difficult in the wake of the Franco-Russian War. Smearing thus launched a campaign in 1822, or 1823, to urge Jews to learn trades and skill factory work. He urged communities to organize trade schools. He also encouraged the study of agriculture, dairy farming, and the like, reminding them that once upon a time, when the Jewish people lived in their own land, they were a people of farmers, fruit growers, and herdsmen. He urged that boys who did not show promise of becoming Torah scholars should, after the age of 13, devote part of their time to the learning of a trade, or work in the fields, to help support the family. In 1815, with government permission and sponsorship, he set up Jewish agricultural colonies. He took to the road to raise funds for this purpose, and he visited the Jewish farmers and encouraged them in their pioneer work, also seeing that their spiritual needs and the education of the farmers' children should not be neglected. He was active in the collection and distribution of financial aid from Russia to the Jewish population in the Holy Land. He intended to settle in Hebron himself, believing that this was the gate of heaven, and prayers to be particularly effective there. He instructed Abba followers living in the Holy Land to move to the city for this reason. Like his father, he was informed upon by his enemies, accused of being a danger to the Russian government. He was arrested on charges of having sent 200-300 rubles to the Sultan, and was ordered to appear for a trial in Vienna. However, due to the efforts of several non-Jewish friends, he was released before the trial. The date of his release, 10 Kislev 5587, is celebrated joyously to this day by Abba Hasidim. Death. He died in Nisan on November 16, 1827, on his Hebrew birthday, 9 Kislev. Family. He had 2 sons, Menachem David and Ruth, and 7 daughters. The oldest of his daughters, Rebecca Mashka, was married to her cousin Menachem Mendelssohn Pearson, and her grandchild is Zalman and Levi. Menachem Mendelssohn succeeded his father-in-law and Ruth Rebbe, and another of his daughters was Menachem Rachel Sloan. Next. Smearing wrote multiple works on Kabbalah philosophy and Kabbalah. His Hasidic works tend to be long and intricate. 19 of his works have been published so far, a number of them during his lifetime. He wrote a commentary on the Zohar, the Iranian Zohar. Hasidic philosophy is based on Kabbalah, but interprets it in light of Hasidic thought. It seeks to uncover the inner soul of Kabbalah.
I think previously I had just wasn't thinking and said Lubavitcher Rebbetzin, Chana, and I meant Chaim.
He wrote a commentary on the Zohar, the Iranian Zohar. Hasidic philosophy is based on Kabbalah, but interprets it in light of Hasidic thought. It seeks to uncover the inner soul of Kabbalah by relating it to the inner consciousness of man. This can then allow Jewish mysticism to be grafted in. The mystical revival and popularization of Chassidism allowed the Jewish mystical tradition to be expressed outside of the language of Kabbalah by uniting and spiritualizing other dimensions of Judaism. Nonetheless, the more involved Hasidic texts interpret Kabbalistic ideas extensively and relate them to personal spirituality. The different schools in Hasidic thought gave alternative articulations of Hasidic mysticism. Zalman and Levi, the founder of the book, did remove general Chassidism by seeing the mind as the road to the heart. A number of the historic works of Hasidic thought across the movement comprise collected teachings and explanations of Torah, often delivered orally and compiled by the disciples. As Abad sought to express Chassidism in systematic philosophy, its writings are usually more structured than other schools. Smearing expanded on the elucidation of Kabbalah philosophy, so that his followers could understand and internalize its spirituality. The path of Abad demanded a valued inner depth and refinement over external emotional fervor. In the devotion of Abad, the service of prayer became a central time for self-transformation. Through the unique Abad approach, profound intellectual meditation is one of on Hasidic philosophy during prayer. Why businessmen could fulfill their weekday prayer obligations in a regular way. In the early generations of Abad, it was expected that the Sabbath could offer individuals time to extend their prayers in mystical rapture. In Abad lore, stories are related of legendary Chassidim who would spend hours devoted to personal prayer, through meditation accompanied by Chassidic melody. In his Contras His Lewis, Trapped on Ecstasy, now translated into English Archive 2017-0731 in the Wayback Machine, Smearing writes a documented Jewish thought, why personal accounts of the mystical life are in Judaism. In this work, Rabbi Todd guides the devotee from the intellectual and emotional levels of Chabad meditation, and differentiates between the external emotional fervor of general Chassidism, with the Chabad ideal of inner ecstasy and prayer. It is related that Rabbi Zalman's prayers were so ecstatic that he could not contain their outer emotional expression, and without self-awareness, would roll on the floor and up in a different location. His son Smearing, meanwhile, would pray for hours in static ecstasy, until all his clothes would be soaked in perspiration. One of his most famous works, entitled Shar HaVishra, the Gate of Unity, now translated to English, describes the creation and entire makeup of the world according to Kabbalah. The work begins with the essence of GT, and traces the creation of the universe down to the physical world itself, using complicated parables to illustrate difficult points. The book also describes, in its first 10 chapters, the proper way to meditate on these Kabbalistic ideas. List of works. Citations. Books.
Harmony of some website specific discussion between the explanation of Zohar, Jewish, specific explanation of Liverpool countries, as follows, meditation and ecstasy in prayer, also known as countries, this bone news, this bone news, this bone news, Shahari Shiva on Shiva of the penance, their time, continuation of Shahari Shiva, first time specific discussion on the books of Bereshit and Shmos, Shacharis Rosh, specific discussion on the days of law, Shahar HaEmuna, explanation of the mitzvah of faith and the festival of Pesach, Mar HaYichud, explanation of Seder, Kushta, Shevis, Shahari Torah, on the festivals of Hanukkah and Purim, and may be not explanation of the mitzvah of reading of the Shema and Davening. And also, don't forget kids.
We'll get this picture memorized one of these days. No one really knows for sure. Elevate giant, but this is kind of where we live life. Do whatever the fuck you want to. Just don't fuck with it. Alright, let's explore this picture.
Rabbi Yaakov Yehuda Eli Frankel, died June 12, 1940, also known as the Jew USA after his major work, was rabbi, Erickson, and renowned Kabbalist. He authored many scholarly works. Rabbi Frankel's year of birth is variously cited as 1850 or 1855. His father was Rabbi Yutak Tzvi. Rabbi Yutak Tzvi was the son of Rabbi Yaakov from the town of Ashker. In his youth, Rabbi Frankel was a disciple of Rabbi Yehuda Yehuda Taiwan, 1808-1883, who was known as the head of Lab. When Rabbi Frankel returned and needed to have a livelihood, he assumed the teaching position in Svinka. Upon the recommendation of Rabbi Taiwan in Svinka, Rabbi Frankel became the study partner of Rabbi Yosef Meir Wise. Subsequently, Rabbi Frankel was appointed to serve as the town rabbi of Paris, Hungary, a position that he held for over 50 years. When Rabbi Frankel retired, he moved to Sapar, Santander, in Romania, where he was regarded as a rabbinical authority. Works. Although Rabbi Frankel authored numerous works due to financial difficulties, only 5 books were ever published. The rest of his manuscripts were destroyed in the Holocaust.
In 1909, Rabbi Frankel anonymously published the book entitled. In 1909, Rabbi Frankel anonymously published his book entitled Magid Sheni, a Kabbalistic work on the second volume of the Mission of Chassidim. The book was republished during the author's lifetime in 1930. Since then, the book has been republished numerous times. In 1915, Rabbi Frankel published the first volume of his work entitled Gevuras Aryeh, a Kabbalistic work on the Rambam's commentary on the Torah. The second volume was published in 1924. Both volumes were then reprinted as a single book in 1932. The book was reprinted again in 1990 by Makon Sharei of Yeshiva Shar Hashamayim, a Kabbalah yeshiva in Jerusalem, where the book is studied regularly. In 1927, Rabbi Frankel published his book dedicated to Chalkos Trifos entitled V'Dinos Maharil. The book was printed in Sembreio Slovene. In the book, Rabbi Frankel writes that the large book is actually only the first part of his manuscript on the subject. Rabbi Frankel explained that he could not publish the rest due to his manuscripts at the time. Explained that he could not publish the rest of his manuscripts at that time due to financial reasons. Furthermore, he expressed his desire to publish the rest of his work in the future, as he had done previously with the book entitled Gevuras Aryeh. Rabbi Frankel's dream never materialized, and the manuscripts were destroyed during the Holocaust. The exact date of publication of Rabbi Frankel's book entitled Shavach Lefi, Commentary on Haggadah Shel Pesach, is undocumented. However, since the author, in his introduction to the book, refers to his 1927 book entitled V'Dinos Maharil, and since the 1930 edition of Magid Sheni refers to Sheva Lefi, we can deduce that it must have been published between 1927 and 1930. The book was republished by Rabbi Dr. Ari Edelstein, a grandson of Rabbi Frankel, in 1994 in New York City. In 1937, only 3 years prior to his death, Rabbi Frankel published his final work entitled Likutei Maharo, the commentary on the Torah. Alright, next up, we're just going to get into the nitty gritty. Really? Yeah. Really for the itty bitty. Really, some of these bitches are massive. Really giant, massive, heavy. Why? Just how she made them. If they're made in the image and likeness of God, does that mean Hashem has? No, it doesn't work that way. It's just a saying, John. It's like, God, according to one is incorporeal. Alright. Oh, this is a Jewish woman. Right. Alright, we can read this. I'll just say this. At one time of my life,
I I would just read on Shabbat the Jewish woman. Um, like I like downloaded it all so that I have like copies of it. And all Shabbat, I would just read these stories of these women who lost their children, and it was just heartbreaking. And I just felt for them. And if you know about the JewishWoman.org, it's like this website that this lady started that she like donated a Chabad or some shit like that. And it's just a really special website to me. It's one of my top 10 favorite websites in the world. The period of Niddah is a time usually lasting 12 days and 14 days when Jewish law forbids conjugal relations. Niddah begins with the onset of menstruation. And that's a key word that a lot of people just roll over. There are a couple key words. Clitoris, not clitoris. It doesn't rhyme with thesaurus. It rhymes with almost like Icarus, clitoris, and um, and menstruation. It's menstruation. It's four syllables, not menstruation. That's not right. Really? Yeah. And it's February, not February. All right. My reference would be very happy. Verified all that shit. Nida begins with the onset of menstruation and is completed with a woman's immersion in a mikvah, a ritual pool of water. The Nida period and the mikvah immersion have recently seen a renaissance of observance in the Jewish community. Many couples have discovered that the cycle of closeness and distance built into this mitzvah keeps their relationship fresh and exciting. Others say it adds a spiritual, divine dimension to the relationship. Like most good things, keeping the Nida period is not always easy, but the payoff is well worth it. Here's a brief overview of the practices associated with Nida and Mikvah. Please note that this is very far from a comprehensive guide. Jewish brides and grooms traditionally study the laws that govern Jewish marriage with specifically trained teachers who guide them through this cornerstone of Jewish life. How did this how does this work in your uh, community? I mean, generally, it is a responsibility of the rabbi to ensure that the congregation knows these laws, but I know that rabbis, my rabbinical colleagues have just basically said, it's your own business. You'll have the Rebbitzin talk to you about it, but handle it. Really? How would you do it? Dog, I don't want to see your fucking jar of Smuckers and a fucking bounty paper towel. Calm down with that shit. Really? But it's just not a thing. I mean, it is a thing, which is like really, you're your own person. It's like a part of Judaism that a lot of women hate, and I want to free you of that. So don't send me your fucking period pictures. Unless you want dick pics back. Really? Calm down. You know. And during Nida, dipping in the mikvah, together again, spiritual note about Nida, some details. During Nida, since conjugal relations are prohibited during Nida, husband and wife sleep in different beds. We call these loosey-goosey beds, but you can call them, what is that fucking show from the 1950s? Daddy? Father Knows Best. You can call them Father Knows Best beds. I call them loosey-goosey beds. Since conjugal relations are prohibited during Nida, husband and wife sleep in different beds. Many other practices have been instituted to ease the temptation for a sexual relationship. What would you do? I mean, I don't really give a shit. Really? No. Allegedly, this is just an alleged story. Some bitches are still wanting because they're super horny during that time, and they want to play in the back door, which we've gone through. Okay, fine. And then they just made them so unbelievably horny that they're just like, yeah, come, allegedly throw that bitch on and go to town. Really? I mean, I don't know. Allegedly, it's just fucking stories. I'm telling stories here. All right? All this is just. Really? Yeah. Was it red? What did it look like? like strawberry shortcake kind of. Anyway, this is a time to strengthen deeper aspects of the relationship. A lull in physical closeness can be used to develop those aspects that lie beyond physical touch. That's all just a story that I just being, of course, just joking. Why? Because when it happens, I fucking put up the Berlin Wall. I fucking put up the pizza if I need to. Really? If I have to. Anyway, after a minimum of 5 days have elapsed, if the flow is stopped, the woman begins to prepare for the couple's physical reunification. She begins by ensuring that there are 7 stain-free days. She does this by making an internal examination every day with a soft white cloth, Radican cloth, dipping in the mikvah. After 7 stainless days have passed, it's time to immerse in the mikvah. Constructed according to the exact specifications outlined in Jewish law, the mikvah is a ritual pool whose waters can either be connected to a spring or to rainwater. Today's mikvahs often look like fashionable spas. The aesthetic beauty of the facility, along with the rejuvenation and spiritual boost experience, can help explain why the mikvah is frequently can help explain why the mikvah is frequented by many who may not practice other formal Jewish observance. When arriving at the mikvah, she will be shown to her private preparation room, which is essentially a large, well-stocked bathroom with a luxurious bath, fresh towels, disposable slippers, a comfortable robe, and all the other essentials. After taking a relaxing bath, making sure to clean, making sure to thoroughly clean so that the mikvah waters touch every bit of her, she is ready to enter the pristine, warm mikvah waters. The attendant will accompany her to the actual mikvah pool, ensuring she is fully immersed, with no hairs or hands sticking out of the water, and declaring the immersion kosher. After immersing while still in the mikvah, this blessing, praising God for this special mitzvah, is recited. Blessed are you, Hashem, my God, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning immersion. Immersion in a mikvah has the power to create a sort of spiritual metamorphosis. Many use the holy moment for personal prayer and communication with God. Together again. When the wife returns from the mikvah, marital relations may resume. That is like a meaning. But yeah, that night is especially auspicious for the intimacy between the couple. Judaism views the physical union between husband and wife as sacred. The couple can and should continue to be together as often as they wish for the duration of that time, especially on Shabbat, the day of dogs. Spiritual note about neither. Separating each month can be difficult, but the payoff is tremendous. To begin with, you are living in accordance with the will of God, the third partner in every marriage. As an added bonus, there is something magically rejuvenating about the mikvah night, as husband and wife come together as they did on their wedding night, experiencing a monthly honeymoon. Yeah, it's really sweet. You can do it. That's tight. Some details. A woman first immerses in the mikvah before her wedding. For the postmenopausal woman, one final immersion usually offers purity for the rest of your life. Some mikvahs require you to pre-book an appointment in advance, call to find out. The above is only a basic and very incomprehensive treatment of this complex and detailed subject. Studying with a woman experienced in the field is a way to gain familiarity with this mitzvah. A rebbitzin or a mentor will be able to refer you to someone who can give you personal instruction and direction. All right, Chana Weisberg. That's a cool story, lady, but we gotta get into the nitty gritty. There are all kinds of different colors. It's black or brown or like spotting, Bedican cloths, Bedican clothing, smells. Really? Why not? Kids, I got a story to tell, but we can't tell it yet. But of all the stories that I tell you, this might be my best. It's the funniest fucking thing. Really? Oh, I don't know if it's my best story. It's like choosing children, but still, it is so fucking funny. Really? It is so fucking funny. Is it? I mean, some people might think it's funny, but I gotta restart these streams. Why?
Why not? Maybe I could tell the story as I'm doing this. Really? Well, why not? All right. So many schools keep separation between the boys and the girls, or they're completely separate schools. Just depends. And so I can tell you, like for my adolescence, I was around boys all the time from the beginning of the school day until the end of the school day without any interaction with women. Really, yeah, none. Really, I mean, unless it was like there were just no, nothing. Really? Yeah. Why? That's just how it was. The school was like even like had like separate wings basically. Like so, I mean, as best as it could, so that boys were with the boys, girls with the girls. There was no dating, and um, everything was kept as separate as possible. Really? Yeah. All right, that's cool. What else? Um, so I mean, like in the same way that Yeshiva University is one school, but there's like boy sections and girl sections. There's like, however, um, Yeshiva, Yeshiva University, Los Angeles, the high school that have separate buildings. Do we have separate buildings? Definitely separate. Um, yeah, I mean, you could say in a lot of ways it was separate buildings because, but like there were either tunnels or like hallways that had connected the buildings, but it was like an old mansion. Anyway, really, yeah. Why? Why not? It's just what was on. Anyway, is that the end of your story? No, we're getting there. And I grew with boys so much, and I gotta be honest with you. I didn't have any sisters. I um, my cousins were male. I had female cousins, but they were like far away. And so I gotta be honest with you. As a little boy, even going up to my um, adolescence, I didn't know women menstruated. It wasn't a thing in our house. It was I could never tell the difference between my mother. I never saw any real signs of it. I never saw tampons or pads or anything. Um, it was like I'll just be honest with you, and I'm not going to be fucking alone when I say this. Many young men think women have penises. Really? I mean, did you know that they're different? And we know that they're made like
like Adam and Eve, but we don't know. We don't know. And anybody who's out there like, oh, I knew. Okay, that's cool. Not all of us knew. And some of us were really fucking curious about it. Really? Yeah. Why? I remember being in preschool and somebody said, do you know that girls don't have penises? And it was like, what are you talking about? Preschool? Somebody had come up with that rumor. And to this day, I don't even fucking know. But that's your funny story? Absolutely not. Really? Yeah. But let's just say I was bound and determined to figure this one out. And I did. Really? Oh, yeah. Anyway, allegedly.